Hello? Hi. Oops. I crashed. I crashed everything. Oops-a-daisy. I think an ad is going... Wait, did the stream turn off completely? No. Okay, wait. So if you guys are watching ads right now? Oh, well, my goodness. I didn't even put the text on the screen saying that. How you doing? What's going on today? Is it a very big day? We've got the 364. The number changes every day, I know. 364 most important, most impactful games I've ever played in my entire life. Started at 200, then it was top 250, then it was top 300, then it was top 330, and now it's top 360, and then an hour ago, top 364. Yeah, it says 359 in the title. A very specific reason. If it said, here are my favorite 360, here are my top 360 games, people would just think I was talking about Xbox. No, I'm not going to rate 500 Xbox 360 games. So I had to make that distinction. I had to delete one. Hey, but now it's 364. We can just keep it. Doesn't matter. No, I didn't see any. I haven't seen a showcase. No Xbox showcase. No PlayStation show. No PC gaming show. I don't watch any of this. I only watch this shit if I'm on stream hanging out here. Anyways, how are you? This is going to range from Nintendo, NES. We're talking about even the Apple Macintosh from 1989. This is every important game. Look, okay. I gotta make a couple of distinctions. People are gonna see games on this list and go, why is that on there? And I will give you reasons for each one of these. But there's stuff that's not on here that you're going to probably think, why is it not on there? Why is that on there? And this one isn't. Well, it's very important. That's because the following list, this is a huge warning, is my top or most impactful games I've ever played. This list is not your list. And while I appreciate where you stand on whatever that game is, I'm not sure what it's going to locally pull from your computer. It's likely not on this list. All of the games at some point had an impact on me, and we will find out today what the most important ones are truly. This is a series of rounds, a series of elimination rounds. This stream might take 3 days. This is going to take a long time. This is not, I mean, it might take 6 hours. It might take 50. I did the math. Okay, there's 364 games on this list. Even if I spend 10 seconds on every one in the first round, that's like 4.5 hours. So lock in. Get comfortable. Because this is probably going to be split over 2 days. So I'm sorry that whatever game is listed there might not be on this list, but this is my list. And are you ready for this? This is a little custom website tool. It was made by Drew. Camping Campfire in the chat. One of the mods. As well as help from other people, I think, in the community. I'm pretty sure there's at least a few people. So huge thank you to Drew for working with me and getting this crazy idea off the ground, man. All right, are we ready for this? I will explain how each round is going to go. Every second of my life has led up to this moment today. Oh, also, very important to note as well. I don't take any feedback. There will never be a patch. This is the 1.0 of this stream. Nothing can or will be changed. I don't care. Shove it up your ass. I have to put that up here as well. This goes for everybody, okay? Okay. Now that we got the disclaimers out of the way, let's show the site because it's freaking cool. It's actually very cool. I'm very excited. I'm like so excited for this, by the way. I couldn't even sleep last night. I was up till like 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh my God, I can't wait to do this. And I gave myself diarrhea. And it's fucking annoying. Anyways. Here it is. Boom. How you doing? All right, so very important. The game rating game. Warning, shove it up your ass. Okay. Take a look. There's these cubes. Each cube represents one video game. Okay? Let me browse the site for a second because it's really cool. We'll go over we'll go over the rules. I'm too excited. I got to go over the rules. All right, round 1. Do you see this right here? This is a laser gun. If I click this, I can laser the fuck out of a game, and it's deleted forever. The whole point of this stream, and probably 2 or 3 streams, it's gonna take a while, is to get to the final round, which is an Omega tier list. There's going to be a huge tier list at the end. We're going to get there by elimination. It's not just a tier list. Round 1 is the quick draw round. Delete League of Legends. League of Legends didn't even make my list, man. It's not even on the list. You know what is on the list? MVP Baseball 2005 for the PlayStation 2. Okay. No more stalling. All right. In round 1, I have all these games to go through. And this is every game that's ever meant anything to me, even when I was fucking 5 years old. We've got all the way to the Master System. We've got handhelds. We've got PC games. I thought I got rid of these. They shouldn't be on here at this point. Okay. So that's a good way for us to demonstrate the laser gun. Leisure Suit Larry, I played the first one, but it had kind of an impact. They actually probably shouldn't be on here. Drew, I thought we kind of went over that you should remove these. Okay, anyways, that demonstrates we have 5 eliminations so far, so there's 359. Look Outside is on here. I know that you're seeing Diablo 3 on here, and bad games are on here. Games that I really didn't love are on here, but they are on it for a reason. Okay? I'm going to laser the fuck out of that game, but we have to give a reason why. Everything on this list had an impact. So let's get rid of the laser gun. For Nintendo, right? Let's go to 3D World Runner. Boom. Look at that. We got a description of the game. I have to rate this between 1 and 4 stars. Okay? Or I can eliminate it. Everything that I give a star moves on to the second round. Okay? This is going to take forever. Yeah, dude, I'm locking in for like a week. This is my life for the next like 2 weeks. Everything has a video. Check this out. Boom. This is 3D World Runner. Boom. Ah! All right, eliminate it. That was annoying. This game came with 3D glasses. And I remember when I was a kid thinking this was the coolest thing I've ever done in my whole life. I played this like every day. It was so, like, it showed me the power of 3 dimensions. But does it belong on this? Like, it had a huge impact. I think I'm just gonna delete it. Okay, it was cool. I loved it as a kid, but I don't think I'm gonna give that 1 star. What do you mean no? All right, we're gonna start at NES. Again, anything I give at least 1 star to goes to the second round. Second round is gonna be 3 of the round 1 choices. I have to eliminate 2 of them. So I'll get 3 options, 2 get nuked, 1 moves on. Round 3 is going to be pretty similar. All right, here we go. Ready? I'm going to go quick with this, but not that quick. So this is NES. We're going to start with NES, going back to my childhood. I'm going to take myself back to like 1989. I mean, like, Cheez-Its. I've had Captain Crunch for fucking breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. No wonder I have bowel problems. Okay, I'm there. American Gladiators. There was like 5 versions of this game. But I played the one for NES. And I don't think it gets 1 star though. What is this timestamp, by the way? All right, this game kind of sucks. This game kind of sucks. It was, but I played it as a kid, all right? We're gonna get rid of American Gladiators. I remember putting on a helmet and pads and running around my house pretending I was an American Gladiator because of that game. But I don't think I'm gonna have it move on. I'm thinking of other stuff on this list. And would American Gladiators be able to go against... I don't know why that's on here. I'm not sure why I put that on here. The Full Metal Alchemist PlayStation 2 game is definitely not making it to the next round. But it was a cool game. I remember playing it... We're not even at PlayStation. Why am I looking at that? Why am I looking at that place? I gotta get my hand off the trigger. Okay, no more shooting. Okay, Arkanoid. Put it in last place? No, we'll get to it, but I don't think it should. I don't think it deserves to be there. Arkanoid is just Breakout, but it's a way better Breakout. And I was obsessed with this. I actually played the one... Ow. I played the one for... I think it was on the old Macintosh computers. And I was pretty damn good at it. Also, one of the most generationally impactful games for me because it was one of the first games I truly ever really played. The best part about this game is when you got stuff up top and you could trap the ball and it would start the next level and be like up top. Is it Unk Gaming? Well, no, we have to do everything. We have to see everything. Does it deserve 1 star? And how the star system's going to work, 4 stars is greatest of all time. Literally change your entire life, change the course of your life. 3 would be incredible, wonderful experience, maybe something that had a big impact, but not quite something you'd want to put in your, like, top 20. 2 is, like, fantastic, I loved it, but not as impactful as, let's say, it didn't, like, change my life, I just really love it. 1 is thumbs up, dude. Thumbs up, that meant a lot to me. I think I'm going to have to give this 1. Because it really just was... It's the first real video game I cared about. It's well, that's not true. There's like 2 or 3. I'd say this and like Super Mario Brothers and maybe Shuffle Puck Cafe, which you'll see later. I think that deserves 1 star. All right, Astyanax. This one's going to get pretty high. Anybody played this game before? Side-scrolling kind of attack game. Platformer. It's one of the first times you actually had to worry about like my power bar. I used to repeat this game's intro. Does it have the intro here? Let's see if we can get the intro. Here's Astyanax. Astyanax. Where is it? Let's actually watch this. It's probably funny. Astyanax, I'm waiting. I think you were a high school kid and you had to get like teleported to a new world. That same dream again. Strange. I actually have the physical of this. I have the cartridge, I have the box. Completed box. The name is from Greek mythology. I think. He doesn't even know. I'm a freshman here at Greenview High. This is a 2-star. This is a 2-star without a doubt. This is one of those NES games that was just on the shelf that I always just, it was in a rotation. Chad profile. No, this game, yeah. Well, let's get some more gameplay so you can see. This is hard. This game is hard too. This is not an easy game. It's one of those, look at this life bar. Holy shit, this is hacked? It was that golden age of side-scrolling video games because it's pretty much all they could do. They couldn't really do much else. Music was fucking fire too. Listen to this. Two-star. Golden age of NES. Balloon Fight, the classic NES video game. One of the most classic video games of all time. This is gonna get at least 1. I cannot eliminate Balloon Fight. People would say, what about Joust, dude? Fuck Joust. There you go. This is just Joust, but like, more fun for me. I remember when people thought this was going to be like a Smash Brothers character. An actual fighter. Yeah, I played like Joust. It's just a classic. If you gave this to me right now, I'd play it for like 2 hours. One of the original games I ever played. Is it 2 or is it 3? I think it probably deserves a 3. I'm gonna go 2 for now. Alright, Bubble Bobble. This is me and my brother's favorite game for the regular Nintendo. This is one of the best video games of all time. This is generationally, this was like a co-op experience. This is the first time I ever really played a game that I had fun with another human with. Because Mario, you had to pass the controller back and forth. This one, we could play at the same time. It was hard. The characters are super cool. This is gonna be 4. Family memories. Staying up late. I think this character, these characters are more important than most game characters that I've ever played. Because without this, yeah, you could jump on your bubbles too. It was revolutionary. Ow. The tunes, yeah, the tunes are great as well. This changed your life? I mean, kinda. This is... You gotta remember, you were talking about impactful things that made such an impression on you. That I play video games because of this game. Like, if I thought this game was stupid, I probably wouldn't have played very many other games. I think about these characters all the time. I think about this game all the time. I hum this tune all the time. I'm gonna go 3. That's the first 3-star. Of course, it's Bubble Bobble. One of the best games ever made. Bugs' Crazy Castle. This is a good one, too. Although this game actually kind of sucked, but... You collect carrots, you have to watch out for Yosemite Sam, you have to, like, drop anvils on people. I might eliminate this. No, I can't, though, because I remember the box. I have the box. You ever close your eyes, you can just, like, see the box. The gameplay loop was pretty simple. But you played as Bugs Bunny, and they've... Why was this game so long? Was it that long? Yeah, 1989. Nintendo Entertainment System Game Boy. It was on... That's right, it was on Game Boy. Let me get, yeah, this song right here. This is what once we, that's why I want to give it 1. Love it. I actually played the one on the Game Boy too. It's getting 1. We're giving it 1. Should I? Okay, well, it's fine. Castlevania. I already know Castlevania is going to get at least a 3. Just because I was scared of this game. This is my first horror game. When I was a small child, this first area... Let's go to the first area. This game scared the shit. I had nightmares about this game. Yeah, original Castlevania for NES. Just there's something about the bats and the ghosts. Like, this was back when I was a kid. This was a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. Just wait for the bats, when the bats come in. The bat boss is horrifying. Still holds up well, still plays well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the cats that jump at you. First horror game ever. Guys, he was a child. Yeah, I was, and this was, look, back when I was a kid, we didn't have anything but this. You couldn't go from this to Hello Neighbor in like 10 minutes, or like in your Steam library. We had this to be, this was the thing that was here. There was nothing else. We had Pong. I didn't have Pong was before me. Okay. I'm gonna say I feel like it should be higher, but I'm gonna give it, you know what, but I'm full of shit though. I remember me and passing this controller around to my brother, and even my mother played this game because we were too scared to play it. And watching her try to beat... And there's another thing, too. I've never even seen past the second level of this game. My parents couldn't beat the first level. We couldn't beat the first level as kids. So I've never even seen 25 minutes past the first level. But holy shit, it made such a huge impact. I'm going to give it 1. Because I don't think it's that important, but it is. Not enough to eliminate it. But I have to like eliminate 50 plus games. Original Contra, first hard game ever. Literally hardest game ever. I love these descriptions, are great. This is one of those old games where you get hit once, you die. The game was almost impossible. Shoot 'em up. The spreader was my favorite weapon. This is 1. Peak NES. Yeah, this is also another... somebody said a co-op. Peak NES co-op, for sure. I would say the one for Super Nintendo, which you'll see later, is higher on the list for me. I'm going to give this a 1. It was great. I loved it. Meant a lot to me, but maybe not like changing my entire life. Here's Cyber Stadium Series Base Wars. This is the game where you could beat the shit out of each other. I tried to find this game for many, many years. I forgot the name of it. I had no idea what it was called. I desperately was searching for this for years of my life, up until very recently. Let's see if somebody gets to first base, because if they do, instead of getting called out, you have to have you fight to determine if the person was out or safe. Let's see. Yeah, they shot the balls out of their hands. I think there's another version for Super Nintendo that I played as well. Let's get a fight in so you can see what I'm talking about. Old baseball games on the NES went so hard, too. There we go. Dude, he just rocked it. Okay, maybe this? No. We gotta find a fight. Somebody go to first base. I got 350 games to go through. Somebody get to first base. All right, here we go, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. Is he out? We don't know yet, because they both have to fucking fight to determine if he's out. This is one of the great... I'm gonna give this a 1. How stupid of a concept of a game. Because in the rules of baseball, the guy's just out. Why would they need to do that? You're just out. That just ruins the entire game of baseball. And that happened, I think, every single time there was a force out. Oh my god, that guy just drilled it. Is there a cutscene if you hit a home run? Okay, that's getting a 1. I can't just give everything a 1 star. Double Dragon is a classic. I can't eliminate Double Dragon. Oh my god, he just threw that lady off the cliff. Dude. My favorite part about the old NES beat-em-up game is anytime anybody was getting hurt, protagonist or villain, they make this like it's like this horrible face. You'll see it. This is definitely not higher than River City Ransom, which is up there for me, probably 3 or 4 stars. Okay, but watch, ready? When he gets hurt, when he's falling off the cliff. Wait, oh, that was a different throw people off the edge. Do I give this... I might just eliminate this, because it was fun, but it wasn't that important to me. Is this going to be the first real elimination? Besides these two? I feel like it wasn't that important, though. I loved it, but everything on this list is important. It's not that, oh, this is just on here and I have to determine if I liked it. Every single thing you see is something that meant a lot. So it's just being on this list is already a big deal. All right, it's gone. Duck Hunt. First light gun game I ever played. This is one of the first times you actually had to really aim and use your brain to aim. Because nowadays everybody has a mouse, everybody's got, you know, controllers. We have, you know, all kinds of little things. VR. This is the first time I remember being like, wait, what are you talking about? I think it's pretty high. Maybe not as high as people might think. I think it's a 1. No, it's probably a 2. Because they comboed this game with Super Mario Brothers. And I had that combo as a kid. So this is kind of one and the same with Super Mario Brothers for me. It was a combo. I'll give it 3. Just because it was in that combo. And it was a huge... I played this every day. Duck Hunt's getting 3. All right, DuckTales for the NES. Very, very important game. I think this is going to be the first time I give a game a 4. No. The bounce mechanic, the music. This is one of the best soundtracks of any game, period. Let's get to the song. Let's get to the good song, right? Alright, here we go, guys. Here it is. Here's the reason why this is a 2 or a 3. Yeah. Another side-scroller, classic of the era. This is the thing that everybody made. Again. I thought they were going to put him in Smash Brothers. And not just as like an assist trophy. I thought they were going to actually put him in for real. You play as Scrooge. This is a... How much do I care about this next to like balloon fight, right? I think that's it. What are the 2s have I done? Balloon fight's a 2. Astyanax is a 2. Yeah, I think that makes sense. This implies that like 2 to me implies that I think about it sometimes, but it's not like in the front of my brain all the time. Bubble Bobble actually probably should be a 2 as well. But I'm going to keep it where it is because I do think about it a lot. Okay. Excite Bike. Generational, important to me. I was so bad at it. But this game's getting eliminated. I hate this game. I played so much of this, but I really don't want it on my list. I don't think I want this on the list. And it's probably, out of all the games you've seen so far, it's probably the one I have the most time in. But dude, you could make your own track. That was so much fun too, though. Like the first real map editor that I cared about. Dude, Excite Bike is the first time that mods were in a game. Shut up. 4? No. I'm gonna give it a 1. I don't think it deserves to be eliminated. Friday the 13th. We're staying in NAS, by the way. We're gonna get through all the NAS first. Again, this is one of the first horror games I ever played. And this game, still to this day, scares the shit out of me. Have you any of you ever played this game? This game is shit. It's weird, though. It's something about it so off-putting. When you saw Jason in one of the rooms, you freaked out. You had to switch between the different characters and everything, and I don't know, there's something about exploring the island and or whatever the world, then not knowing when Jason was going to just show up and attack you. Yeah, look at it, see? You had a map. And you had to fight stuff too. Yeah, it was a side-scroller. And you had to get key, you had to open doors, you had to go find Jason. And he could just be in one of the houses. That too. Hearing that like it's like the same noise you get when it's like you get like a flood warning on your phone. It's like kind of awful. See, no Jason in here. That actually scared me in real life right now. This is a 2. This is a 1. I was going to eliminate it, but no. They just got me right there. Galaga. How can you not put Galaga on your list if you're over the age of 30? I feel like everybody has it on there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you're 30 years old or higher, this is just going to be on your list. $40? No. 30. But do I care that much about this besides play? I played a lot of this in arcades, not just on NES. Again, let me think about it next to... We're almost done with the NES. We're almost halfway done with the NES. And it's only been about 35 minutes. I think we're gonna smoke through this. We're not going to take more than 2 days. I think. If I give Excite Bike a 1, I should give Galaga at least a 1. Again, it's one of those games that formed my reasoning for even wanting to continue to play them. Is it the greatest game of all time? I don't think it is. I think it should be up there because it is. It kind of is. I'm going to give it a 1. I'll stick with the 1. That's fine. Now, remember, how many 1s do I have? I have 8 1s, 3 2s, and 2 3s. It's okay to have a lot of 1s because in the second round, what's going to happen is anything that I give a 1 star, it's going to shuffle them all up. and then I'm going to get to choose between 3, and 2 of them that I don't pick get eliminated. So I can only have one of those moves. So this is gonna get actually kind of difficult, because I'm gonna have to pick between, like, what do I think is more important, Galaga, Contra, or man, that's gonna be hard. Okay, cool. Karnov. I love this game. It's one of my favorite NES games of all time. It's probably one of my favorite kind of side-scrolling games of all time. The music was wild. The characters were wild. I have the cartridge. I have the box. I have the whole thing literally in the other room right next to me. Actually, I think it might be right here. But I remember very distinctly. This is another one of those kind of parent and son games to me. I remember playing this with my dad, and just these little collect the K's and get the shoe. It's burnt in my brain forever. This song I hum to this day. I still do. And I remember my father was so good at this game because I got from my dad being able to spam buttons. Like that fast button mashing, he would do that. He was so good at it. It's where I got it from. And he would just be walking around like this, and maybe the player... See this? He could get it so it was filling the whole screen. And it was so loud. I remember this old fucking shit CRT screen having the volume up and being able to hear that through the whole house. Just like... I think this is gonna get high, I think. This is gonna be pretty high. I love the characters. The bosses are so hard and awful. Let's get to a boss fight. I think it's right here. I don't think there's even any other music. Is this the only track in the game? Yeah, this shit. I remember looking over at my dad and him being like going like this, spamming the button. He beat this boss in 1 second. Because he would stand at the left side of the screen, over here, and he would just go, and the thing would be dead. That's a 3. Without a doubt. And the game is actually remarkably fun. Alright, Kung Fu for the NES. Again, this is just... Again. What, are you fighting children? I don't remember you beating up kids. You beat up children in this game? This game is so hard. But it was just arcade fun. It was 2 buttons. You just walk, and then punch or kick somebody. I will say there's one for the Master System that I did like probably a little more than this. But this is another after-school kind of... I can't wait to play this. I'm going to try to get a high score. I never beat this game. Let's give it a 1. Alright, Muppet Adventures. I don't even need to see the video. I don't even need to see the video. Boom. This is so important. Dude, some of you guys I'm gonna unlock some core memories for some of you guys that have not played this in a long time. This is a minigame compilation NES game. And let's see if I can unlock some memories. This is Gonzo in the spaceship. You got Kermit going down the river. You also have, I think, Animal and a go-kart. Where's the Kermit one? Yeah, here's the Animal one. This one was so hard. Nothing made me clap like this when I was younger than playing this part of this game. Dude, half of us have never even seen an NES. Well, you're looking at one right now. Down, 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 down. Ugh, remember when you were a kid? Wow, Rice Krispie treats. They were so good until they changed the fucking recipe. Did they? All right, let's look at the animal one because this one's great. Yeah, I think you don't want to touch the bombs. I don't know why there's bombs on this track. Now, is this gonna, on the final tier list, is this going to be higher than Elden Ring? I don't know. Because this got me into, I loved the Muppets. The Muppets was like a huge part of my development of thinking the jokes were fun to tell, and like Kermit would tell them and Fozzie would tell them. And I would play this game and I would go down the river and I would have a Rice Krispie treat before they changed the goddamn recipe. That's a 3. Original Punch-Out is going to be lower than, I already know where it is. It's going to be lower than Super Punch-Out. But it's still pretty high. It's probably 2. This stream is so cute. Well, it's about to get... You think it's cute right now, but come back in an hour when I get to, like, PlayStation 3, and everybody hates me and wants to, like, punch me in the face. You think this is cute because you don't play these games, and you don't really give a shit about these, but once I get to... You know, once we get to where is God of War, that's when I'm going to start to get tomatoes thrown at me. So let's enjoy this while we are all still happy about it. Yeah, I mean, this is the first ever Dark Souls. This is Dark Souls. And it's a 2. And it's Dark Souls. Literally, this is Dark Souls before Dark Souls. That's why I like the game so much. Because it's just dodge, iframes, attack. The old Ram, I know this is on arcades, but I played this one the most. This is also, again, a co-op experience. This is also pass the controller around with the family and destroy buildings. You really can't get any more just kind of fun. Now, yes, there's like 10 versions of this game. There's Rampage, Destroy Earth, Rampage, Defend Against the Aliens, Rampage 64. Nah, it's this one. This is the one I like the most. And I think this one's not going to be that high, but it still was so important to me. It was fun to eat people. It was. I think eating people was just... Because remember, this is... I'm probably 10 years old. And watching somebody just get eaten was like... I just ate that person! And then I remember like my brother being like, whoa! Dude, you ate him! And then he would eat somebody and I'd be like, oh my God! And then I remember my father being like, stop eating people. Stop eating people. Okay? Go ahead and destroy the buildings. That's what you're supposed to do. That didn't happen. I made that up. It's a false memory. I just said it because people might thought it was funny. It's a 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first 4-star rated game. Maybe. This is the best beat 'em up ever made. This is the best. It's just one of the best games of all time. River City Ransom is just so brutal. It's so visceral. There's a whole eating mechanic. It's just, the music is fantastic. When you go into a restaurant and you order like a donut, you eat the whole plate. This is the best beat 'em up of all time, I think. I remember just picking up like a stick on the side of the road, and you just like whack, 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 whack. It's horrible. It's brutal. Where is it? We gotta get to that. Okay, here's when you eat stuff. Watch this. Ready? This is how you heal. This is how you get more attack power and stuff. Where's this? Ready? I'll have the milk, please. Bro just eats it. He eats the container. Order a sandwich so we can see what that's like. Okay, he's gonna get a spicy chili. Boom. Gone. This cartridge must have been I can't even talk. Must have been expensive. I forget, what was an NES game? Like a kind of a AAA NES game at the time. This game was hard too, and the enemies were, they kind of ran right at you. They didn't really stop. Sometimes they would do that, see that sprint? Yeah, see what I'm talking about? Watch this, what? They would chase the fuck out of you, and it was scary. I want him to get a weapon. Yeah, see, that guy ran in from stage right with a box, and he was about to throw it in his head. They did not mess around. Dude, this guy knows the strats. This is either 3 or 4. I'm gonna put it at... No, it's 4. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I think about this game like once a month at least. I'm doing it. It's the first 4-star game. River City Ransom. One of my favorite games of all time. My favorite beat 'em up of all time. It deserves to be there. All right, Sesame Street ABC 1, 2, 3. Another just, I was a little kid. And I liked when Bert and Ernie would come on the screen and dance. That's all there is to it. I liked when Bert and Ernie would go, and it changed my life. Well, you'll see. We'll wait till it's there. You had to match the letter, and if you got the letter wrong, you lost nothing. There was no... Why is there no metal version of this? Come on, somebody do that. Wait till it kicks in. It hasn't even kicked in yet. No, we gotta wait for the kick in. Dude, this is a 2-star. We gotta get to the bathtub one, because that one's... This is the first time you actually had to use logic in a video game. Or at least when I did. Ernie's Big Splash. You had to have the rubber ducky go through a series of challenges, and you had to determine how to get to the bathtub. And each one of these had a different fun animation. You may be thinking, oh, that's whatever, that's cool, dude. You can just kind of just wait till it's done. Now, I wouldn't have gone that way. But as a kid, I did. A lot of times I would go as long as I possibly could so I could see all the little cartoons play out. And I think that's what this person's doing. Yeah, that's definitely where you're going the longest route possible because you want to see all the fun stuff. Okay, I think he's going to fill the entire screen. It's a pipe game? No, it's not really. It's kind of, but the goal is just to get from here to there. And it's kind of impossible to fail it. But, okay, you're going to do the whole thing. Like, whoever this is could have just gone from here to, like, here. Instead, they just wanted to... Okay, whatever. Here we go. This is 2, I think. This is a 2-star game. But when he gets to Ernie, the music goes, it drops the beat. You putting this above Contra and Castlevania? Man, sleep with one eye open? We didn't even get to the PlayStation 2 and we already got somebody fucking threatening me! We didn't even go to the PlayStation 2 and I'm being threatened already! Alright, this is getting a fucking... But it was so important to me. Look, I could beat this. Yeah, Castlevania is an amazing game, and I loved it, and it is a huge part. Everything on this list is... I'm not eliminating anything. Everything on this list is insanely important. I just couldn't get past level 1 in Castlevania. And I tried. 2 weeks ago. I still can't. So I've got to give this a... I'll give it a 1. We'll see how I really feel, because it's going to go up against other stuff soon. Snake, Rattle, and Roll. This is a classic. This is definitely a 2. You eat stuff, you get a bigger body. Platforming. Challenging. The movement was a lot of fun. Another co-op game. I think about this game at least probably once a month. It just kind of pops in there. It was hard, too. I think this deserves to be a 2. Definitely one of my favorite NES games, for sure. I don't know if this is one of my favorite games of all time, but it's definitely one of my favorite NES games, period. Don't read chat. I'm just telling you how I feel. I'm not... No one's influencing me. I'm not being influenced. I'm gonna give this a 2. I think it deserves it. Snoopy Sports. This is another kind of minigame compilation. And you play as Snoopy, and it was the only reason why this is on this list is because of the balancing minigame. I'll show it to you. I loved it. You have to walk? Oh, I remember the boot throw. Yeah, it was kind of like he's at the Olympics. Here it is. This game, the one coming up here, was hard. And every Mario Party you've ever seen in your whole life was influenced by this game. You have to get all the plates to the end. It was hard, especially when you were like 6. Are they gonna get there? Because speed mattered too. You're gonna actually do it. This was difficult. I think it's a 1. It's a wonderful little game. It's got so much fun it's got so much charm to it. The minigames are varied. Yeah, Pogo was a lot of fun too. Yeah, and you can play this with 2 players. Another Kemco game. Kemco made a lot of these. And it was released on my birthday, so it's getting a 1 star. All right, we're almost done with the NES, which is good because it's taking about 1 hour per console. But there was a lot of NES. There's not a whole lot of. I mean, dude, once we get to the computer as a boy, dude, some of these I'm already looking at, and we already got fucking 4. This is gonna be nuts. Yeah, I'm already looking over here, and I already want to give this 4. Yeah, this computer boy, and then this computer man. And this is kind of after high school and before I graduated high school. It's a way there was so many PC games, I had to differentiate it out. The PC games are going to take like 2 days. But I'm here. I'm ready. We're making good progress. Almost done with the NES. All right, after this one, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to pee. We'll come back and we'll lock in. Star Tropics. That's a interesting thumbnail. It's kind of like Legend of Zelda. It's a lot of clear the room and move to the next room game. Music is one of the reasons why it's on this list. Damn, okay. It's kind of like that Isaac, Zelda, you have a yo-yo. It's just fun. It's just a fun game with a great soundtrack. And there's all these little RPG elements too. You have to go talk to townspeople. There's a whole huge world. There's an overworld too. I have this one completed in box as well. Jealous. Let's look at the overworld. Yeah, see? There's a big overworld, lots of little secrets, lots of little kind of go here before you go here to go there. It's a great game. I actually thought about streaming this. I was gonna stream this game like a year or two ago. I still might. This looks lit. It definitely is. It's definitely a 1 to 2 star game for me. Yeah, look at this. It's so charming. Everything about it's charming. I think this is gonna. I'm gonna give this a. It's also really hard. Yeah, it's hard as balls. It definitely is. Yeah, 1990. Developed by Nintendo. Nintendo actually first party made this. And you knew when people were trying to get Mike Jones into Smash Brothers last, like, what, 3-4 years ago, that they were just kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel for new characters. I was one of those people. I was like, dude, yeah, Mike Jones from Star Tropics, get him in there. We kind of ran out of characters at that point. No, Mike Jones from Star Tropics. Yeah, the overworld, you go to the dungeon. I'm going to give this 2. It definitely deserves it. I had a lot of time in that game, and I enjoyed every second of it. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw me play this recently with Squeaks. This is Dodgeball for the NES. I don't even need to see it. I already know it's 3. It might even be 4, but it's off the bat, right off the jump, it's 3. Another competitive kind of 1v1 game. I didn't really play too many of these. But this is a game where a sports game for the NES that I actually really liked. Yep. This is definitely a 3. Love the NES slowdown. Yeah, it's probably because it's at the ice level. What's a level? Not a whole lot in the background. They had a soccer one too. I didn't really play that one. I played this one a lot. How do the star ratings work? It's purely based on vibes. And if people are asking about this, I'll give it, because let's give it a little overview again. And then I'll take a quick break. So this is a custom-made site. This is not, you can't like go do this right now. This was made specifically by one of my mods and some of the community members. So this is not like currently public right now. It's just kind of here. It's, I think a few other streamers are going to do this. And then we're going to kind of see maybe after. Why is it on Roblox? I think Drew said when he was doing the actual website, he was like, I wanted to make it like an old Roblox theme. And I was like, that sounds fucking great, man. So he did some things. And I think it looks great. Why are you gatekeeping? Dude, this was a custom-made experience. I'm sorry, I didn't think... Let's do one first and see what the appetite is. I'll be right back, though. And we'll give the... Yeah, it's a 3-star for sure. I love this game. You all know it. I've talked about it before. I'll be right back. We will continue. See you very, very shortly. I'm back. Yo. All right, where did we leave off? We had... It's now we get into the real shit here. It's coming. It's coming. The hard part is going to be... me scrolling down, I already know some of those are going to be hard. Okay. Well, this is a big deal. Super Mario Brothers 2. 1988. This is originally not Mario game, but they made it a Mario game. It's effectively just a copy of another game that they just kind of made the other characters, not the ones from the original. But I love this game. I would probably put this... Oh, man. The Mario games are going to be so hard because, like, I feel like 1, 2, and 3 are so important to my entire existence. But are they all 4? I am going to make a lot of people think I'm insane with this take. Okay. I feel like all 3 of them have to be 4. I'm really thinking about this because you know what's coming right after this. I'm thinking of I played 2. I played 2 probably more than 3. But it was so important. Everything about this game. I love the descending... Dude, just the digging part. Remember the digging in the sand? Where is that? That beats that covers every single base. More than how I liked 3. But that doesn't mean they're all not going to get 4 stars. I think all 3 of these are going to get 4. It's just where are they actually in... Yeah, we don't... You know what? We can figure this out later. They all belong at 4. All 3 of them, for sure. Yeah, this is so good. But dude, what about Super Mario World? Dude, I think Super Mario World might be in front of all 3 of these. What about Yoshi's Island? Dude, I remember how cool I thought I was when I was like 12 or 10 or whatever. And I knew the cheats where you hold down in this first level or the 3rd level, whatever, and you could skip the whole game. I shocked friends of mine with that. The flute, the game design of 3 is... I mean, we don't even need to see it. We already know. Everybody already knows this. Super Mario Brothers, the original Super Mario Brothers. This is 4. This is another parent and son kind of game. This, I kind of wasn't good enough to play at this point in my life. I remember watching me and my brother, and the whole family, we would all sit behind my dad while he did this. And I told you very specifically, the story that I've told 1,000 times is eventually when we got collectively, the 3 of us, I'm one of 3 kids, when we could collectively get to Bowser, my father would always say, because we couldn't beat Bowser, he was literally impossible to us. He told us if we could just get him to Bowser with at least 3 lives or 4 lives, he would beat the game. So we would be arguing. We'd be, who's going to play the first level? Who's going to... No, you're better at the 3rd world. I'm better... I'm going to do first world. I wanted to get hit. And my father would kind of check in. He'd be like, how we doing? How many lives we have? Because, like, I think he just kind of didn't want to fucking play the whole thing. So he would go do whatever he wanted to do. He, go out back, smoke a cigarette, come back in, and, hey, okay, did the kids get the lives? Because I don't really want to play Mario 1,000 times. But yeah, it's a 4-star game. Absolutely. All 3 of them are. Okay. So now it's time to enrage all of you. Get it out of here! No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. But I actually am going to enrage all of you because I like this game. I love it. It's a huge part, again. But I don't think it's as important as the last few that you just saw. The Legend of Zelda for the regular Nintendo is wonderful. It changed the gaming world forever. It was a powerhouse of exploration and music and design and philosophy, and it changed the whole world. But I don't think this is high for me. All the Zelda games, I respect them. I love them. But I don't think this is... I think this is 2. It's so important. But I think it's a 2-star game for me. Now, Ocarina of Time is definitely a 4. But this old one, I just wasn't really good at games enough to care about it. I would just die in the first 2 zones and be like, I don't get it, Dad, can you beat Mario? And I never really... I've gone back to it, It's 2. Very good, very important, but it's a 2-star game for me. Okay, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, I'm glad I just did that, because I was going to do it anyways. You saw me play this on stream, and I crashed out at it, and yeah, it's very important to me. It's one of the first games I had. I loved it. I own it. But this game sucks, and it's gone. You know what? We don't even need to see the rest of it. Do you want to see the video? You already saw me play it like 6 months ago. We don't even need to see it. This one, on the other hand, is a port of the arcade game, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game is a 4-star. So to me, this doesn't deserve to be a 4, but man, was it fun. It was great. They did such an improvement over the first one. That arcade-style beat-em-up, side-scrolling, especially the cabinet. We'll get into the cabinet later when I give the arcade cabinet version of this 4, because, spoiler alert, it's getting 4. And so is Turtles in Time. Playing this with friends, too. There's another one. It's you just locking in, having like a Coca-Cola or like a hot chocolate or something on some lazy Sunday afternoon. You just got home from riding your bikes around. Pop in Ninja Turtles 2. Remember, 4 is greatest experience of your entire life. Most life-changing, most impactful thing of your whole life. 3 is, wow, chef's kiss. I can't stop thinking about it. What a great, unbelievable, unbelievable, unbelievable. 2 is, bravo. Bravo, man, bravo. Man, do you see this? You've seen this, right? 1 is, man. No, I'm not gonna, I'll clap in my head. Man. Okay. It's 2. Track and Field for the NES. This game released like 1,000 times. But it's a button mashing game, and they always go on my list. Because look at this guy down here. I could do so good. It was just which one of your friends can press the button faster, and it was always me. Yeah, the most involved alternative, pressing 2 buttons as quickly as possible. Dude, that long jump was so fun too. This is a 1. I played it a lot. Generational. But I don't think it deserves a 4. Wizards and Warriors is another one. This is another game that I watched my mother crash out at. At the point in my life when this game was relevant, I had never heard my mother say a swear word until this game. And she didn't even try to hide it. I just remember her going, shit! Because of the last level of this game. The last level of this game is truly miserable. Where is it? You have to jump up like a whole side of a castle or something. Yeah, it's right here. And I remember she just kind of missed a bunch of times. And she, very clearly, I couldn't do it. So, something that's very interesting to note is when you're a kid and you have a parent that is going to play a game because you don't have the dexterity really to do it, your parents were the streamers. Because a game would come out and I'd be like, oh my god, I can't wait to watch Dad play this because I can't. That's kind of how it was like. Because I knew I was that demon would scare me. I would be scared of that demon. The dexterity kind of wasn't really baked in yet. Video games were still so early, and we were at a stage where gaming wasn't, it was just about to take off. So holding your hands like this and playing a controller, that the muscle memory did not exist for really anybody. You could go to the arcade and you could, you know, the joystick and the buttons, but having like that controller in your hand, because Atari was even a joystick, but we didn't build the muscle memory at this point. So we had to force our parents to. So it's going back. Let's give this a 1. All right, NES is done. So what do we got? We have 14 1 stars, 8 2, 5 3, and 4 4s. All right, that makes sense to me. All right, do you want to go in chronological order, or do you want to go just top to bottom? Chronological? All right, we'll go right for the Super Nintendo. My mom played Candy Crush and snapped her iPad in half because of it. How? Is your mother the Incredible Hulk? You can't snap an iPad in half? You cannot snap an iPad in half unless you have a table saw in the house. No, you cannot. You cannot snap. What about the glass particles? Wouldn't they like shoot up into your eyes? You cannot snap an iPad in half. No. You can go like, and the screen will, but you can't snap it in half. All right, Super Nintendo. I already see some, I already see some pretty fucking good ones. This is, so we went from here, the NES, kind of my gamer awakening, right? Wasn't really that good at games, but I loved them. I had a lot of siblings that would play them with me that were a little older, and like I got to experience a lot of these and I loved them, right? But it was here that I truly understood video games. You know, we're talking about like, you know, 11, 12, 13, 14 years old, 15 years old almost, right? This is where your brain starts to develop a little, and where you understand that we don't even need to, I'm just going to skip because I've streamed the whole thing. Chrono Trigger is one of the best games of all time. This is definitely in the top 10. We don't even need to talk about it. I will show you a clip. I streamed the whole thing like last year. But this is not only one of the best RPGs ever made, it's one of the best games of all time. Might be the best game ever made. It's probably the... Don't say that because Earthworm Jim is on this list. Don't say that before you rate Earthworm Jim. Yeah, it's just one of the best games of all time. And we don't even need to talk about why. It just is. It is a top 5, top 10 in a lot of people's list for a reason. The real-time battling system was sort of having to not random battles is what I mean. Oh, I would play this game again right now. And I streamed it like last year, the whole thing. What a great game. Changed everything, changed my life, changed how I saw video games, changed the story. The art is amazing, as you know, Toriyama obviously is just, yeah, it's 4. And I've gushed about this game 1,000 times. But we haven't talked about Beavis and Butthead. And we're going to. Beavis and Butthead for the Super Nintendo. Butthead is just sitting there not caring about any of this. Beavis and Butthead for the Super Nintendo is a side-scrolling, weird 'em up game. Because it's like a beat 'em up, but it's weird. It's not. Beavis and Butthead, they dominated the 90s. They had more video games than Mario at one point. There was Beavis and Butthead PC CD-ROM games. There was Beavis and Butthead Super Nintendo games. They had like 5 games at one point. And look at this password. Yeah. That's the password system. I think this is a 1. But the song, I hum this to this day. You probably heard me hum this. No, it goes. I need to hear it. Where is it? It goes. Oh yeah, you had to hit the basketballs back. This game is actually pretty awesome. I have to give this 2, I think. This actually might make the top 100. This is in my Attitude era, right? Oh yeah, the one where you're running around the hospital, you have to shoot IV bags at people. And this game is hard too. This game's not easy to beat in one sitting. You need save states for this game. It's like impossible. Yeah, see? And if you want to change characters, I think you have to slap the other guy in the face. I'm gonna give it a 2-star. It doesn't deserve 1. It definitely stuck with me for a very, very long time. Clay Fighter. Another one that's been in my brain forever. This one and the N64 version were incredible. I love the music. It's the only fighting game I ever really cared about because nobody cared about it, so it didn't matter if you were good or bad at it. Like, nobody's gonna get mad at each other when you play Clay Fighter. You pop Street Fighter in here, yeah, there's gonna be a fucking battle. There will be a physical altercation in like 40 minutes.
Oh, mama.
Throw in the Clay Fighter cartridge and nobody cares. Everyone's laughing, everyone's having a good time. Yeah. Characters were crazy too. Oh yeah, I forgot about the pumpkin guy. Let's listen to the intro, because that's a huge part of this too. They have but one goal, to be the king of the circus. I gotta pump this.
Shut up! Sorry. From the top.
They always had an awesome song in the intros. I kind of want to give this a 3-star. I'm not going to lie. The voices were earworms. They stuck with you a million times. I remember humming that song. I remember saying all the voice lines. Hurt! 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 That's Taffy. I don't know. It's either a 2 or a 3, and I'm fighting on giving this one a 2 and the N64 one a 3. Or vice versa. Yeah, fuck it. It deserves to be there. This is a 3-star. Clay Fighters, I love that game. It formed the kind of person I turned into. Okay, let's go back up. We skipped a few. Aladdin for the Super Nintendo. I'm going to give you a hot take. This is the worst of the two versions, but I still played a lot of it. I still loved it. Incredibly difficult platformer. Sound effects are amazing. The Genesis version is better. And I don't even know if I put it on the list. Maybe I didn't. They're both good for different reasons. This one, I think, was a better kind of skill-based platformer, whereas the Genesis one was more of a... I like the experience of the Genesis one better, just because I like the genie level in the Genesis one way better. You also had an attack. I don't think you have an attack in the Super Nintendo one. They're both great for different reasons, but I would give this probably a... No, this is higher than that. This is... One implies... It being on the list in the first place implies it's wonderful. One implies... Dude. Yeah. Excellent. Game was great. But not quite that 3 to 4 star. I want to give this a 3. This is one of the very few licensed movie games that were actually good. This is back in the era where licensed games were good because it's really all that people were making. A lot of these old Super Nintendo and NES games were just... they were not necessarily original IPs, but the studios making them were god-tier studios that went on to make way, way, way even more interesting stuff. A lot of these studios went on to be some of the best studios ever. This is the end of the game. This is a huge part of my rotation growing up, though, especially... I'm gonna give it 2. I think 2 is good for me. No, there's more rounds. Okay, Bart's Nightmare. All these games were terrible. All the Simpsons games were awful. But they were so weird. There was something so oddly uncanny and off-putting about all of them. Especially this one. Most of the Simpsons games were minigame a lot of these games on the old consoles are minigame compilations. But they were just didn't feel right. Like they were also dreamlike. It felt like my mind was being invaded playing them. And I will never forget this game. And I don't even know the game mechanic. You need to, like, catch the Z's and then run into a portal or something. The game was so confusing. But watch when it gets to a minigame. If you're curious to why I turned out the way that I did, it's because of games like this. Remember, I was developing as a person. And all the things that you ingest as you're growing up get in there somehow. And this one's definitely in there. Yeah, what is this? What is this? Okay, this is Super Bart. This one's pretty tame. This one's normal. Let's get to a weird one. There's one where you were like a dino. No, that's the virtual reality game. Yeah, look at this. You have to, like, stick this thing in and inflate these germs, and it's just weird. Is that something about this is just strange? It really is a nightmare. Let me see. Let me find one that's even weirder than that. Yo, this one. Oh. Oh, I just unlocked a memory, a core memory. I'm gonna give this a 1 because it's weird, man. And it was a game was kind of fun, but not really. Battletoads for Super Nintendo. There's a lot of Battletoads, but this one is my favorite. Another co-op game that was a lot of fun with a friend. Incredibly difficult, as you'll see here. Probably watch. This is one of the descending levels. Seems pretty tame until you get to the next part. Bart's Nightmare sucks so bad. They actually might eliminate it. Maybe, but it's too weird for me to not want to keep it around. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Dude, every time you and your buddy, you would fall off, get hit right there. And this game was so stingy with the lives. This dude practiced this level. He knew exactly where he was going. Classic beat 'em up. Wonderful game. But is it high enough to me to put it at a 3? Actually, probably. I'm thinking right now. All right, you got to do the boom. You got to do the combo. It's 2. Could you please explain the ratings? Yeah. I'll go over it one more time. 4 stars is literally change your entire life, change the course of your life. You would consider the 4 to be greatest video game experience or impact of your whole life. Like what? Like your top 20, your top 50. Hey, you're getting 1 guide, nobody cares. Oh, okay. Nobody cares about the rating. You're getting 1 guide? Did I get 1 guide or did people not know? You're getting 1 guide by that guy. We do care. Okay, well. It's just good, great, amazing. Oh! That's 4, okay? Here's Claymates. This is, I already know what rating this is because it's amazing. You start this game as a little ball of clay, and the whole goal is you need to turn. Let's go to the beginning. And you get to turn into different animals based on if you find their clay ball thing. And the music is fantastic. Yeah, 1994 single-player SNES game by Visual Concepts. They went on to make a lot of stuff. This is back when Interplay was incredible. One of the best studios back in the mid-90s. You control Clay, a boy who's been transformed into clay by a witch doctor who kidnapped his father, a professor, and his serum, which can transform people into animals when combined with clay. There. I rented this game from Blockbuster probably 3 or 4 times a year, at least. Let's sing along. He's going fast, damn. Where's the cat? You turn into a cat. Yeah, that's how you dump it. You collect the gems. This game is so good. This game is really good. Let's go a little bit further. It's kind of like if what's it, Bubsy? If Bubsy was kind of a good game. Bubsy is not on this list, by the way. I'll give it a 1. I think it's a 1 star. I actually prefer the other one, which is the virtual reality Bart game. So that one, you can't have more than 1 shitty Bart Simpson game on this list. It's gone. Okay. Contra 3, Super Contra. Dude, this is a fucking banger. This is not only, this is the best. This is the best Contra. This is also, I burnt days, if not months of weeks of my life for this. This is one of the best games of all time. I don't really care about the Contra that came after or the Contra that came before this. This one is a 4-star game. 4.0. One of the best games I've ever played. One of my favorite games of all time. This on a Saturday night with a buddy hits so hard. Because this, if you didn't have a Game Genie, you had to start this whole thing over if you lost. And these games were roguelikes. All these old games, you had to beat them in one sitting. And if you fucked up in the second world, do the whole thing over again, man. You gotta start the whole thing over. There were no save points in a lot of these games like this. You just had to beat the whole thing in one sitting. Some had passwords, which that's, you know, you could say there's a save point. But, man, the boss fights in this game, the different... I want to skip to one section in particular. By the way, boom, it's a 4-star game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. The one where you're fighting the alien and it's you shoot up. The boss music was so scary and weird. Where is it? It's like the 3rd level. Oh, this is just the first boss. Let's just do this. That's how you just knew shit was about to hit the fan. And you had to lock in. By the way, you get hit once, you're dead. Yeah, your heart started racing during this shit. Yeah. It's a 4-star game. If you had never played this game, please play it eventually if you get your hands on it. It's single-handedly one of the best games of all time. 4 stars. Contra 3, Super Contra. I want to find that one. It's so weird. Is it earlier? Where is it? There it is. Oh, man. Yeah, this one's fucked. Check this out. This one's fucked up. Like, oh yeah, kill these two, like, twin robot monsters. That was kind of challenging, man. This guy knows what he's doing. He's played this game probably a lot. But if you didn't know what you're doing, that's easy to die 5 times here. Remember what I told you? Oh my god! Oh. Yeah, it's okay. All of our eyes hurt back in the day, too. How many bombs did you save up? Yep, that one got my friend every time. What a great game. What an absolutely amazing game. That could be top 10 of all time. Donkey Kong Country. Oh man, are we doing this many? How many 4s can I even put out? Okay, am I gonna do 2 4s back to back? By the way, anything that gets a 4 is automatically has a bye into the final round. That just automatically. I don't want to eliminate 4 stars next to each other until the final round. It's fun. This is what can I even say? This is it's one of the best games of all time. It was the most fun platforming back before this, platformers. Adding in the barrel mechanic, where you ba-boom, 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 it just was so satisfying. The art is so beautiful, the backgrounds are amazing. That sort of sprite, that 3D sprite, which they started doing a lot of, it just changed the game completely. The music is some of the best, period. Hey, Jeremy, I'm holding my baby that was born during your roller coaster tycoon stream with the horseman. Can she get a special horseman blessing? Yeah, of course. That hurt my shoulder. I hope, did that work? Jerma blast? No, no, that was a blessing. That was not a blast. All right, it's 4. We know that. Donkey Kong Country, best game. Earthbound. All right, here's the story for Earthbound. I've never played this game. Well, how could it be on here? And why are you giving it 3 stars? I've never played this game. I've played it kind of. I have, again, I didn't understand the concept of an RPG. I did, but I didn't. And I was I don't know if I was too lazy or too unskilled or too confused at the mechanics of why I just, for some reason, I would rent this game. I loved the game. I was like, this game's so awesome. What an amazing game. I would go rent it from Blockbuster, and I would hope to God that somebody had left a save file. Usually when you rented a game, they didn't go in and wipe all the data. You know, like Larry's save file was just still there. And when you could open it up and you'd see, oh, Larry, and he's got like 3 party members, it's like, fuck yeah, you're like halfway through the game. I can go explore and talk to people. And I can go experience the world, and I can go fight stuff because I don't know where the hell anything is. It was such an awesome treat if you got to have that. It was a disaster if you rented it from Blockbuster. Oh man, I wonder whose save files are on here. Like Joe, Dave, you're gonna be probably halfway through the game. So I hope somebody has like almost the whole game done. And you would bring it back, you turn it on, and there was one save file at the first save point. And it was like, God damn it, no. No, I want to be halfway through the game so I can walk around and talk to everybody and listen to the music. So I have never played Earthbound. But I love this game. I've listened to the soundtrack so many times. I love this game that I've never truly played. I love it so much. And that's good for people that are watching that are here to see me play video games, because the plan is for me to play this one day, do the whole thing, go through the whole thing. So I have to give it... I gave it 3 right off the bat. That's not fair. Can I give a game 3 stars that I've played like for, collectively maybe an hour and a half on other people's save files? Maybe. Yes, you can. Eliminate it? I'm not going to eliminate it. All right, Earthworm Jim. I'm trying to think if I give this immediate 4 right off the bat. Another case of, hey dude, why are you such a weird person? Just play this game. There's probably jokes in this game that I've said on stream. Earthworm Jim 1 and 2 was a humor shaping experience. It was a creative mind. Everything about this game was just so all over the place. It was so wacky, but not too much to a point where it was like annoying. I think Earthworm Jim is one of the greatest characters, period, not just video games. I think he's underutilized. I think it would have been really cool to have more Earthworm Jim. We got Earthworm Jim 3, which was a 0.0. Earthworm Jim 1, like a 9.6. Earthworm Jim 2, I actually like more than Earthworm Jim 1. Probably like a 9.8. Earthworm Jim 3 is a 0.0. It is one of the worst games of all time. It's fucking awful. It's terrible. God awful. But I love them both. I love the music. The music is wonderful, especially that first. And some of the mini games are just so weird too. Let's let this play out for a second. Okay. I'm fighting between 4 and 3. No, it has to be 4. It has to be. That my whole life is based on Earthworm Jim. You know what I mean? Like, my entire existence is because of Earthworm Jim. Like, Earthworm Jim is just, it has to be that. It has to be. But Earthworm Jim 2, I think, is better than Earthworm Jim 1. So do I give this a 4 as well and then deal with it later? Did you know that earthworms are an invasive species?
Well done.
Earthworms are, like, incredibly important. They're, like, one of the most important aliens on the planet. Yeah, that's what I said. Dude, this game's a fucking 4, too. They both can be 4, whatever. Alright, final fight. Again, one of the best beat-em-ups of all time. Truly, if you asked, like, 100 people that played Super Nintendo games when they were younger, this is probably on their list as at least a 1 to 3 star. Just clear as pretty much every other beat-em-up besides River City Ransom. But I don't think this game stays with me as long as it should have. As much as I love this game. I'm gonna give this one a 1. That might shock you. Are you shocked? Speaking of probably favorite games ever made. Joe and Mac. Another beat 'em up kind of side-scroller. This is a 4 star. It's one of the best games of all time, one of my favorite games, period. This and the second one. Second one's good, but not as much fun as I had with the first one, especially doing sleepovers with buddies, staying up all night trying to beat this game over and over again. I've come back to this game multiple times, and I've completed it multiple times. Probably 5, 6 plus times over the last, even the last 5 years, let alone 20. Music's great. This is Data East, back when Data East was just made some of the best video games ever in, like, the course of 5 years, which is insane. Data East, in 1 decade, made, like, 10 probably games on this list that are 3 stars, at least. It's a wonderful game. It's great with a friend. Sound effects are great. You've probably heard me say some of these sound effects before and didn't even know it. It's 4 stars. Joe and Mac. I just got 10 community subs from Anime. Thank you. I'm not supposed to be thanking subs. Okay, thank you, though. Knights of the Round. This is another beat 'em up. We got a few beat 'em ups in a row. Super Nintendo was notorious for its beat 'em ups. When did beat 'em ups stop becoming an important thing? This is where you play as either Arthur, Lancelot, or... Who are the characters? Let's go. I forget, who's this guy? Who was that? This is like, I love this game. How do I not know who that is? Giga Chad? That's Melvin? What happened? Did this person reset the console? Percival. Dude, why does Percival look like Mo with blonde hair? Percival? I don't even remember this guy being in the game. I feel like there's a hacked, imported version of my brain. Anyways, it's great. It's really, really fun with a friend. Some of the most fun beat-em-up mechanics. I love the chunkiness of this when you swing at people. Oh, and they make a funny noise when you kill them. They go, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think this is worthy of 1. Yeah, there's something that was so chunky when you would swing the sword, though. Why is no Golden Axe on here? We're only in the Super Nintendo. You don't think Golden Axe is on the Genesis list? This stream is going to be 15 hours long. Knights of the Round. Lancelot was my favorite character. It's going to get a 1 star. I'm going to have so many high ratings. It's going to be fucking impossible to do this at the end. It's a 4 star. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's in the top 20, top 30. It's in the top 50 because I just pressed that button. One of the cleanest platforming games I think I've ever played. Yeah. Music was so great too. This is Capcom, right? So Capcom just was making just crazy bangers one after the other. One of my favorite platformers of all time. One of my favorite games of all time. I probably would stream this too. The plan is to stream this at some point as well. Deserve 4 star. I'm thinking about it. But no, this is one of my favorite games ever. But is it 3? Oh, no, but it was so much fun. I don't know. I might have to go 3. Donkey Kong Country 2 is not on your list. It is not. Three still implies it's one of the best games ever. But I'm thinking about what I've given 4 to already. How do you not give the original Mario Kart not 4? Yeah, it's just, this is like 10,000 hours in this game. I remember being able to lap Toad like 3 times on some of these levels. I just perfected it. This version sucks. Yeah, but even the N64 one is probably a little bit... I don't know, I would still put this above the N64 one. Just because the sheer amount of time that I put into this game versus the N64 version. We'll see when we get there. But, I mean, I played this so much. This is like I played this out of any racing game. I don't play any other racing games. This is this one. That original Rainbow Road, too. Come on. You gotta crawl before you can walk. And you gotta walk before you can run. And this is the crawl for Mario Kart, man. This is like the Mario Kart developing into what it was. It's staying at 4. This is Super Mario World 2. Again, another one of those, just how do you not put this at 4? It has to be 4. Music. Impact. I wanted to this is one of the first games that I truly wanted to 100%. Getting all the flower pieces, all the coins, I never wanted to, I didn't care about that until this game. And I don't think I did. I think I got pretty close. There was maybe 2 levels that I did not 100% get everything. I think it's probably it's the same level as Mario World. When they're actually next to each other on a tier list, though, that's what's going to be difficult. And that goes for all of the 4-star games so far. Remember, this is not over. This is stage 1. There's more elimination rounds. So I'm going to have to put them in the right spot. And that's going to be really hard. You skipped one? Oh, Captain America and the Avengers. How could I have missed this? No! No! You've heard me do that 1,000 times. Where do you think it's from? Come on, do it. Just not getting hit. No! 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 Oh! 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 Get it. This guy's too good at the game. Is he gonna get hit once? Yes! Come on, do the other one. He goes, oh! That happens every time you get hit, by the way. Oh, I can't even do that. I can't do it. Don't interfere, Avenger! Villains like you must be crushed! This game's so good. Playing this with a friend was so fun too. Boss fights were fun. It was hard, it was dynamic, it was different. I hum this song all the fucking time. It just pops in there. It's 3. It's one of my favorite beat 'em ups, one of my favorite games, really, period. It deserves to be 3. Okay, this is where we're about half. Oh my god, look at how many Super Nintendo games there are! Holy shit, Maximum Carnage? Yeah, dude, 4. We gotta get the song. No, where is it? It's literally Black Sabbath's song. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. This is the Mob Rules by Black Sabbath. When you listen to fools, the mob rules. Close the city and tell the people that... Yeah, it's that song. I love it. You can play as Spider-Man or Venom, which was a big deal. The sequel to this, which is called Separation Anxiety, you can play with... This is only a single player, and you think that might make it lose points, but I think this game was more fun. There's no co-op in this, but it was still fun. You can play as either one. Branching storylines. You can play as... Oh, what happens if I go that way with Venom? What a great game. What a truly wonderful game. Changed everything for me. All right, I'm going to take another break. We're at the hour mark, and we're making progress. We're moving. I'll tell you, this is going to be like a 2 or 3 day thing. This is a multi-day event. But I'm still here. I'm locking in. 3 days? Well, this is just preliminary shit, right? Once we get through this is when the real difficulty happens. Because I thought of when I was thinking about doing this as a concept, it's like I kind of want to have to eliminate a bunch of shit. Because like, oh, what's your top? If we know what everybody's top 10 is. I could tell you what it probably is right now and get it right. But I don't know what my 20 to 80 is. I don't know what my like 80 to 150 is. And that was what interests me. I want to know that. Why is Maximum Carnage like 25? Is it? I don't know. But we'll find out. I'll be back. We'll keep going. We're about a little bit more than halfway through the Super Nintendo. And to be fair, these are the biggest categories. Super Nintendo is the largest one. I'd say Super Nintendo and then PC are the huge categories. As I'll scroll down, you see like Genesis and Master System. This is not a very large list. Handheld's not a very large list. N64 is not even very large either. So, but I don't want to spoil any games. I got to eliminate more shit too. I need to eliminate like 50 fucking games. Fable 2 isn't on PC. Is it not? They ported it to PC, didn't they? No? Did I play it? Is that an Xbox game? Well, it's an Xbox game. It's fine. If it's in the PC, let's just assume it's an Xbox. It's fine. Limited copies were made for PC. It's all right. All right, I'll be back. See you guys in a few minutes. I'm gonna stretch my legs and get a water. I already have a water, but I'm gonna stretch my legs. Eliminate Earthbound since you didn't play it. No. Stan. I played that game through 5 different people's save files. I experienced it as a jigsaw puzzle. All right, Brb. What's up? I'm back. Shall we continue? Let's keep going. Okay, we are at Mega Man Soccer. Again, one of the only sports games I think I really truly loved. It's a game where you have two teams and there's a ball. There's a small ball. It's kind of like about this big or so. It's got a cool design on it, and you have to kick this ball around, and you can pass it to people. You can't use your hands, which I thought was pretty interesting for Mega Man. But then you have to kick the ball into a goal on the opposite side, and everybody has their Mega Man powers. And it's fun to create a team, a custom team, because then you can be like, dude, I got Cut Man on my team. And he does like a cut move. They have special moves. It's kind of like Mario Strikers before Mario Strikers. But it was cool. It was awesome to see that they would take the classic Mega Man characters and bosses and let you kind of make a fun soccer team. I love this game. I'm not necessarily sure this is a 4-star or 3-star or even a 2-star. I definitely I really, really loved it. But that glass is kind of a third full on how I feel about it. I think it deserves to be up there, but not necessarily, wow, best game I've ever played in my life. I think it was good. Mega Man X. You'll notice this is the only Mega Man game that's on this list that's not a ball-kicking simulator. It was very important for you to understand. This is probably the only Mega Man game that I actually really like. Mega Man X for the Super Nintendo. Mega Man for the NES and all the other ones before it were too hard. I thought they were too hard. And I was probably too young to care. But this one had kind of a cool story. The sound effects were great. I think it was like the best version of the Mega Man formula. Yet good. No, I really don't feel like it. I don't feel like getting good. Is Ball Kicking Simulator 3 on the list? Yeah. I love all the OG Mega Man games. They're all good, but I would say this is the only one that I really truly cared about. Who are the bosses on this? Oh, you can play as the other character too, but isn't there like 2 different characters you can choose from in this game and it's a different play style? Right, yeah, that's right, you do. Because like Mega Man gets hurt and he gets fucked up and you gotta like save him. Yeah, you can play Zero. That was a huge reveal too. I'm gonna give this a... It's not 4, it's not 3. I think it's 1. I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. I wasn't really a huge Mega Man fan though. Only this one. But these people are gonna be so mad that this is gonna be rated higher than Mega Man X. Spoiler alert. What? Let's look at that. Look at that gameplay. This is one of my favorite games. I love it. I love playing it. I used to go bankrupt every day. I would play against a computer and just buy every random property. The game's graphics are weird. The sound effects are fun. It's just bizarre. The auction is the best part. Let's go to an auction. I've played this song on stream before. I have this sealed, by the way. I have a sealed, complete, new copy of this. And I think it was like $12. I don't think it was expensive. Oh shit, that guy just got destroyed. Take a shot when he says it's one of his favorite games. Bro, do you see the title of this stream? Are you reading the title? These are all my favorite games. This is the whole point. Everything on this list is a favorite game of mine at one point in my life. That's the point of the stream. Now get to the auction so we can see. You want you to see the music. I have 360 favorite video games, okay? All right, here we go. Why'd you buy it? I want to hear the rest. And there's, don't you be coming back here now. When you go to jail and you get out. This is a easy 2 or 3 star for me. I like this game more than Mega Man X. I told you we were going to get to Super Nintendo and somebody already threatened me. I already had a threat. It's a 2. That's a 2 star. I loved it. Original Mortal Kombat. I played a lot of this in the arcades, but this was one of those periods where blood in video games was brand new. They tried to ban this game because it was so violent. Something about seeing blood come out of somebody for the first time was scary, and it really kind of, you felt like I felt like I was doing something wrong. This first Mortal Kombat, especially when you kick somebody in the face or uppercut them and they get like the 3 or 4 spurts of blood coming out, it hit you so differently because it was the first time that it was really ever happened. Imagine seeing blood for the first time in a video game. No, like really think about that. For many, many years, video games were like, right? Like there wasn't people getting their heads ripped off. This was the first rip your fucking head off video game. And it shook the earth. I remember Congress talking about this game. But there's no, they turned the blood off on this one. Usually there's blood coming out. Did they turn the blood off in the settings? Did the Super Nintendo one not have blood? Was it the Genesis one that had blood? Dude, it was the Genesis one. That's right. Dude, it was I forgot about that. Okay. So let's put the Genesis one. So, okay, so it's the Mortal Kombat for the Genesis. Is more accurate. It was sweat in the Super Nintendo. I'm going to say this is this is really impactful. It changed literally everything. And the idea that a game could be this violent and this kind of horrible and brutal, I'd never experienced before my whole life. I don't think it's a 4, but I think it probably is a 3. I think about Mortal Kombat a lot. I love Mortal Kombat as a franchise. I'm gonna, I would say Mortal Kombat 3 is better though. Like, I'm gonna give this a 2. I'm gonna give Mortal Kombat 3 a 3. Because I could do like a 20-hit combo with smoke, and I used to destroy people, especially in the arcade. No, it's gotta be 3. They're both gonna be 3. For different reasons, right? NBA Jam, you see, I played this pretty recently. I actually was a Blockbuster video game champion with this game. This is definitely at least a 3. Do you know how much I practiced this game? To be able to be as like a 6th grader, to be able to beat all the adults that came through that door? You know how many people I surprised because I took this as serious as all of my homework in school? In fact, probably way more serious than the homework in school, which is why I didn't do that great. What a great game, though. How many 4 stars? There's 13 4 stars already. Would I put NBA Jam in my, like, top 50? Or top 20? I'm gonna go 3. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Yes! Welcome to 4 stars, Pac-Man. This is Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. If you don't know what this game is, it's a Pac-Man game, but they decided to go in a completely different direction. They got still who want the top-down side view of, like, you know, walking around eating pellets. No. We're gonna give you a moron, a game where you point at stuff and have Pac-Man have like a 35 IQ. That's the game. You just point at stuff, and you have to do errands. And he's so stupid. The whole point is, look at how dumb he is. He can't do anything on his own. It's like directing an unruly dog. I don't know why they did this. I have a video on this. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time. It's so weird. Nothing can compare to this game. It's just to analyze Pac-Man's behavior and direct him to pick up a glass of fucking milk somewhere. It's so stupid. Yeah, we'll get in there. Ready? Just to give you an example. There we go. Okay, so go take a walk, Pac-Man. Go in the house. Go look at that couch. Okay. Now what? And sometimes he just wouldn't listen to you at all. This music makes me nostalgic for your YouTube video. It makes me nostalgic for my own YouTube video, too. Alright, when he gets outside, you'll see. You'll see this is why this is probably 4. It's a 4-star game. Go look that way. Okay, now for what? Sometimes he would just freak out. See, he's like, oh, apples! It's like, no, don't touch it. Don't. Wait, what the fuck is that? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Why did they make him do this? Why is he such a weirdo? The whole game is like this. I want to give this 4. I'm giving it 4. I don't care. I don't care. It deserves to be there. It's one of the most ridiculous games, one of my favorite games ever made. Didn't you say that for every game on here is? Oh. Except for this one. This game's fucking terrible. But it had to be on here. It's the... This game is impossible. You can't even beat this game. The game's too hard. You lose health just by existing. I have a video on this game too. It's generationally terrible. This game is irredeemable dog shit. I just eliminated it. It's gone. But it did have it had a ton of impact. Do you know how many bite marks were on my Super Nintendo controller because of this? I think in the video, I talk about how this is one of the worst games I've ever played. But it stuck with me. I think about that guy's stance. I'll just be in the shower, and I'll just be thinking about this shirtless dude. Like, with that stance. I'll just be like, remember that guy? That was fucking weird. I'll be sitting on the toilet. Or I'll just be laying, like, I'll be, like, sitting down. I'll be thinking about this guy going like this with his Sprite. Yeah, but, you know, look at that stance! It's crazy. It's already eliminated. Who cares? This is probably 4. Plock. what needs to be said about pluck? I should play this game on stream. It's so good. Another game that I genuinely wanted to beat multiple times, and I did. This was a, hey, I beat that game yesterday, might as well play it again today, and beat it again. Oh, and hey, like a week has gone by, let me just put that cartridge in, let's play that game again and beat it again. But is it 4? Would I put Pluck in my top 50? The coolest part about this game, if you don't know, is you like throw your arms and legs, and you can lose them. And eventually you can kind of hop around with just like one leg. The original Rayman? Yeah. But put this next to Super Mario Brothers 2. And again, this is just the first, this is the first preliminary round. What matters is like a day from now. I'm going to give it 3. Because when the eventual tier list and the eventual elimination rounds happen, I can get a good visual and I can decide where it actually belongs. Those of you that ever played this game, it's wonderful. Another kind of like shoot 'em up kind of game. The original Pocky and Rocky. Again, we had sleepovers and I would play this game with a friend and we would beat it. Or not, and get frustrated that we couldn't beat it. I think this is the first time I raged at a game, like sincerely. In fact, I played they did like a remake or a port of this game, and I think did they re-release it or did they remake the whole thing? Well, anyways, I played it recently and I raged at this part right here. So it's still, you know, I raged 30 years ago and I raged again. But yeah, this is definitely first crash out. Maybe not. I'm gonna say no, it should be higher. I'm gonna go 2. I think it belongs at 2. Dude, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. The Power Rangers beat 'em up games were the best. They were so good. This is I would put them both on here, but I'm just gonna say I'm gonna effectively treat these as the same game because they were effectively the same game. There was a Power Rangers the movie beat 'em up, and then a Power Rangers just game. Let's go to the beginning. They're 2 different games. They are. And I was trying to fight between which one did I actually like more. I feel like, why did I pick this one? I feel like, did I have more fun playing this one? I think I must have. Yeah, I don't think it's like it's not a 4-star game, but it's definitely up there. Yeah, similar to the previous SNES game based on the series. I'm gonna give this 1. It's great. I have to start eliminating things, though. That might be one of the eliminations coming up here. All right, Smash TV. Super Smash TV, to be more exact. Twin stick shooter, top down. This is a 4-star. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Definitely in the top 50. Definitely in the top 20 even, probably. The boss fights in this game were so weird. I also liked the kind of like that Zelda Binding of Isaac style where you get a map. And, oh, what if I go up? Be careful, because that place might be way harder. Oh, maybe you get a bonus level instead. You'll see when the map pops up. It's really difficult, really, really fun, super arcadey. Again, you can play this with two people could play this game. Power-ups are awesome. Every single gun that you find on the ground and every single weapon felt fun to pick up. You only had it for a very short amount of time. Let's go to a boss fight, too. The boss fights are awesome. No way. The ball, the beach ball weapon was the best weapon in the game. I wonder if he gets it here. I don't think I've ever gotten past... I think I've beaten this game once in one go. But this shit was hard. Yeah, this is the second boss. That's right, you have to individually break the individual little sections of the monster's body to get to the core. Let's see the beach ball. The beach ball's the best one. Stuff like this was so sick. It really was. I guess they kind of make games similar to this nowadays, too, but... I would love a Smash TV reboot. Just make a new one, but just kind of keep the same formula. There it is. You gotta get in the right position. You gotta land them all right in the middle. I love that weapon so much. That's top 20, probably. There's gonna be so many, like, top 50 games, and they're gonna all have to be counted. It's gonna be a nightmare. Oh, who could forget Sonic Blast Man? It's good. I played a lot of it, but I'm gonna throw it away. Finally a Sonic game? Sonic Blast Man, not Sonic Ass Man. There's a lot of beat-em-ups on this list, but that was just what was coming out. That's just like what was available. I think you could like power up and hold on. Is there like a... Oh, that's right. You punch people in the face in first person. I think you have to tap. 158 tons of power.
Take that.
Oh my god, this is kind of awful. Jesus. Imagine this goofy-ass guy doing that to you. I'm gonna keep it... I have to have eliminations, man. I can't just not eliminate anything. Alright, Adventure Island. You know, as much as I played this and I liked it... This is the game where if you don't eat, you just die. How much do I care about it, though? Yeah, there were like 5. There's like Adventure Island 1, 2, 3, Super Adventure Island, Super Adventure Island 2, Super Adventure Island 3. The original SNES one is the one that I really enjoyed, though. It was good. I liked it. I'm gonna give it 1. Yeah, notice I don't have a lot to say about it. Okay, this is the version for Super Nintendo of that baseball game, that Base Wars, where you fight each other. What did I give that one? A 1? This one, the fights were less frequent, so I'm gonna have to give it a lower rating. Have I played all these games? These are... Huh? Well, no, actually, no. Actually, you're right. Earthbound was not completed all the way through, so you're accurate. These are all of my favorite games except for not beating Earthbound. Yeah, I think you could rush the pitcher in this one. Yeah, you could. I think you'd rush the pitcher and fight the pitcher. It's good. It's good. Is it as good as the other one? What did I give the other one? 1. The other one's just a better version. Who remembers this one? Popping these bubbles was so goddamn fun. Shitty flat. Yeah, this game, it had iterations that were arcade, Super Nintendo, Flash games. There were so many just kind of copycats of copycats that came out about this game. In fact, I don't even know, this one is a copycat of a copycat already. But it's the one that I played. It's called different, it's called something else. What's it called? What is the original version of this game? It's called something else. Pang. That's right, yeah, Pang. But this is the one that I put the most time into. And I loved it. When you could the satisfying nature of putting up, you put up the one that sticks to the ceiling, that one right there, the harpoon, and hitting that harpoon where you get the stick, and then you turn over, boom, 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 you catch all of the iterations in a row. And I would go, I beat this game many times, and I would go to the arcade and play that version too. I'll give it 2. Fire Pro Wrestling. These games, you could just do so many crazy moves. There was a lot of good customization in these. Again, a franchise that had like 20 different games in it. In fact, the ones that were that came a little later may have been a little bit better. Fire Pro is still going strong. See, I didn't even know that. But I remember the cool customization and the cool... There were just so many games in some of those later Fire Pro wrestling games. There were like hundreds of different weird moves you could do. I loved this game. I don't know if I'd put it the same level as No Mercy, because No Mercy is a 4. But I'd give this a 2. Spent a lot of time in it. Loved it. This is a top 5 of all time game. I already know it. This might even be number 1 favorite, most impactful, period. The new characters that Square put in the game, the actual replayability, the never-ending, lasting nature that this game has. I have beaten this game probably more than I've beaten Chrono Trigger. I come back and play this game once or so a year. They did just remake it. The remake was fine. I thought it was good. But the original just hits so hard. Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. It's probably number 1. Although, I don't know. It's a nice, meaty game, too. It'll take you a while to get through it, especially if you don't know what you're doing. You could play as Bowser for the first time ever. It's just... And this is where all the fun shit that Nintendo did after this, too. all the Paper Marios, which I got beef with Paper Mario. Sorry, I have beef with Paper Mario. This is one of my top 5 favorite games ever made. Paper Mario was supposed to be Super Mario RPG 2. That's what it was called. And then there was this big falling out with Square, and Square and Nintendo fucking hate each other. And no, we're actually not going to work on that again. And we're going to do something. No, fuck you. We're not going to put our games on your console anymore. We hate Nintendo now. We hate all of you. What the fuck was that all about? The Sony PlayStation. Yeah, I know, but I know. My point is, Mario RPG had a sequel. That sequel turned into Paper Mario because Square and Nintendo went like this. So that's the only beef I have. You've been holding that in? I think I've said that many times. So I know that Paper Mario is considered a top 10 for a lot of you guys of all time, but my brain says, what would have Super Mario RPG 2 been like if we got to see it? Because it wouldn't have been Paper Mario. But yeah, the game's amazing, incredible. Again, is it Mario World? The overworld, the secrets in this game, amazing. Yoshi for the first time being a cool character you could actually play with. When it's all said and done, when this and Mario 1, 2, and 3 are next to each other, I think this is going to clear them all. If you want my true, honest opinion. I think this is going to go much further than those will. Okay. This is the Elden Ring of Mario games at the time. Because Mario was always just like, level 1, level 2, level 3. Mario 3 did this. But Mario 3 was like, oh wait, this is like an overworld. And like an open world. Dude, like I can go there, I can go there, I can go there. They just dialed it up to 1,000 with this one. He said the slop. Elden Ring is a You don't think Elden Ring is a 4-star game? Yes, it is. Yeah, we all know this is a 4. It's amazing. Super Punch-Out. Fuck. I'm gonna have too many 4-star games. Do you guys remember when I played this on stream and I didn't get hit once and I beat the whole game? That'll just go to show you how much I like this game. It's 4. I have to be honest with myself. I can't pretend it's a 3. The sound, the voices. If you don't think this is a 4-star game for me, how many times have I said Gabby J's voice lines? Completely unprompted, that I did for no reason. That was probably like 3 days ago. Yeah, we all know. I've played it before. You've heard me gush about it. It is the Wii one is good too, though. I like the Wii one a lot, but not even close to this one. I really wish they'd make another one. If they did another one, I'd play the fuck out of it. I would love it probably just as much as these ones. What was the last boss in this game? I forget. Oh, right. Mr. Muscle Man? No, that's in the Wii version. No, wait, where? It is that. No, it's... Right. Yeah, this guy's impossible. This game is no joke either. This game's hard. Super Star Wars for the Super Nintendo. What a fun game. When you get the lightsaber. The MCA. That was too low quality to worry about. The stream's gonna be 10 hours. It's gonna be over the course of 2 or 3 days. But I don't want to rush it either, though. This is my whole life in a cube. I remember this from the movie. I'm probably going to eliminate this just because I don't think I really want to give this 1 star. But I remember playing it a lot and being so hyped about it. I just got 2 eliminations right there. Just because I saw the thumbnail. Okay, Lion King for the Super Nintendo. Great game. Notoriously difficult. Kind of in that same realm as Aladdin. Where's the song level? It's really a kind of annoying to get as angry as I would get at this game during this song. I'll give you an example. Like, it just doesn't sound right. Like, what the fuck? No, this game sucks. This game sucks fucking balls. I should throw this against the wall. I should literally smash this against the wall. It's kind of you can't get mad at a game like this because then you think about, you sit there for a second and you go, wanna be a mighty girl. Okay, I guess I won't smash it. I won't go get a hammer from the toolbox and rip out the fucking guts. Okay. This just doesn't, it's awkward when the song is here. It's hard as hell. Yeah, the game is almost impossible. And again, if you screwed up, which is very easy to do at a lot of these levels, you had to go back and do it all over again. Now see here! Alright, can I give the movie a 4? And the game a 2? Doing this alone is crazy. There's not enough stars for this game. The arcade version is great too. Dude, I got an arcade story as well for the actual, not Turtles in Time, the Ninja Turtles, the arcade game cabinet. Oh, I'll tell the story when we get there. Like tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, that's 4. I played this with Squeaks. Me and Squeaks beat this pretty recently, like what, last year? It still holds up. It's still a great game. It's still so much fun. You could just never ever get enough of this game. Just this first part, it will... Again, 4 stars is like change the course of your whole life, something you think about all the time. You continue to think about. You look back on so fondly. This song pops in, like some of the other songs that I've already talked about, it pops in almost every week. Just randomly, you'll just get it. Boom. Disco Elysium?
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
I don't have that, sorry. Not on this list. Like, this just makes you want to beat the shit out of people, you know what I mean? But in a good way, as like a lawful good. This is the most lawful good beat the shit out of somebody music. Like, you know you're doing the right thing, right? This is like you're doing the right thing, beating the shit out of somebody's music. This is a kid's game? That guy just died. How do you recover from that? That guy explodes into dust. Is he alive? He just killed 5 people. Kid's game. It's a great game. Love it. I have the box. I have the cartridge. This is another great one. This is Buster Bust Loose. This is, this game's kind of all over the place if you actually never played it. It has a lot of fun little mini games in it. Also notoriously kind of hard, especially in the later levels. This is gonna be a lot higher than some of you guys think. Give it 1 because of the show. This game is really, really good. Really, really good platforming, really fun game mechanics. Yeah, there's a couple of levels where you have to dash and jump and dash and dash and dash. Like, you'll see right here, probably. Yeah. It wasn't just a platformer. There's a whole lot more going on. Oh, look at how clean that is. This is a clean game. I should play this on stream. Kind of like Pizza Tower. Yeah. The kind of Wario Pizza Tower-esque, yeah. There's quite a few sections where you have to do this. This is the minigames, too. My favorite minigame was when you played squash as the cat. Let's see if they get it. Because you just spin a wheel. What was the bird game? The game is Mystery Weight Challenge. Oh, they get to guess somebody's weight. How have I played so many games? I'm 40 years old. And I've been playing video games since I was 6. That's kind of how it works. Outweigh your opponent. Oh, right, you had to see who weighed more and get... Yeah, okay. You ever get sick of video games? Yeah, all the time. I kind of just don't play them for a little while. It's definitely 3. There's a whole lot more to this game that maybe you'll... Yeah, this is it, right here. Oh my god, I loved this. I remember when I was a kid, I was like, man, I wish they would just stand alone release this so it's not just a minigame. Because it gets faster and faster and faster and faster. And you had to spin a wheel to even have the chance to play this game at the end of each level. This dude is good. Great. Great game. Same goes for the one right next to it. This is the... have I streamed this game? This is that kind of Tiny Toons Olympics-like. I definitely have streamed it. Oh, man. It's 4. This game is so fucking good. This is one of the best games ever made. The variety in minigames, the fun you can have with a friend, how meticulous, how detailed it is, how hard it is to get exact points. This is a 4-star game. This is one of the best games of all time. The skydiving. Dude, we haven't even got... Dude, give me... You show me the... You got... Yup. That's all I gotta say. They gave bonus stars for doing, like, certain things. Yeah, they like different bonuses. It really was like a Mario Party, but not. It was like a Mario Party Olympics. It was weird. And you had to do well enough to move on to the next kind of... If you didn't do well enough, the game was over. But you kind of kept leveling up to do the harder and harder and harder shit. And it was a button masher. So... It hit every single note for me. It was a skydiving game. Oh, dude, this is the best minigame ever! You remember this one? Where you have to pump up your thing and oh man. Oh man, my memory. And if you played with 2 people or 4 people, which you couldn't, but if you played with 2 people, it's like, dude, whose rocket's gonna go higher? Mine always went up to the stratosphere. Every time. And you could sabotage each other too. Hey, good bit, this is a 2, right? Ban that person fucking forever. I don't ever want to see their name in this chat ever again. Giving Tiny Toons Wacky Sports Olympics a 2 out of 4 stars? Oh, I can't even laugh hard enough. No, it's 4. It's one of the best games ever made. Oh, shit. We're almost at the end of Super Nintendo. We're almost at the end of Super Nintendo. Uniracers, it's great. It's fun. I love it. One of my favorites. Except the game makes you want to throw up. It's a puke game. You can only play it for 5 minutes before you throw up. Genuinely. But man, those 5 minutes were a lot of fun. All right, I think we saw enough of this. That's good. All right, Uniracers. It's already eliminated. Everyone's saying, what the fuck? I already blew it up like 40 minutes ago. This is one of my Mr. Breen's Origins. Now again, the game doesn't necessarily here's the thing. This game means so much to me because I've been playing this game when I was younger and I remember loving it. But coming back to it 2 decades later and streaming it and having there be a whole nother dynamic to like, oh, you're streaming it. Now you're making up this new character that is like I'm having fun in a different way 20 years later. In a completely different way than I first experienced it. So it's definitely Mr. Claus to me? What the fuck? That's not that. Somebody made it is doing like a thing. They put that in as their name. That's a weird name. Okay. Just the random encounters that can happen. We had so much fun playing this, and I had so much fun playing this 20 years ago. I've come back to this many times. I might even go back to it again. The point of this game is you're supposed to, you want to try to make $1 million, and that's how you get the end credits. Or you go broke and lose everything. People, if those that didn't ever watch any of the, old streams, people will come up to you and it'll be a random encounter and they'll be like, hey, oh, my daughter just broke her leg. Can I please have $500 for her surgery? And it's like, no, dude, what the fuck? And then it turns out that that guy comes back and he's like, oh, my daughter, by the way, is a scientist and she has $500 million and I would have given you 20 grand if you had said yes. They do goofy shit like that. And it's one of my favorite games of all time. I have this also sealed in a box and it was $12. All right, Virtual Bart. This is the other weird Bart Simpson game that could be eliminated. We'll find out. We'll see. Another minigame compilation. This one's way weirder than the other ones.
Night, night, Bart.
And I played both the Bart Simpson Weirdo games back to back when I was younger. They came out like within a year of each other. They still use this music? Where's the tube one where you're riding in the water slide? Yeah, you play as like a dinosaur. It's like an action platformer for one of the mini games. Yeah, it was just weird all around. And I don't think I'm going to eliminate it. I think it deserves to be there. Oh yeah, this one where you're like a pig. Is this like you're a pig in like a factory? I think it's like a slaughterhouse or something. This is what I was talking about. It's just fucking horror. It's like horrifying. Monka-esque. No, it is. This is truly a Monka-esque game. Oh, there was like a motor. Yeah, look at the whole family's dead.
Surviving kids.
Have you ever seen a set? All right, where did this come from? Where did this come from that people think I've never seen an episode of The Simpsons? Did I say like make a joke like a few years ago? I've seen hundreds of episodes of The Simpsons. That was one of my favorite shows when I was growing up. I've seen almost all of the first like 6 to 7 seasons of that show. People think I actually haven't seen an episode of The Simpsons. That's fucking crazy. That's literally impossible. You said it during Hit and Run, so I just was fucking talking shit for one day? I've made references to the Treehouses of Horrors over the last 10 years. I said one joke during the Hit and Run stream, and all like the Treehouse of Horror references I've made, it just went completely over everybody's head. I'm going to give this one. Let's keep it around for now. Okay, this one's only on the list because you can hit the referee with a chair. That's the only reason why it's on here, and trust me, it lasted generations. This game, you could go up there and you could hit the referee with the chair. This game is so bad, but it's so funny because it's just like, look at that. You just like, just punching people in the face. They're not even doing wrestling moves. Dude, this game's a fucking 2. Dude, that's exactly why. That is exactly why right there. And somebody won. That's how every single one of these matches went. This is at least a 2. This game sucks so bad. But man, was it an absolute blast. I just think it's so funny watching a dude just punch another dude in the face while the other guy just sits there like this. Not even putting your hands up, not even fighting it. And you can just... It gets 2 comedy stars? Absolutely, man. That double elimination was fucking crazy. I should play this game too. Okay, put this on the list. I'm playing. This is a 2-star game. WWF Royal Rumble for the Super Nintendo. All right, X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. It's up there, but not really. I think you could play this game as like 5 different X-Men, and they all have their own little kind of different little storylines, right? It was really fun. Gambit was my favorite, and probably Beast. Please do 1 category of modern games. Bro, do we really have to fucking scroll down for 5 seconds for you to please just leave me alone? Do you understand this is going to take like a week? This is going to take like a month. It's in chronological order. You spoiled everything? I spoiled everything so that guy felt bad, okay? I wanted that person specifically to feel bad about it. Do you feel bad? I kind of feel bad about doing this. But I'm going to. This is at least 2 stars. Zombie ate my neighbors. Zombies ate my neighbors. Sound effects were crazy. The fear factor was there. Stir played this the other day. I wonder if it's on his list. I imagine it probably is. He was crashing out. The game is very, very hard. That doesn't surprise me. The game's really difficult. It's super rage-inducing, especially when you You have to find very specific stuff. Where's the fucked up baby? Where is it? It's the weirdest level in the game. I think it's later. You fight a giant baby. It's something odd about it. I wanted S3. Is that fair? 2. It's a 2. All right, that is the end of the Super Nintendo. Very cool. Coming up next, we have the Sega Genesis and Master System. I didn't have a Genesis for a long time growing up, so there's not a whole lot of Genesis games on here, but there's quite a few. I'll be right back. We will continue. And then after the Genesis, I'll do the handhelds right after too. All right, Brb. Hello. Okay. So now we're at Sega Genesis. I think after the Sega Genesis, I think we'll go up to like PS2. Yeah, we'll go forward a little bit because then it's handhelds after that, and then we'll do N64 later. All right, so here we go. Here's Aladdin for the Genesis version. There's so many. Yeah, I mean, I told you this is gonna be chunks of like 4 to 6 hour streams. We'll do this like effectively every stream for a while. Once we're done with this, once the like preliminary ratings are done, the second and third elimination games are probably going to go pretty quickly. So this is the actual important part, really, is because they need to be in the right categories for the elimination games that happen after this. So we're trying to put them in the right spot preliminarily. All right, here we go. Aladdin for the Genesis. Again, this one was different than the Super Nintendo version. And weirdly enough, I also saw Holly said this too. We talked about this before as well. When a game would come out on multiple consoles, a lot of times it was a completely different game. As of like the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 era, games are pretty much uniform the same way. It was really weird. It was like, oh, here's Aladdin for the Genesis, which is a completely different video game than the Aladdin for the Super Nintendo. Even up until, I want to say like the Wii. Remember Wii games would come out? And they were just like a different video game. It's like, oh, Call of Duty 3 for the Wii is just like a different game. It's really weird because they had to develop it a different way because of the console's limitations, I guess, at least for the Wii. But yeah, it was weird to see that they would, like, this is supposed to be the same game that the Super Nintendo was. And they were very similar, but not quite the same. The levels were pretty much identical, but just the way you played them was different. I do think this one was more fun than the Super Nintendo version. And that's a pretty rare case, because I think that the Super Nintendo destroys the Genesis in every single measurable category, almost every single one. But I do like this game a lot. The question is, where was Aladdin for the Super Nintendo? Let me see, the genie level is why I like this game more. It's pretty great. And it was so far into the game, you had to play well enough that you could actually see the genie level. Vector Man's my favorite Genesis game. That's a good one too. Yeah. But this version of the level, I think, was just a little more interesting. All right, where is it? Where's Aladdin for the Super Nintendo? What did I give it? 2? I'm gonna also give this 2. Altered Beast is also probably a 2. As good as this game was, maybe not, maybe a 1. Power up. Again, there were a bunch of there was 2 or 3 versions of this game in the arcade, and welcome to your doom.
Welcome to your doom.
It's a weird game too. It just was weird, and all the bosses were just fucking messed up looking. Again, this is another game that's almost impossible. I'll give it. I'll give it 2. This is for the Master System. I just put them in the same category. This game was kind of like the game for the NES, but I actually like this one more. I had more fun with this one. This was really good. Yeah, out of the... I remember the boss fights were just so hard. I don't, when I was a kid, I don't know why, my brain... These characters were 3 times bigger in my brain. Like, these... They look so small. But I remember them being huge. I don't know why I'm remembering them being so huge. It's good. I'll give it a 1. Definitely great. This is a classic Genesis game, Comic Zone. I want to say that it's probably the most creative of the beat-em-up type games. It's also... Yeah, you jump around a comic book, the different panels, and... I forgot that they have the text pops up on screen, too. Ooh, this one was cool. Yeah, this one's very cool. It's a unique game, unique experience. This shows up on every single virtual console that's on the Switch right now. It's like, dude, we got Comic Zone, isn't that sick? It's just like the Sega Genesis game besides Sonic in my brain. Like, when I think of the Sega Genesis, it's Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Comic Zone, and Aladdin. And Echo the Dolphin, yeah. Let me show you one more thing. Yeah, the environments were very different. There's a lot to do. Let me see, when he jumps down a panel, it's cool. Echo is not on this list. I never really played it. I really didn't play it that much. Because there was 6 levels. All these games were 6 levels, weren't they? You'd be hard to find a video game that was not 6 zones. But it's good. I liked it. Alright, Golden Axe. Yep, of course. Get it up on the board. That was loud. But how much did I really care about this, realistically? I think... It's probably a 1 star for me. It hits a lot of notes, but it also it stuck with me only long enough for me to care about it. Like, sometimes. And I've played this recently. I played through this many times. I have very fond memories of this game. Especially in the arcade. There's like 2 notes in this whole song. Oh yeah, Sonic, the original Sonic the Hedgehog, is getting 2 stars. I didn't have a Sega Genesis. I didn't have any Sega console really until the Dreamcast. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. But I don't think this is that huge to me. It's big enough of a deal to me to want to make it 2. But I wouldn't say that this is a 3 or a 4. Wiz 2 and 3? I didn't have a Genesis. I didn't really play them. I played Sonic 1. I didn't really play 2 or 3. I played 2 was... I did play 2 actually a little bit, because that was with Tails. And you'd be the... You could be like the one friend that doesn't really have to do anything. But this is the one that I played a lot of, just because it was the thing that everybody had. A lot of people had 2 as well, but I remember all that. I remember the casino level here, right? The underwater levels. Wait, is casino in Sonic 2? No. Where's the casino level? It is in 2. Okay, let's pretend this is Sonic the Hedgehog 2. It's still getting 2 stars. Toe Jam and Earl, I actually like the sequel a little bit better, but I didn't want to put it on the list because I didn't really play it that much. I actually might eliminate this. Toe Jam and Earl they were a classic duo. But I feel like this is gonna be gone. I didn't really care for this that much after I played it the first time. Am I dropping this? I feel like I can't. But I think this loses to everything else that's 1 star. I'm just doing the work first, right? Like, this is gonna lose to a lot of shit. It's a really cool game, though. It's a really great game. But I think it just let's give it a chance. Let's let it see if it can beat anything else. Hey, look at that! Sega CD! The only Sega CD game on this entire list. This is Wirehead. An FMV Choose Your Own Adventure quick time game. There was 1,000 of these for the Sega CD and the 3DO. I've made the joke previously. I have almost every single Sega CD game that was released in North America, and not one of them is good. Only one of them made it to this list because we streamed it, and I streamed it and thought it was funny. But I love the FMV charm. It deserves to be here. There's so much goofy shit in this game and any of the other FMV. In my mind, this is on here as a representative of all the stupid FMV games that I love so much. Do you know what I mean?
Bring him in.
So this is like the ambassador to all the FMV games, in a way. I'm going to give it something kind of high. No, I'm not. Also a Master System game. This is Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. Wonderful game. They remade it recently. I don't really love the remake. I don't really love the kind of hand-drawn art style. I prefer the kind of old pixel version. This is what I had weirdly enough, I had a Master System. I think before I had a Nintendo. And I had 3 games on it. And it's the 3 games that you've seen so far. And I guess I didn't really understand why because this is the 3rd game. I was just like, oh yeah, it's Wonder Boy. I like the music. This game is great. I have this in the cartridge behind me. I might stream this game too. We'll see. But it's another one of those transform games where you turn into like a mouse to go into a little hole. Like, oh, there's a hole over there. You can't get in that right now, but if you come back as a mouse, maybe you can get in. Oh, that thing needs to be burnt over there. Too bad you don't have fire. Wait, but if you were a dragon, you could do it. It's a mouse-like? Yeah. You might be, whoa, I heard a lot of woes. No, it deserves to be there. Trust me, it does. It's one of the 3 games I played when I was younger, when I had my Master System. All right, let's do PS2. Let's go up to some modern stuff, more modern. There was no woes? Yeah, there was. Okay, here come a shitload of 3s and 4s. Oh my god, this whole list is going to be 3s and 4s. Are any of these 1? Dude, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is autumn. No, maybe that's a 2. Me and Stir started playing this and then we just gave up on it. He told me it was too hard. He's like, this game's way too hard. And I was like, dude, come on, we gotta try. And he's like, nah, dude, I'm good. ARPG. Console ARPG, which were pretty rare. There was only a handful of them that I remember playing back in the day. Dark Alliance 2 is great. But this, I remember this one the most. But do I give this a... You know what? I don't think this is gonna... I think this is a 1. It sits few and far between with all the other ARPGs. Just because they did not exist. On console, at least. There was like a few of them in this era. It's a great game. Baldur's Gate, obviously. I'll give it a 1. Bully. Rockstar's other open world run around and punch people franchise.
Break it up. That's enough of that.
It's wonderful.
Why are you not in your uniform, young man? Go change immediately.
I don't know if it's 4 though.
Oh, come on.
At least for me. I'm not sure I would give this a 4. I'm not even sure I would give it a 3. It's at least a 2 or a 3, I think. No, it's definitely 3,
Hey,
right?
you're the new kid.
Yeah? What's it to you?
Friendly, aren't you?
Give me a break, loser.
Yeah, it's 3.
Would you guys mind getting out of here?
Oh,
Not
now
quite
you're
like
done,
my
kid.
top
Jimmy can't
20,
stand
top
you
50,
already.
but it's definitely up there. And I don't know, when I see the tier list, I might move it around. We'll see. But yeah, when Rockstar was making this, I remember hearing about it and being like, wait, why are they doing GTA, but GTA as a kid? It's like, what do you mean? I'm going to do GTA as a kid? I'm like, that's weird. But then it was like, wait, this game's fucking phenomenal. We had a fecal raid? Oh, I was like, who's fecal? I was like, is this somebody's name? Is like the name is shit or something? I was like, who is fecal? They can't have that name on Twitch. All right. What's up, Joel? All right, Joel. Hey, Joel. What are you giving? What are you giving Dave Mirror's Freestyle BMX 2? And I'll tell you, it's at least a 1 because this is the first game that I ever laughed till I had a headache. That's why it's on here. This game, there's a highway level. By the way, this game operates, it's a BMX game. Like, okay, I don't really care about like BMX. I'm not like a big BMX fan. But there's a mechanic in this game where you can throw yourself off the bike and just go ragdoll. I don't know why it's in the game. It's called a bail. And your character just goes completely limp. And there's a highway level in this game. And I remember I remember watching Burger Boy's face turn purple. For the first time really ever. Because we did the highway level and he jumped into the highway and did the bail and he got hit directly by a fucking Mack truck. And he flew off the map. And I've never seen his face turn purple before, and it turned literally purple. Where's the highway level? Also, the Slim Jim guy's in this game too. Come on, I gotta find it. I gotta find at least one part where they like fly off the bike. Come on, fall off the bike. We didn't even play this game to play the game. We would load it up just to hurt ourselves. That's all we did. It was like, oh dude, if you jump off there and then like let go when you're upside down perfectly, you'll land right on your fucking head. Dude, I will land right on my head. And just landing right on the crown of your head. I don't think we're gonna see it. Oh, come on, land on your head. That's fucked up to wish. But this person's insanely good at the game. All right. All you need to know is this is a 1-star because I saw Burger Boy's face turn purple. Okay, Joel. The hardest I've ever laughed at this era of PS2 was Shut Your Mouth or Here Comes the Pain. I played with my brother and we made a human amoeba in pink and we were laughing so hard our toes fell off. Dude, this era had so much just goofy shit. Dude, just go look up Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX 2 flying like into a car or something. You know what I mean? Like you'll find it. I'll stream this game one day and I'll jump into a car on the highway. It's a 1-star. It's hilarious. Clock Tower 3. Streamed it. Fucking hated it. But I loved it. All the Clock Tower games are weird. This one is the weirdest. I think this is one of the biggest crash outs I think I've ever had on camera. What a fun experience it was, though. It was a good time. Do you remember how much fun this was? I think this was like a 13-hour stream or something, too. It was like 12 hours. I wanted to put it on here because it had an impact. It was so much fun on stream, torturing you all. Looking at the sea of people in the chat saying, please play something else, I beg of you, and me going, no, shove it up your ass. I'm gonna play this and only this. But I think it's gonna get nuked right now. Alright, if the next timestamp does not immediately give me a joyful response, it's getting destroyed. Oh, shit. That's pretty joyful. That was joyful. That was a joyful reaction. It has to be a 1. All right, one more try. I don't give a fuck, it's staying. Dynasty Warriors 2, this is the first game I ever played where I said, look, ba, there's 10,000 people I can slay. Dude, running around trying to kill every last little fucking red circle over there. Oh man, I had fun. When you do the, you hold the circle and you do like the boom, 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 boom. This game is a fucking 2 at least. Running away from Lu Bu, or sucking it up and fighting Lu Bu head on and beating his ass. I'm gonna act. This is a 2. Well, you know what? Maybe it's a 1. 2 is reserved for like. Damn, that was fun. This what? No, this was that though. Oh man, this game is fucking awesome. I'm gonna give it 2. I already eliminated this, but let's just open it, I guess. The reason why this is on here is because this brings back college memories of me sitting in my dorm room, and this being one of the only games I had at the time. So I was gonna beat it, and just that it takes me back to being in college and having a television that we could not turn off unless we unplugged it from the wall. And that TV would only turn off during school breaks. The power button was punched out, so you couldn't turn it off by going up and pressing the power button on the front of the TV. And we lost the remote for it so early on in the semester that we just put it on Adult Swim, and the channel was never changed. And it just stayed there forever, all day, all night. It was never turned off. And it was plugged into and the reason why it was like so hard to turn off is because it was plugged in behind a big bureau. And we had to like it was a 2-person job to unplug this or plug it in. So our solution was just don't ever turn it off. And it just literally never turns off once. Unless we're like, gonna like leave. Yeah, it was like painstaking to be like, dude, we're actually going on school break. We're not going to be here for like a week. I think we got to unplug the fucking television. You know what I mean? We have to take that out. But this was one of the games that I had. And I didn't even play this on that TV. There was a communal area that I played this on. Because that TV, you could change the channel. We had the Wii out there. We had the PS2 out. Dude, college was fucking fun. It was a great time. How'd you turn it back on? Hold on, let me think. I'm pretty sure. I remember my roommate at the time. I think he had to take a pen. And he had to like push into the hole where the thing was. And it was like lock picking a lock. Like it was like, it was not going to work unless you spent like 30 minutes doing it. Like you had to put like a pen in there and like push in a very specific way with a certain amount of strength to turn it on. And it was not easy, so it was like, why don't we just leave it on forever? This game is not that good, but it brings back college memories. What a fun time that was. I'm gonna uneliminate it. No. Okay, time for some heavy hitters. Are you ready? Wow, Grand Theft Auto 3. I got another dad story for you. This is back when violence was coming back. We're getting back into violence. Violence was coming back into video games. And giving the controller to my dad. First of all, this is the first ever big open world third-person game like this that had this much to do. Watching somebody that doesn't really play games and doesn't commit crimes, giving that person the controller and watching them drive around as if the rules of the road exist. And anytime that they do anything remotely wrong, they go, "Oh, Jesus! Oh, jeez!" That was a generational feeling. Right there, my father would have let go of the controller and been like, "Oh!" Like a train going towards the screen in the 1800s when there was the black and white movies. There's a train coming, does nobody see that? That's kind of what this game did. This game changed everything. Everything changed after this. This is 4 stars. It definitely deserves to be in the top 50. Or even top 20, top 30. And it's crazy because I think all of them probably deserve to be there. Yeah, I mean... Although... Dude, that 4-star list is going to be so hard to make. Do you know how difficult I'm making this for myself? There's 23 4-star games right now. And this is probably going to be about 50, I would imagine. I mean, we don't even need to see the footage, do we? They're generational games. Some of the most fun I've ever had in my life, period, have been the GTA games. And some of, like, this channel's most viewed videos when I was first, making YouTube videos were Grand Theft Auto videos. Those GTA 4 videos, that, like, kind of helped launch the channel in a way, too. Like, people were like, oh my god, GTA 4 is so fun. Do more GTA videos. So, no, this is a impact. You talking about impact? Starting back here? Oh, yeah. They're all 4. Oh, Katamari Damacy, the original Katamari for the Xbox 360. I want to give this 4, but I can't give 4 to every game. It's so good, though. And this is the original one. They've made a lot of games since. And all the other ones may be a little bit better. I think the original is probably the most fun I ever had. Because it was so new and so fresh. And this concept was so bizarre that it just was like, what do you mean? I'm going to roll up the world and get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. It was a really fun concept. And this many years later, I still love this franchise. I'd say probably, if I were to do a top video game soundtrack tier list, this would be probably in the top 10. Or maybe even top 5. It's definitely in top 10. But I can't reliably tell you that this is one of the best things I've ever done in my life. It's one of the better things I've done in my life, video game-wise. I think it's fine to be a 3. Okay, how mad can I make you today? Because this is not 4. This might not even be 3 for me. But I did love it, especially the first one. And Disney was cool again. I don't think a lot of you remember this. Disney was cool again. There was a period where Disney was so gosh darn cool right here. It was like, dude, remember those old movies that were awesome? All the classic Disney movies? Well, now we're bringing them back, and you're going to be able to be Cloud from fucking Final Fantasy VII, too. This was huge. This is a big fucking deal. It was like, hey, dude, let's take like that game studio that makes incredible games, that makes like awesome RPGs, and let's like give them this entire world of content. And it was right after this, after like Kingdom Hearts 2 or like somewhere in this world here, where then Disney like sucked. This was the peak moment of Disney. Remember Disney, how awesome it was? And then like it kind of sucked after this. At least like after 2, because 2 was still really good too. I didn't play Kingdom Hearts 3, so I cannot give you that assessment. Then it was the Pixar Golden Age. Yeah, that's true, but this did kind of feel like a stamp in time of Disneyland. It's a small world after all. It's a small world. You know what I mean? Like now we don't really talk about that. I'm going to consult the gods. When you walk away, you won't hear me say, please, oh baby. Oh, simple and clean is the way that you're making. It's a 3-star game. It's a 2-star game. They're both 2 stars. They were very, very good for what they were. I had a lot of fun with them. Yoko Shimomura did the soundtracks for both of them. How could I be so careless giving it a 2? You know what? It only has a 2 because of the soundtrack. Yoko Shimomura also did the soundtrack for Super Mario RPG. Greatest of all time. Kingdom Hearts 2 is miles better. Yeah, but I don't. Here's where I don't want to fuck this whole thing up. You are correct. But if I give Kingdom Hearts 1 a 1 star, it's going to get obliterated. Because it's going to go up against other 1-star things eventually. But it'll get obliterated at 2 as well. Maybe I should just fucking nuke one of these. You know what? All right, so I've made my decision. We got Kingdom Hearts 2 as a 2-star game, and Kingdom Hearts 1 was fine. But I don't, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them, and I think that's accurate. I don't even want this one. I put this one on here to eliminate, by the way. Such a huge, talking about, okay, the game itself. No, the game's good, isn't it? No, this game was fucking fire, dude. I hate this fucking game so much. But I loved it when I was 16. Was that weird? What happened? No, fuck, dude, this game was awesome with 2-player. I'm gonna uneliminate this. Okay, it's been uneliminated. Just because I had a massive, longest stream ever meltdown, and I talked about how I wanted to burn the disc. Oh, this game was so good. This is at least 2. I think it's a 2. Just such a great, especially co-op experience, trying to fill that bar. Just keeping a combo going, keeping the kill streak going. The level up system. Helm's Deep. You get to actually play in Helm's Deep. Wait, wasn't it that for 2 towers? Oh yeah, well this is a better game. This is a better version. I think 2 is accurate. Dude, there's so many good games on here.
All for Lisa.
Simpsons Hit and Run. It's only, okay, if I don't have some, oh, when I was 12, I played Simpsons Hit and Run, and oh, it was so challenging, and I oh my god, me and my brother played it, and I beat it 10 times. I played this game for the first time when I was 36.
Watch out for nets, dummy.
And I fucking hated every second of it. I hated every second of this game. It's only on here because it was so impactful for my stream. To a point where... I mean, I made a lot of money during this stream, okay? I made a lot of money during this stream. This is a 13-hour stream. Some of you said this is your favorite stream I've ever done. Because I screamed a lot of swear words. And I put like 3 holes in the drywall. I think I was hallucinating at one point. I know I was hallucinating at one point. I remember. I got visited by all the ghosts of Christmas past. They all showed up at the same time. But I don't have a fond memory of playing this game. I have a fond memory of streaming this game. Because of how much fun you had. And I think that's important. I think that's actually fun to me. Like, that's an interesting thought. Like, you all had a lot of fun when I played this. And that does mean a lot to me. It does. It actually does. So that's why it made it onto the list. But I'm not putting that next to fucking Super Mario 3. Like, are you crazy? That's not going up against Rampage and winning. I love this stream. I have a lot of fun here. But Simpsons Hit and Run, they made me hallucinate. And I know other games made me do that before, so I can't keep it around. But let me think. Your enjoyment of that stream and how reading comments and years later, please do a rerun. It was so much fun. The joy that brings me, the genuine joy that does bring me. Does that beat Friday the 13th. Hold on, give me a second. I made a mistake. I made a mistake and I corrected it. Okay, I think we're good. Co-op fighting beat 'em up game, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Who doesn't love Ultimate Alliance? This is a great one. Syncing up with all your friends. Everybody gets to play as their favorite. I'm low on power, but rich in vitamin C. That's where this game is from, right? That's where I got that line. Right?
Deadpool.
It is, isn't it? Come on. It's
Time to kick some bad guy booty.
it's right here. You're gonna hear it in a second. We need to see Deadpool's health go down to like 20%. Who do you mean? It was Deadpool, but this is back before Deadpool was like Reddit funny. Do you know what I mean? This is like before Deadpool was like the funniest fucking Reddit movie. And I liked the Deadpool movies. I'm telling you, I browsed that fucking website. But just a good beat 'em up, a good time with your friends. I think less about how fun I think this game was, and I think more about, for instance, like Burger Boy's face turning purple. Do you know what I mean? That's more important to me. Looking over and seeing his face turning purple gave me so much joy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the experience you have while you're playing. If the game sucks but you're having a good time, who cares? You had fun. That means a lot. Anyways, I have a lot of fond memories of this game. There's a lot of playthroughs of this game that I have absolutely been a part of. Ultimate Alliance 2 was fun as well, but this is the original. This is the one I played the most of. I think I'm going to give it a 1. It deserves to be up there. This is just the first... The bouncer for the... Why is this on here? I know why it's on here, because it's the first... This is a PS2 launch game. Let me remember. Without reading the description now, I'm going to get this. There's a PlayStation 2 launch game. And I remember thinking, holy shit, look at how good this looks. This is the power of the PlayStation 2.
A present.
Can imagine how good this looked as a launch game. This game is weird too. This was Nomura before he made Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I mean, it's on here for a reason. It's a fun game. But I don't know if this goes up against very much. I need more eliminations. It's just a fact, guys. It is. They're playing this on an emulator. Shut up! What are you trying to do? No, what do you, the PlayStation 2 HDMI input converter. What the fuck are you doing, man? Shh. Anyways. I probably am going to eliminate it. It's a great game. It was fun. It was the first game I played on PS2. I played it at my buddy's house, and we both pogged, and it got stuck that way for a week. I remember his lips were getting so cracked and dry here after the third day. He had to put like chapstick, like, oh, ow. It was a pog moment. It was a big deal. 2000. Built by Dream Factory. Why is that familiar? OST is good too. Yeah, this is like the score attack kind of game too. It was good. But I need eliminations, dude, and it's not going to make the cut. I'm sorry, it just isn't as cool as it was. And as fond of a memory as I have of that. Dude, Tony Hawk's Underground. This is a good one. Oh, I hate this game too, right? I streamed this and I hated it. No, I didn't hate it. I just hated it. I loved it and hated it. I love this game though. I love both of them. I don't think I give this a 4. Because okay, the reason why I can't give this a 4 is because Tony Hawk 2 is a 4. And if that's a 4, then this has to be lower. It just does. I don't think it's lower by a whole lot. But maybe it is, though. I feel like Tony Hawk 2 would be... Is Tony Hawk 2 a 4 for me? I'm just going on vibes. I'm just going... We gotta go individual. I don't compare anything yet. That's for much later. Dude, if I'm gonna be honest, I have to be completely honest. I would put this at 2. Fantastic game. Have a lot of great memories with it. It doesn't quite get into the... God damn, that was the best thing. One of the best games I've ever played or changed my life. But it's definitely up there. PlayStation 2 is done. Dude, do I even start Computer Boy? I already see like 3, 4 stars. That's outrageous. You missed like 5 PS2 games? Oh, fuck, I did. Metal Gear Solid 2? Dude, I love this game.
Thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show.
Dude, this is a great game.
Nothing will hit her.
I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is better than 2. Do you know what's not on here, though? Which is going to be probably shocking to some of you. Metal Gear Solid 3 is not on this list. It's not. And I thought about it very deeply.
Queen.
I think I actually like 3 a little bit more than 2. I think it does go 1, 3, 2 for me. And then all the other ones may as well just be, I don't really care too much about them. But also, 3 sits in kind of a weird place in my head. Because I played 2. I played 1 and 2 all the way through multiple times. Loved it. Metal Gear Solid 1 is one of my favorite games. I don't know if I would call it a 4. But it's... this is the worst part about doing this. Is because everything up here is like one of my favorites. So you're literally picking your favorite children.
Another bad day.
But 3 is not on here. I don't know what, dude. Why the fuck is Balloon Fight on here, but Metal Gear Solid 3 isn't? Because I really only experienced it once. I really liked it and I loved it, and then I watched somebody play it, and it was like, oh yeah, that's great. I remember very, very intimately playing through this game like 3 times.
Is there anyone here that can give me
Now, maybe it's an oversight that I didn't put it on the list to give it a 1, but that's on me.
happiness?
Let me see some of the gameplay. Don't you think it's so funny that Metal Gear Solid 2, I'm skipping to everywhere on the timeline and it's been only cutscenes?
The entire.
Is there any game? Okay. Is he dead? Where is he? What? What happened?
I'll let you go out in style.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna say, yeah. I'm going to give it a 2 because that gives me room to give Metal Gear Solid 1 a 3 or a 4. Because I think that is a better game. Hey, would you look at that? The last great baseball game ever made. And then they stopped making any good ones ever. And they never made another good baseball game ever. What the hell happened to the world? This is right when EA... I think we already talked about this like a few weeks ago. But whatever, I give you the preview. MVP. Settle down. I'm very passionate about this, you can tell. Give me a drink of water. MVP Baseball was the premier baseball game on all the consoles. It was the game. It was the best one. It was way better than any of the 2K games that they were trying to make. Like RBI baseball. No, dog shit in comparison. They made the best baseball game, period. At some point, EA, as we know, was also making the Madden games. So I'm going to botch this whole video game history story. I don't care. Go look it up. There's probably a YouTuber that has a whole thing about this. EA says, we're going to be the exclusive... We have the exclusive rights to all NFL football games because we make Madden and everybody loves Madden. It's the best and fuck everybody else. No one's getting the license. And 2K said, well, fuck you, dude. We're going to get an exclusive baseball license then, and we're going to be the only ones that can make baseball games, motherfucker. And that was really good puff up the chest moment from 2K. Here's the problem. The 2K games were terrible. They gave themselves exclusive license for the worst fucking baseball games. They were awful. It's like if they got exclusivity and they had great baseball games, I wouldn't have cared. But when I woke up one day, eyes open, boom, and I turn on the fucking radio, and the first thing I hear, ladies and gentlemen, we've got it's going to be cloudy today, 75 degrees. Also, by the way, there will never be an MVP baseball ever again. We'll never release. My eyes turned black, and I went. Because this is the best baseball game ever. This is the last time we got an amazing arcade simulation combination of all of them. There are other non-simulation games that came out that I love, like the Bigs, like the goofy robot beat the shit out of each other game. This was a perfect combination of arcade, simulation. Oh, it's so good. So good. And then they made a college version 2 years later, and we'll talk about that soon too. It was so great. And then, yeah, the show came out and everybody says the show this, the show that, and that's fine. I'm talking about the 10 plus years where we had to put up with this bullshit. There was a 5 to 10 year period where there was no the show that came up and was like, hey man, we're great, because the show is different, because the show was first party. So they were allowed to make that game because they were a first party title. It was third party games were not allowed to use the license. The show sucks now. It didn't before. It's funny because 2K's football games were great. No, wait. You're talking about Quarterback Club. Dude, Quarterback Club kind of was better than Madden, wasn't it? Why is the world like this? No, it was NFL 2K. Who made Quarterback Club? What is NFL Quarterback Club, and why do I have that here? Acclaim made that? Oh, dear, okay. Well, that's probably not great. Dude, I feel like every game Acclaim made, all the characters had, like, sticks kind of shoved 10 feet up their ass. They moved like, they had like just rigid arms and legs. They was like this. All the games made by Acclaim, even the wrestling games were like that. You're gonna be freaking out by this, but this is one of my favorite games ever made. This is one of the best games of all time. I have hundreds of memories, thousands potentially, playing this, making bets on it with friends. You know, shit got done. Let me tell you, shit got done during an MVP baseball bout. You had an argument that you had to solve with friends. Somebody was being like an asshole or something. Take it to fucking MVP baseball and settle it. That's how we settled shit back in fucking 2002. We picked up the controller and was like, all right, dude, I bet you I'm going to beat you. I'll shut you out. Another game that's on this list is like that too. We'll be talking about it very shortly. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. We'll continue the PlayStation 2. See you soon. Hold on. Somebody said, how much of that is because the Red Sox won the World Series the year before? You actually might, yeah, you might be right. It was the perfect storm of, in real life, sports were cool. It was wild that the Red Sox won in 2004. But I think MVP baseball is up there. Now, is it going to be better than Mario 2? Probably not, but that's why a tier list has multiple slots. The Boston Butterfly Effect? Holy fuck, I'm hacking the system. I'm unmuting the mini player tab and muting the ads. Are you hacking the system? What are you doing? Oh, wait, the ads are playing. Oops. It's an all-time sports game, not just baseball. So those of you that get it, you get it. And the thing is, I'm not seeing very much pushback on this. There's almost no pushback on this. Because if you play sports games and you've played them for 20, 30 years, you know that this is, yeah, this is not just the best baseball game. It's one of the best sports games, period. And it's funny, yeah, Manny Ramirez is on the cover. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm a Red Sox fan, so it's a double whammy. Blitz the League 2. Blitz the League 2 is also on this list, but that is an arcade. It's not a it's not a simulation. I love plenty of arcade sports games that don't take themselves seriously at all. This game was supposed to be a pretty serious simulation, but it still played like arcadey, but still simulation. It was great. Lovely. It deserves to be one of the greatest of all time. My PS4 doesn't have an ad blocker. I need to make a play. What? Dude, I'm on your was it PS4? You're rocking the stream on the PS4 right now? Do you even have chat on the PS4? I feel like you're making that up. We need this website, man. I want to rank every game I've ever played. I mean, we'll have to see how that works. I think because of the custom nature of it, I guess you could like hook up to a database or something. But I don't want to give Drew more work than he maybe bargained for originally. But at the very least, this is something I want to do here. And hey, this is an idea that I want to do. I want to do like a ranking stream or multiple streams because it's definitely going to be more than one. And I know like Stir and other people like Squeaks I've talked to a little bit about it. People like Italics probably would do it. But just like that like small group of like, hey, let's do content for this. I kind of want to see content of it first. And then it's fun to do. It really is. I trust me when I say, when you sit down and, because I've told the story like 5 times, but whatever. There's people who probably didn't hear it. When you sit down and you give yourself like a solid hour, just take an hour and go to a console that you owned and just start kind of at the top. And okay, yeah. Like DuckTales. Wait, DuckTales. Fuck, dude, I played that a lot. That's like one of my favorite games ever. You kind of don't even realize how much stuff you truly remember fondly until it's presented in your face. Computer, transfer this guy's consciousness into my Xbox Series S. So you'll be surprised that you'll see like Sesame Street, ABC 1, 2, 3. And yeah, because everybody knows their top 10. You and I both know our top 10s. Like I could probably name them for you right now, but is it though? That's the question, is like, what actually truly are your top 50, top 100, top 200? And I'm less interested in the top 5. I'm more interested in myself of what the 50 to 150 is. Because those are the little ones that just kind of add up over time. They're the ones that kind of catch up on you. Okay, where are we at? So yeah, while we're on the same topic, this is NCAA MVP Baseball 2007. Do you notice something different here? Because they lost the license, they still could make the game technically. They just had to make everybody royalty free. Every single team on here is an NCAA team, and it's royalty free names. I'm pretty sure it's just like Joe Smith is the pitcher. I don't even think did they have real players?
That foul ball caught the catcher.
Yeah, it's pretty much, it was public domain baseball, effectively. I think there were some real college players in this. But aren't there rules with college sports and like you can't like profit off of it, or you can't like be endorsing? So I don't know what all the rules are, but wait, what's this? This guy's name is right fielder number 2. There you go. Do you really need more of an explanation? I don't think there's a guy on the team named RF number 2.
Takes one for a called strike.
What's this guy's name? Well, the pitcher right now. Okay, well, he's probably a different team. Dude, Team Unk? Let's go, Team Unk. So here's what I did. And this is why this game is on this list. Because you said, dude, Jerma, you just talked all this shit. You just complained about like, dude, the MVP baseball, and now you can't play as Manny Ramirez or David Ortiz or Mike Lowell or what the fuck. Yeah, but you know what you could do? Make every single person I've ever talked to. My team, the Boston Red Sox, was every single friend, acquaintance, parents of friends. Dude, you should have seen Burgaboy's dad was like the best pitcher in the league. My entire neighborhood was in this game. So I put myself and all of my friends and even like super powered versions of, like I said, acquaintances to make up the entire 40-man roster. I notice I didn't say 25. 40-man roster. And they were like Tomodachi life characters to me, man. I took it really seriously. Their stats meant so much to me. If somebody had a bad game, it was going to fuck up their batting average. It was like, man, no, I ride bikes with this kid. It's got to be higher than that. Like, I love this dude. Yeah. So that's why it's on here, but it's definitely not. It's like a... Dude, I remember making... You could make characters kind of crazy. You could make them kind of wild. You could make like a 5'2", like little dude that throws 110 miles per hour. You could actually make that. But it just wasn't the same. And I don't think they did another one after this. This is the only time they did this, and people were like, dude, that was kind of Kind of want to play as David Ortiz, man. I don't want to make my entire neighborhood friend list. I don't want to go through my phone contacts and pick up every single phone number I've ever dialed. But I did love that, though. It was a lot of fun. There can only be room for one baseball game here, though. And it's not that one. But it's on there to tell you that story and for me to remember it, because remember, everything on these lists is great. Everything on here is wonderful. This is another one that, if you wanted to settle a score, if shit had to get done, you did it in NBA Street Volume 2. Another EA banger sports game. EA just did such great sports games, especially the arcade ones. This is pretty high. I don't know if this is 4, but it's definitely 2 or 3. Why don't they make this game anymore? EA Big. Yeah, EA Big was such a great studio. What the hell happened? Getting a game breaker in this was so stressful. It was so intense. I remember people leaning in during a close, like, 1 to 2 point game where somebody put something up on the line in the friend group. Let's say like 10 people are all just sitting around. And this is a great drinking game too. Like if you're just hanging out with a couple of beers, just watching this shit, it was more entertaining than watching the Celtics a lot of times. Was watching a few of your friends go at it here. But man, this was a lean in. Oh my, oh, like the crowd went wild during that moment right there. Game breaker, yeah. Well, around 2006, absolutely. Yeah, well, why don't they make NBA Street? They made NBA Street Home Court, which was all right. It was fine. That was a 360. It's been like 2 decades. It's been like 15 years. You can play as Mario, Luigi, and Peach in the GameCube version. That's true. And they look awful. They look like weird mascot versions with big foam helmets. Because no one cares about sports anymore. I feel like they would if you made it fun. Look, the younger generation, which a lot of you are in, yeah, maybe you don't really care about. And okay, and then there out to the plate next is Dave Davidson, and there's a line drive to center field, and center fielder gets underneath it, and he makes the play and tosses it back in. But if there was a fucking guy in a hot dog outfit that can throw, like Mario sports style, like corkscrew pitches, and you had a super power bat that you could turn on and hit a home run guaranteed if you made contact. They're not even making those anymore. They have not made Mario Baseball in 20 fucking years. And yes, I'm going to get angry and I'm going to use a swear word. They've made Mario Tennis like 5 more times. Why won't they make a new Mario Baseball game? Why do they keep making tennis? Tennis is not even a fucking popular sport, especially in Japan. Baseball is so huge in Japan. It's America, Japan, and South America are the top 3 places where people think baseball is cool. Why has Nintendo not made its baseball game? I like tennis, but I love baseball. And just go play MLB The Show. No, dude, I want to throw a corkscrew 10,000 mile per hour pitch at my opponent, and I want to fucking talk shit to him over voice calls. That's a 3-star game. They made a new Mario Strikers. Yeah, that's not baseball. I'm surprised it took them that long to do that anyways. All right, PS2 done. Let's see. Is that fair? Vice City. Yeah. I think this is good. Okay. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Oh, I didn't do SOCOM. Fuck. SOCOM is the first multiplayer game I truly played on a console. This is back when the concept of connecting to the internet to play a game, especially through a console, was unheard of. Multiplayer shooter made a massive impact because it was like, what are multiplayer games? And especially playing it with a controller in your hand. I remember me and my brother would play this. Oh my god, it was like it was a ritual. You never played Shadow of the Colossus? Shadow of the Colossus is an unbelievable game. But I feel like I don't think I ever played through it myself. I'm pretty sure I watched somebody in college play through it. And then they did the remake. No, did I play through that game? Did I? No, I think I did at one point. I think I did. It's a wonderful, wonderful game. But I don't have the attachment to it like a lot of you might have, because I didn't really play it when it first came out. You need to play it? Yeah, I've seen everything. I know everything. I feel like I definitely have played through it once. But it was years later. It was years later after seeing somebody else talk about it and play it back when I was in college. So it's not like quite like right in the front of the brain. But yeah, this is great. I would say this is going to get a 1 because it was just a huge deal to play multiplayer shooters like this with a team. And it was a voice chat. I remember. The concept of talking to somebody through the internet. Wild. Okay. What do we got for the breakdown? 32 1 stars. 27 2 stars. Okay, this makes sense to me. That's 3 consoles down. And this is just round 1. No, more. That's 1, 2, 3. All right, yeah. And the Genesis. All right, so what do you guys think? What do you want to... there's definitely enough time. I'm still here. I'm still good. There's probably enough time to do 2 more consoles. Let's get the handhelds out of the way because they're right here. Donkey Kong for the Game Boy. This is my experience with, if you're wondering why is Donkey Kong not up with the NES or arcade. This is the experience I had with Donkey Kong. This specific 1994 Donkey Kong. I believe this one was kind of a combination of like Donkey Kong Jr. and the classic games. I played the absolute hell out of this. My favorite level is when you like actually shoot Donkey Kong with like a laser gun. Why do I see Overwatch there? There's a whole story and you'll hear it in like 3 days. I think this is the best Donkey Kong game. By a large margin. Is because Stir peed his pants? Well, Stir pooped his pants. I don't know why you're making that story better. Yeah, you got the classic Donkey Kong game, then it turned into the barrel. You could throw barrels at him, right? There was a slot machine. This game was so good. Speaking of games I should stream. And I had this on the Game Boy Pocket. So remember, the screen is like, you know, this big, right? This game was so intricate. When do you like shoot him? It's like it's a certain boss fight. I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it's like the 2nd level. But yeah, but I didn't really love Donkey Kong. I thought it was boring. Even when I was a little kid. And this to me was a less boring Donkey Kong. Because it was like, oh, okay, I climb the ladder and go step on the platform. Okay, I'm done. I didn't really love it. He likes eating people and shooting people. You just mentioned like 1/3 of every video game ever made. Yeah, guys, you either shoot somebody or you eat somebody. That's every video game ever created. Yeah, so here we go. Yeah. It begins as a remake of the Donkey Kong arcade game before introducing 97 original levels, incorporating mechanics from Donkey Kong Jr. and Mario 2. It was great. I'll give it 2. I already know what I'm giving this. Picross for the DS. This is my introduction to Picross. I didn't even know what Picross was, and as you know, if you've been around the channel for a long time, this is one of my favorite video games of all time. Not just video game, but this is one of my favorite things to do of all time. Picross became one of those moments where I said, how have I never seen this before? Why have I never been experienced? Why have I never was exposed to this. And as of Nintendo DS, I think I have done 2,000 or 3,000 of these puzzles over the last 20 years. What's going on with this? It stuck with me to this day. I've continued to play it. I've streamed it many times. I still play it off stream all the time. I think it's generational, wonderful. Love every second of it. There's so many versions of this. Now, I don't think this is going to beat, you know, like Mario RPG, but it's going to be up on that same tier. I love Picross. Even just looking at Picross makes me want to play it, like right now. Also for the Game Boy, that was for the DS. This is Kirby's Dream Land 2. The only Kirby game that's on here, by the way. For good reason, because this is the one that I cared about the most. This is my favorite Kirby game because of the hamster. I love this little hamster more than you know. He's so cute. He's so funny. And I believe this is where they introduced the animals, and then I think Superstar had them too. This is going to be ranked pretty high. Yeah, the owl, the hamster. The fish, dude. Remember the fish? Dude, do you remember that? The final boss of this is insane. How many animals were there? I think there was 3 or 4, right? Wait, is the final boss DDD? Spoilers, let's find out. Is it DDD? Whoa! It's not? No, is it Meta Knight? It's a great game. It's definitely a 3 at least. And I'm going to give it a 3. This game was a Mario game that just wasn't a Mario game. When you jump on, like, just everything was so tactile. Mario Land 2 for the Game Boy. Even jumping on the Goombas and shit, it's like, it just feels off. It's not quite Mario. Mario Land 2, yeah. Mario Land 1. This music is so iconic in my brain. And when he jumps on this Koopa, watch this, ready? Well, I can't even describe it. I get this, like, soul, this feeling in my very soul. And especially seeing this on a tiny, like, 3 or 4 inch screen with those kind of lines all over it and being all green and shit. I want to give this 4. Look at how cute he is, too. He's so, like, look at how... Ugh. This is definitely the most wholesome version of Mario for me. Especially when he's little. Dude, he got that secret entrance better than anybody else I think I've ever seen. Ow. It had a really interesting theme, too. You kind of went all over the place. Where's the level where you shoot the... Yeah, because this is not Bowser. Bowser, they didn't give a shit about Bowser in Mario Land. Da, 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 da. Oh, this is a great song. Oh, here it is. They made it a shoot 'em up. This is my favorite level. I used to try as hard as I could to get to this level because I knew I was going to die here, but at least I made it here and I got to play the shoot 'em up level. This is a bad video game. I mean, that's bait. That's just bait. Don't even time them out because that's what they want. The question is it 4 or 3? 3. Oh, WarioWare for the Game Boy Advance. The only Game Boy Advance game on the list. Oh, This is 3. It's 3. It's 3. It's 3. Because you know why it's 3? Because the one for the Wii is a 4. But this was so good too. But okay, does this deserve to be 4? And the Wii one is a 3? Because this is technically like the OG. This is the concept that created a whole world of new material. Or do I go with which one I actually thought was more fun and more impactful? Which was probably the Wii one. But this one was so good too. That's my favorite one. I'm so glad we get to see it. I'll get a 3. And there's your handhelds. Really high scores for the handhelds. Surprising. But Jerma, hey dude, why are there so few handheld games on this list, dude? I kind of missed the handheld kind of wave as of the DS and 3DS. I played some stuff, and a lot of the stuff I played on other people's devices. Like, I knew somebody that had this, so I played it. And I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. This is incredible. I want to play this every day. It wasn't until I kind of got to college that I got a DS. But I had all the other consoles. Like, I was a console, Super Nintendo, N64, you know, PS1. I played most of the stuff that I played on console. Very early on, I had a Game Boy, but I mean, I was so young. I couldn't really, you know, these are the 3 games that I really remember. Yeah, I could also put on like Tetris, but Tetris is not on this list. I hate that game. I think Tetris is the worst game ever. That would actually, if we're going to do the kind of the yin and the yang of this, I thought about maybe doing the games I've hated the most, like the most negative list. Like what games what's your top hated video games? That would be kind of funny, and I know Tetris would be on it. Classic Tetris would be in the top like 20 of my least favorite games of all time. It would just cause so much rage. Yeah, it would. Hold on, is my webcam being weird? No, it's fine. Wait, hold on. Why is it so frame ratey now? Oh, there we go. Fixed it. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I didn't really have a I didn't really have a I mean, I had a 3DS at one point. Where do you guys want to go? Are we going to N64? Or do you want to try to tackle computer as a boy? I'll let you guys vote. We're going to do it all, but, you know, whatever you want to see first. I've seen a lot of N64. Okay, well, there's not a whole lot of N64 games, so we can do those quick. All right. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Go in order? Yeah. That's a good... You know what? I'm just going to start here, because this is my favorite N64 game. For very good reason, this is Mischief Makers. I already know what I'm giving it. It's getting 4. One of my, obviously, top 3 N64, and top, probably, at least in the top 50 of games of all time. The reason why this game was so fun is because this is Treasure that made this, by the way, yeah. You play as Marina, and you're a robotic maid who you have to rescue your professor, and it's all about shaking stuff. There's a lot of secrets. This game is weird because the ending cutscene of the game is directly tied to the amount of this special item that you have to get in every level. So it's like a big diamond. So for every 1 diamond that you collect through the game, you unlock 3 seconds of the game's final cutscene. So if you play through the whole game and you really don't go all the secret areas, you don't collect everything, and you get like a third of all the gems, your ending cutscene will literally stop during like the middle of an incredibly dramatic part. Why am I so red? This is a red game, look. So that, I thought that was, so it made you want to beat every level and totally complete everything, so you could actually see the ending cutscene. I'm not even that red. I'm literally looking over here right now. Hold on a second, let me fix this shit. Hold on. Enjoy Mischief Makers, it's one of the best games ever. You look like the burner on my stove. Oh, that's fun. That's a good one. Dude, I would give that joke 3 stars. Not quite 4. That's not changing my life or anything, but it's pretty damn good. Yeah, great game. Wonderful. I'll stream it probably one day. I've always wanted to stream it. I've always thought it would be fun to stream it. Hey, look at that. I fixed everything. Boss fights are intense. There's a lot of really, really cool mechanics. The grab mechanic is, you know, obviously the shake mechanic, but you also have to hold on to stuff and kind of slingshot it back at things. It's just a wonderful little adventure platform action game. And it deserves to be 4 stars. All right, what else stands out for me? This does as well. This is No Mercy. This is the best wrestling, not only the best wrestling game of all time. It's one of the best games of all time. Now they made, this is a company, I think we called, who made this? Let me just take a look at this. I want to say, yeah, THQ, but it was made by what, AKI? Yeah. AKI made a series of these games and then they kind of just stopped. They made WCW versus NWO, Revenge, WrestleMania 2000. This was just, and they every single time, and they're effectively all the same game. They're all the same, really the same game, which is updated graphics, updated mechanics, better modes, better stability. So I love WCW versus NWO, but this is just the best version of all of those old THQ AKI wrestling games. For the first time ever, you could, there was like hardcore modes in this where you could go fight backstage. There was a whole campaign. They introduced so many fun things in this, and this is just the best version. You can make a character, and I love this game. The music is the funniest part because it's just so weird. It's just such royalty-free random shit. Has the best grappling system of any wrestling game. I really believe that every wrestling game after this is horrible. What they lack in gameplay, a lot of the newer wrestling games as of like 2010, they made up for in customization. So like, what the fuck is going on? I think this got muted by YouTube because there should be music here. But so the newer games, they lack in gameplay to me, but they make up for in customization. Until obviously very recently. Like 2K14 is on this list. Because that's obviously Jerma Rumbles, it's how I made those, and that was a big deal for me, and big deal to me, and but it all started here. This is where I had the most fun. Best grappling mechanic of any of the wrestling games, and the best N64 wrestling game, period. And one of the best games of all time. WWF No Mercy. Okay, let's just get this out of the way, because we all know where this is going. Like, that feels sacrilegious to do that. Like, I feel like I have to, like pray for that. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I need to go, I need to go get, like, baptized, because I just did that. Mario 64 is... It's just the best. It's the best. It might be the best game ever made. I keep saying that about every 4-star game, but that's that fucking point. Again, another game that I truly wanted to 100% because I heard about, and that back in the day, we didn't really have a whole lot of places to find out secrets. You had to hear from your weird friend that, yeah, dude, I got on top of the castle. Bro, I got on top of the castle. And you know what? Yoshi's up there, man. It's like, liar. Yoshi is not on the what do you can't even get on top of the castle. No, you don't understand, dude. I got 120 stars. And something happened. I beat the whole thing, man. I just locked in. And then a cannon showed up. It's like, okay, well, this guy's full of shit. I remember people thinking that that was not real. You couldn't just go look that up. You were the weird friend? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, 100%. I think that all of my friends were the weird friend in some category. And I think that's important. You should all be the weird friend on a specific category, so you all can Wizard of Oz solve any problem that ever exists. You are the weird friend? You're just repeating what I just said. I mean, what can I say about Mario 64 that a dozen other video essays on this game have already, I've said already? It's 4 stars, okay? And so is this. Ocarina of Time. I'm not even a big Zelda guy, but this was one of the most important games I've ever played. I had my first girlfriend in the pause menu of this game. I remember that. I remember like being like, wait, she said yes? What do you mean? Yeah. Lore drop. Love wins. No, it was just I paused the game and he was like, "Do you want to go out with me?" Yes. Wow. She said, yes, I have a girlfriend. And then I think, like, you know, like 2 weeks later, that just didn't happen. It was just over. I think we went to a dance. And that was it. I was like, oh, okay, well, that was cool. How old were you? I don't know, probably like 15, maybe? 14? No, I was probably 15. Fumbled? What do you mean fumbled? Why did you sound 6? I don't know, because guys, I'm 40. I have to go back a long way. Eventually, it gets to a point where, like, all of those motherfuckers before, like, the age of 16 all talk like that. You know what I mean? Like, all of the Jeremys from, like, age 5 to, like, I would even say fucking, like, 20. Kind of all are that guy. Imagine having control of your voice. 15 and talking like Elmo. Just wait till you live as long as I have. Just wait till you live as long as I know, yeah, I know. Why am I red again? What's going on? Oh, this is red. It's Ocarina of Time. Go watch a video essay. It's one of the best games ever made. It's the first real, true, open kind of RPG, and the chickens, and the... You know, when I was little, when I was like, you know, when I was 15, I was little. I thought the chickens were singing that song. And I was like, holy shit, the chickens are singing. You don't know me. You can't even own this game anymore. But it's the N64 Clay Fighter game. This was like a weird Blockbuster exclusive, and like nobody can have this. They added fatalities. 63 and a third. What did I give the Clay Fighter for Super Nintendo? I gave it like a 3, right? Yeah. I would give this, I want to give this like a 2. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I said I wanted to make this higher, but no, I put a lot of time into this, but I don't think it can hit the same as the first one, now that I sit here and really think about it.
Let's get this over with. Snow cone squeeze.
Oh my god, this blood. I didn't even notice that. I'm gonna give this a 2. Because I want to see this go up against other things that are in that same category. Diddy Kong Racing. Yep, it's great. It's wonderful. N64, this is the absolute pinnacle peak of Nintendo 64. But I'm gonna give this a 3. I'm not gonna give this a 4. That's just how I feel. I gave Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo a 4. But I think this is a 3 for me. Those airplane levels were fucking dog shit. I hated them. So that's a full letter grade. Oh, that's a full star. You just suck? Okay. Okay, but... Are you done flipping over your desk? Alright, okay. Okay. Alright. Did you run out of 4s? No, It was so good, but... Guys, 3 is not like a C minus. There's literally a gold bar. There's a lot of early 4s. Oh, I knew there was going to be at least like 50 fours. I knew it. There might even be like 100 fours. And these can be adjusted too. I'm going 3. He likes everything. He loves everything. He loves everything. It's funny because all the other GoldenEye games that came out after this, the old GoldenEye, like that's the guy's name. Yeah, Joe GoldenEye. Every 007 game that came after this, I thought sucked. All of them. Every single one. Even The World Is Not Enough? I didn't like any of them. Are you joking? No, to be fair though, to those of you that are like, what are you talking about? I didn't play a couple of them because were the consoles, like I didn't own the console at that time. I know they kind of were on everything at one point. But when I had what I wanted to go buy, if I had an opportunity to buy something, I already loved my 007 here. So I was like, I only have a finite amount of resources. I need to spend it accordingly. And it wasn't going to be on like another 007 game. 10 years from now, you're going to see a clip of this stream and freak out about giving this some game a 4? But no, but that's the point. The point is to make sure that does not happen. I'm going to be meticulous on this. Multiplayer, the 4-player split screen. Again, it just can't be beat. That original feeling of playing with your friends, you know, doing the golden gun game mode and hiding in the bathroom will never be touched by another game ever again. Getting the golden gun, going into the facility, and sitting into a stall in the bathroom, and you're the person that has the golden gun and 3 of your friends are all working together, how are we going to go in there and get that motherfucker? And you're just sitting there like, the second you see movement, and you hear them scream and everybody freaks out. You got to do your own Looney Tunes routine in 007 and GoldenEye, where it was like everybody got to be Elmer Fudd and Bugs Bunny at least once during that game. You get to do a Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote routine with the proximity mines, the golden gun, the laser weapons. It was just this game was peak gaming in 1997. One of the best games ever made. Speaking of baseball games,
Second, the second baseman, Mickey Morandini.
Ken Griffey Jr. This was a great game. Another good arcade kind of simulation, but more arcadey. This dude loves baseball. Of course I do. I grew up in New England. I grew up in the Boston area, like my whole life. I spent my whole life there. It's like when you're in the delivery room, the guy with the delivery doctor has a Red Sox hat on. And it's you know, you come out and the Father and the Son and the Green Monster. Welcome to the world, kid. And then they like give you back to the mother.
Fantastic play! Unbelievable!
Baseball is so boring to watch, but it's fun to play. I feel like you could say that about a lot of things. I love this game, I do. But if I'm going to be dead serious, it's not MVP baseball, and it's not the bigs. Any vibes here that I'm picking up? Hold on. I picked up something. I just smelled something. What is it? What did I pick up? I picked up something I didn't like. Fuck, man, there's gonna be like 100 4-star games. That tier list is gonna be crazy looking. We're good. Killer Instinct. This is a great game. It's damn good. I played most of it on the N64, not in the arcade. I don't think this is a 4, I don't think this is a 3, and I don't think this is even a 2. But it was wonderful. Just because of that voice actor. Ultra! 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 The combos were so fluid in this game too. They weren't even that hard to do either. Do the theme song, please. Also another rare banger. Saber Wolf. Combo breaker. Yeah, this is going to be a... That's a 1-star. It's good enough to continue to move forward, but it's... Oh, welcome to Mario God. Eh. I can do that better, but I'm not going to save myself from getting made fun of. Four. It's so good. It's so good. This is an important ass game. I know. It's funny because everything after this I didn't really care about. And I was still very much a gamer. I didn't have a GameCube. That was my problem. You'll see the GameCube list is like 4 games. It's very small. I really didn't like the one for the Wii. I think when they introduced the blue shell, I was like, well, this game's dumb. I don't want to play this anymore. It was kind of at that moment. You have 34 stars already? No, they're going to be adjusted, don't worry. I was anticipating somewhere around 50. The blue shell is in the N64 version. Is it? Yeah, but it doesn't happen every 15 seconds. I swear, as of Mario Kart Wii, the blue shell just hits the guy in first place every 10 seconds. It felt like it was, I don't even remember it being in the game. That's how rare it was, apparently. The Wii is the best one. I'm sure you have a lot of reasons why. So when you do your list, you can describe why that is the case. It's 4 stars for me right here.
Well, I guess I better find the other guys. I'm gonna pick you up.
I was a big fan of this show. And the ability to walk around South Park. I was like, oh my god, that's Kenny's house. That's Kyle's house. You could play as all the characters. This game sucks though. Yeah, but the multiplayer was fun. Wait, what did you say, Josh? I loved the Superman cartoon, but I wouldn't put the game on any list. Yeah, well, that game was fucking terrible. That game, okay. That game did not function properly. It was barely a video game. It was a bunch of code smushing up against itself. This was a game. It had a story. It had voice-acted cutscenes. All the original characters, all the original actors were in it. You could walk around Springfield. Why did I do that? It's South Park, not Springfield. I'm gonna give this an elimination. But it had to be on the original list. Clip farming? Of course I was. It had to make it to the first wave. It was very important that it did. Dude, Mario Party 3, the best Mario Party. Can you even argue that? It's a weird way to say 5. It just, the minigames was so good. It felt like they hit the stride on what they really wanted this to be. I think the best minigames are in this one. And maybe the next one. No, 2. Maybe 2. But this one clears 2 and 1 for me. They're not even on the list. It had great boards, too. The problem, though, is... I love these games. But I don't think I'm going to give this a 3. I think I'm going to give this a 2. It's really great. But I don't think it should be up with, like, Ocarina of Time. But it's a wonderful game. I love it. We'll see how it does in the next round. I'll say the same thing with Rogue Squadron. This is a awesome plane-based shooter. I would also call this kind of a pinnacle of the N64. Especially what is it, Hoth? That Hoth level is so much fun. When you actually have to ride around and lasso the legs of the AT-ATs. Or ATSTs. Where's that level? It's got a great GUE soundtrack. It's got a really chunky GUE soundtrack, which is a huge deal for me. One of the only Star Wars games that I actually really like, which is funny. Because I don't really like ship-based shooting games, but I love this one. Where is that mission? I feel like it was early. Am I crazy? Where is it? There it is. This level is so fun.
Good job.
Pod racing was peak. I didn't really love the pod racing game because I thought it was too hard. It felt like too clunky to control it. You get the picture. You get the idea. I'm gonna give it 3. Okay, here's the 4-star version of the game we just played. Or that you just watched. Star Fox 64. Let's see the remake. The remake, the remake, the remake, the remake. Again. This is another one of those games that I wanted to beat every level and get every single thing, and I did. And it was actually surprising how many small little secrets were in this game to do something a little different. And it was fun to try to figure out the right route to go. Shooting was so fluid, everything felt so clean. Some of still the best kind of, you would call it technically kind of like on-rails shooter that I've ever played. It just hits, and it's way better than the Super Nintendo version. It's not even on the list. This is, to me, what the Super Nintendo game wanted to be in the first place, so they just made that, but just the one they wanted to make. Where's the tank level? Yep, this is when I remember this. And voice-wise, talking about impact on my life, I imitated these voices every day. Oh, dang, detach the rear vehicle. Right, like these were... You're supposed to get through! Oh, you got a bogey on your tail!
Step on the gas.
Step on the gas!
Good going, Buck.
Yeah!
Hit the brake. I say, stop it!
Classic. Yeah, it's 4, and it'll go up against other shit in that category. When I get back, we'll take a break. I'm going to continue. We're going to do the rest of the N64. There's only 2 games left. Then we'll do the GameCube, and there's not a whole lot for the GameCube, but they're still worth noting. I'll be back. I think we're going to get to the end of all the consoles. I think PC is going to have to be another day. And then once this is all done, once I knew round 1 was going to take the absolute longest, the subsequent rounds after this will be a lot faster. We're doing all the hard work first. Why is Gotcha Force on the list? Because it's one of my favorite games for the GameCube. All right, BRB. I'm back early. What I got? Smash Brothers and Turok. Turok's an interesting one. It's another game that I didn't play all the way through, but I played it a lot those first 3 or 4 levels when I was a kid. I don't even know if this is going to continue. Let me remind myself. Yeah, it definitely deserves to be on the first list, but I don't know if this is... I don't think this keeps going. This was another game that there was a lot of blood. And for a Nintendo game, that was kind of crazy. Especially you fight like other people, don't you? Don't you have other humans you fight? Pretty early on, you fight people. Multiplayer. I feel like it was one of the first areas. One of the first enemies I thought was just a guy that runs at you. You know what? It was one of the... I want to give it like 1. I'll give it 1. I'll give it 1 star. I feel like that's fine. I feel like that's fair. The original Super Smash Brothers. Great. It's when Nintendo had 12 characters and they said, oh my god, we have so many more characters we can put into future releases of this game. And now Al Bundy's in the game, so they ran out. But we talked about that earlier. Melee's not on this list. You're probably wondering why. I didn't have a GameCube. Most of the stuff on the GameCube list that you're seeing is years later. That I played when I was like a college student. And I didn't really play Melee. Brawl was coming out at that point, and that's the one that I played. But I don't want to give this 4, and I'm not going to give it 3 either. I'm going to give this 2. I think that's fine for me. I think that's okay. I don't think it was one of the best. I love this game. I love it for sure. But we'll see how it fares against the other ones that are 2. All right, GameCube. Remember I told you I didn't really have a GameCube? Well, here you go. Here's the 4 GameCube games that I care about. WarioWare, it's an automatic 3. Just automatic 3. I love all these games. They're so much fun. I've played them all a million times over. You know it. I know it. But it's not... My favorite one is coming up later. WarioWare for the GameCube. Banger. This one surprised me because I played this much later. This is not something that I'm not reminiscing about my childhood playing this. I played this for the first time on stream. About 8 or 9 years ago. Whatever, 8, 7, what, 7 years ago? I loved it. I thought it was wonderful. So I wish I experienced this when I was younger. I would have loved every second of it. Very unique. Game is super cool. I'm surprised they have not come back to this formula. I don't know why they didn't make another one of these. Good old Chibi Robo. I beat this, right? I got to the end of this, didn't I? See if I remember any of this. Yeah, I definitely did. I'm gonna say this is like a 1 or a 2. Let's go 1. Let's make it work to work its way up if it's going to. This is the best GameCube game there is. Gotcha Force. Okay, for those of you that have no idea what's going on, I did stream this as well. You collect toys, and you have to make a toy loadout to fight other kids' toys. No custom robo? No, I had more fun with this than custom robo. It's a really fun game. And you can only take a certain amount of you know, power with you. So you're gonna take a really, really powerful 1 or 2 really powerful ones, or a bunch of smaller, kind of shittier ones that were just as interesting. There was a lot of variety. This game's great. It is expensive. If you have a GameCube and you want this game, good luck. Because the game is hundreds and hundreds. It's like it's $500, okay? $500 game here. Oh, it's on eBay for 89. Okay, well they must have, the value must have dropped because nobody likes the game. I like the game though. I like the game so much that I'm going to give this a 3. And that might actually change to a 4. I just loved the customization. It was so much fun. Because the game gets hard. The game becomes so challenging. Oh, look, baseball. Oh, look. Would you look at that? Mario Tennis Strikers Charge. Mario Tennis 2.0, Mario Tennis 3, Mario Tennis 5. Mario Baseball for the GameCube. Mario Tennis 3, Mario Tennis 5, Mario Tennis HD, Mario Tennis, like, come on, man. What is going on here? Is this one for the Wii? I like this one better. There's a mod to play this online? Really? It's so fun though. But is it better than MVP Baseball? No. It's a 2. But it's great. Hey, look at that. Chat's most hated video game, but Jeremy's most beloved beat-em-up game. The notorious Beautiful Joe streams. And by streams, I mean one singular stream where every 10 seconds I looked over and I saw, game sucks, dude. Fucking do something else. What the fuck? Game is fucking dumb. Dull. Dull. I don't know what crack everybody was smoking that day. But this is a fucking great game. Got a great soundtrack. It's got a great mechanics. Slowing down, speeding up time is really fun in the context of a beat 'em up like this. Maybe I'll stream this again. Yummy! That sounds like Pim from Smiling Friends. Like, yummy! Oh, let's go on an adventure! Yummy! You should do it. Fuck the haters. I don't think there's very many haters of this game. This game's wonderful, but I'm gonna give it a 1. Let's make it work for it. It probably is like a 2 or a 3. Maybe even higher, but it needs to work for it. And there's the GameCube. Somebody said the Wii. Speaking of the Wii, do Poke's idea and stream every game ever for a few seconds. Dude, you'd have to just, well, it would be, how would you even put that together? All right, we're on the Wii. Let's get a couple of these out of the way because I know where they are. Resident Evil 4, the Wii version specifically. The Wii version specifically. It's one of the best games ever made. In fact, this could be the best game of all time. It could be. I know it's in the top 10. It could be one of the best games ever made. It could be... Well, I know that. I just said it was. But is this like number 2? Or number 1? Dude, what is going to be able to beat World of Warcraft? That is the fucking question of the century for this stream. The Wii controls were so liquid. I had been begging internally for a game like this to come out for the Wii. This was the perfect addition to play this game because it was kind of like a mouse, but not really. There was a little bit of delay, but not enough where it was annoying. It felt like it was still difficult to aim, but it felt so much better than the analog. I hate analog aiming. I hate it. It's so miserable. This felt kind of like that perfect in-between of mouse and controller. This game was made for the Wii. It was the best version of this game. Now, you probably saw when I scrolled down, the remake is also on this list. It was very, very good, and we'll see if I give it a 4 or a 3. Or 2. Resident Evil 4, what a fucking masterpiece. Last Draw Showdown. Specifically for the Wii. But how much fun was this? I had so much fun. This was one of the funniest, most interesting, stupid games ever. There's a time for living, and there's a time for dying. A newer time has come. One of my favorite videos, one of my favorite games, period. Just because of that video. You missed that one. Try another. Yeah.
I've got no reservation about shooting you.
These fucking games. Oh, so your mama let you come out and play today.
So your mama let you come out and play today.
Got him. There's a time for living and there's a time for dying.
I always aim to please.
This doesn't put the jump cut of the guy doing the stuntman flyback. Just ripping his body backwards. Okay, that was a little more muted, but still good. Wonderful. What a great game. I really kind of want to give this something higher than a 2. But that's for the next one, I think. Let's be realistic. I'm going to give this a 1. Alright, this is a 3. Right? I mean, look at this thumbnail.
Let's see what kind of a shot you are.
Perfect
Take a
timestamp.
crack at this bottle. Nice shooting. Try another one. Try another one.
He's doing too many. You're getting too many hits. Well, okay, we're not going to hear the line.
No, you better get out there and find me.
You better get out there and find me. This is a 2 at least. Again, the FMVs of this period were so fun. And it was so expensive. Look at how expensive this was to make. Like, you have to rent out this whole town. You have to have dozens and dozens of actors, explosives. Remember when I played this on the Sega CD and it was like 5 pixels? The Sega CD version of this is so bad.
You don't stand a chance. Let's go get him, stranger.
Oh yeah, doesn't he die here? Yeah, and there's no fanfare for that guy, by the way. He just dies. That dude follows us around and is like, I was debating. There's no more debate after that. Oh fuck, am I gonna have Mad Dog McCree be higher than Mario Galaxy?
Yes.
Oh shit. No, it's not quite a 4. It's not quite a 4 for me. It deserves to be a 2 or a 3. But no, I don't think I would give this a 4. No, I don't think I would. It was so great, and I remember playing this so specifically. The levels design was so great. It was kind of puke-inducing a little, though, which is why I think it keeps it from 4 for me. Because there's something about running around, the gravitational shit, they're just like... Oh my god. I could only play this game for like an hour or two at a time. But it was wonderful. And it definitely deserves to be up at 2 or 3. It's just, where's the vibe telling me here? Because remember, anything that's a 4 is guaranteed to be on the final list. Anything that's a 3 is also going to be on the final list. Anything that is a 1 or a 2 needs to fight for its life in the next round or two. It has to fight for its life. I think it deserves a 3. Mario Strikers Charge. This is the other kind of Mega Man Soccer-esque game. This is also a great game to play with your friends. Everybody had their like ultimate abilities. It was super fun. This one for the Wii specifically, not the other ones. Holy shit, that was crazy. I feel like I want to play this with somebody. Yeah, when you did, there was like a showdown mechanic where you had to aim with the Wiimote and actually aim into the net, and the other person had to block it with the Wiimote or something. It was really cool. Yeah, it's good. It's great. Let's let it fight for it. How have I only eliminated 23 games? There's too many good games. There's so many good games. They're all going to get eliminated in the next round. There's so many good games. I can't delete them. It would be that one. This game is so fun, but this is the game where you do surgeries. This is the first surgery, like, where you have to, like, use the Wiimote and cut into people and pull out glass out of their chest. And then you have to fight nanobots. They take over a dude's body and you have to shoot him with lasers. And...
Careful.
This is loud. There was a whole story, too. Yeah, let's see some gameplay here.
They keep coming.
Oh, yeah, see? That's like the weird parasite that lives in it. You have to shoot him. This is a great Wii game, though. I don't know. Do we let it fight for its life?
Dr. Vital's dropping.
I think we let it fight for its life. This is a 1-star. I love this game. This franchise is crazy. On Eliminate. You can fight for it. Okay, this is going to be tricky because this probably... Oh, can I give the... I can't. I got to give it a 3. Or a 2. The original No More Heroes. Are you prepared, huh? What a pain. You're a joke. Yeah. Robin Atkin Downs, too. This game is phenomenal. The second one's great, too. It's on this list, but I think this one is better than the second one. Just because... just the vibes alone. It does run like shit on the Wii, though. When they remade or re-released these years later, it was a better experience, but there's something about swinging around the Wiimote that's fun.
That the best you got?
Boss fights are great. Minigames were fun, although they were kind of repetitive. But is this a 2 or a 3? It's definitely not a 4. It could be, though, but it... Yeah. It's a wonderful game. The third, I feel like I might just drop this one. This one could get dropped. It's great though. Maybe I should just give it a 3. And then decide later. There's so much World of Warcraft. I know, dude. It's one of my favorite franchises in history. I'm gonna also give this a 3.
Hey, look at this.
No, I'm not. I might just drop it.
You're a joke. Fuck, man. You fucking...
No, let's let it happen. Let's see what happens in the tier 3. No, I don't think it deserves it. Good old Rhythm Heaven.
Whoa, you little big guy.
When's the new one coming out? Vinny's playing TF2 right now? Oh shit. Vinny's playing TF2? Damn, well, hell yeah. Silly maps. Okay, yep. I don't know if this changed my life, but it was really, really good. And I can't wait for the next one. And I'm a rhythm game fiend. We'll go for 2. I might... Smash Brothers Brawl. Sonic the Hedgehog. Remember that?
Ready, go!
Oops.
Ready?
This is considered by everybody to be the worst Smash Brothers game. But the reason why it's on this list is because I remember staying up, again, like I've said before, they did a weekly site update that had some type of reveal. And it was like the Super Bowl every Friday. And when it finally came out, I had a lot of fun with it. I think this gets a lot of hate in retrospect because of the tripping stuff. But I do think this was a very, very fun game. It was wonderful. I think it was a good party game. And that's kind of what I played it as. That's kind of what I cared about it for. I like the style of this one too. I also love how, and this is my complaint with the newer versions of this game, they upped the particle effects to like times 100. Ever since the Wii U one, and even the newer one, the one on the Switch, everything has this giant laser beam that comes out if you even do a single punch. It's just so much particles. I prefer the old style of less is more. I feel like it's hard, like, especially with a 4-person battle, it's just pink and blue smoke and lights, all, even, and I just went like this to you. And that created pink smoke that went up 500 feet. I'll give it a 2. I think that's fair. Hey, here's the only Wii U game on this list. Because this was so fun to stream. And I feel like a lot of you really enjoyed those streams. This is a more audience... Like, I'm thinking about how do the audience feel, not necessarily me. And I remember you guys were laughing. You guys were having a lot of fun. Is Breath of the Wild on here? No. Breath of the Wild is not on here. I didn't hate Breath of the Wild. Everybody thinks I hated that game. I just mildly was displeased. I thought it was fun. I was mildly displeased. Mildly. I'll give this a 1. It was fun to play the maps. I think the coolest thing that they ever did with that game was do the random try not to die 10 times, but play random maps. It was just a great, great mechanic. And it was a blast. I played a lot of time, put a lot of time into it. Where is it on your list? Wait, Breath of what? Is Night Rain on this list? Night Rain is 0.0. It'll be on the most hated game list for sure. I love wrong. The bigs. This is a big one. It's going to be a 1 star. I think I already know it. Another great little party baseball. A lot of baseball games. How many baseball games is this? Yeah, it is a shitload of baseball. There's like 10 baseball games.
One run comes in. Ordonez is there in time.
Yeah, but you could look. Wait, watch. You can punch each other.
It's 1-0. Deanna's due up. Man on second. 2 away.
They don't make them like this anymore, though. They actually don't.
Swings away.
Everything has to be
Strike
so
1.
serious. And no, I need to make sure I bring out my pitcher in the 7th inning and bring in the relief pitcher. No, I don't want to punch anyone. That's rude. What do you mean, throw 3 balls at the same time rather than 1? No, there's only 1 ball that you throw in baseball, not 3. 150 miles per hour? Childish. What is going on? Why? Where is all the fun baseball games? Why do we need more baseball games? What more do you want them to do? I just told you. I want to be able to select. You know, you can cycle through characters. I want to be able to I want an argue button. They used to have this. They used to have an argue button. You think I'm making this up? You could press L1 in these old baseball games, and you could have your manager come out and scream at the umpire. I want to scream at the umpire, but then I want to be able to cycle through like first base, second base, third base, right base, and just do a benches clearing brawl. And don't tell me, oh my god, dude, why do you want to promote that? There are so many benches clearing brawls in baseball. It's just fucking what happens, man. We'd be living in not reality if we try to pretend that that doesn't happen all the time. Guys, people fight in hockey and we just kind of go, oh, hold on. Let them fight just for a minute, and then they're both going to get in trouble. They're going to go into a timeout box. And they put the fighting in the hockey games. Wait, did they do that anymore? Can you fight in the new hockey games? Yeah, so benches clearing brawls. This is a great game. I loved it, but it's out of here. It's just not gonna. It will not compete with the other cartoon baseball games on this list, I think. Best WarioWare and one of the best games ever. I played this so much, lost so much time with this game. If I could score lower, I would give it less than a 1. Well, you can eliminate it. Look at how fun this was. Dude! Oh, man. I should play this again.
Cup it gently in the palm of your left.
I gotta straighten this game again, right?
Is also to create, and from squashing.
Just the best version of the WarioWare. And the new ones have been all right. I feel like they've been kind of 7 out of 10s. But to be fair, I guess there's only so many times you can pick a guy's nose quickly. I guess. But they're still a lot of fun. It's probably one of, if not my favorite franchise that Nintendo has. It's a 4. And that is our 35th 4-star game. Wii Sports.
Round 1.
Wii Sports is going to be up there too, right? This was the Wii. This was the introduction of the Wii. This was motion controls. Something wrong. I can't get this video to go. Well, watch boxing. Motion controls. Another one of those, your parents could just do it and everybody could kind of have fun. Introducing the Miis and being able to play with your Mii, and this really kind of, it was so, and it was like just a, oh, it's a compilation party game. All of them was so much fun.
Down. 1, 2, 3, 4,
But
5, 6,
how often do I really think about this?
9, 10.
I don't know if it's a 4. I think it's probably a 3 though. At least to start.
You're out.
Oh, the baseball was so good too.
Strike.
You could settle some shit in this as well.
Ball.
Another baseball game? I know, dude, but like they're so much fun. What about bowling? We gotta see the bowling, right? That's even the, okay. Even the tennis was fun. And you know me, I'm a tennis hater. Even the tennis was goated. I'm gonna give it a 3 for now. We'll see. All right, here we're at the Dreamcast. There's not a whole lot on the Dreamcast, but there is. We'll start with Power Stone.
Ready? Action!
I want to give this higher than a 2. Because as a fighting game, I think it scratched a lot of itches. Because I'm not a fighting game guy. I really don't like them. I feel like it's a lot to learn. There's so many mistakes you can make. With a game like this, you can just throw a pot at somebody and potentially beat them. The gem mechanic was so much fun. But it didn't guarantee that you were going to be able to hurt anybody. You still had to land the moves, which, as you see, they're not easy to land everything. Especially if you can dodge really well. I think this deserves to be a 2. It might even make it to 3 or higher. This is great, but getting eliminated. I think. I think I'm going to have to drop this one. Or give it a 1. Because I really didn't play this that much. I played it sometimes, especially in the arcades. But once this came to the console, it was fun to just kind of pick random characters and just press every button. I do love it though. Especially that theme song. Dude, see me as Spider-Man. Spider-Man, hold on, let me look at the character list. Best theme song for a character list, by the way. Yeah, dude. Stars and Stripes. Charging Star. Stars and Stripes. Charging Star. Dude, you see me Venom, Captain America, Spider-Man, that was the dream team for me. Okay. Whew, that was close. That was close. Hey, Dynamite Cop, this is the best arcade game like ever. And they made 2 versions of it. One of them they put on the Dreamcast and they called it a different video game. Because Die Hard Arcade is the one that's in the arcade. Goated, 10 out of 10. Unbelievable. It's so awesome that you can play this on the Dreamcast. I love the QuickTime events. Such a good beat 'em up. There's cool things in this. But. I do have it on the arcade as well. And I think the arcade version was more fun to play because you're just sitting up there at the cabinet. You got your drink, you've got the coins. I think the arcade version is better. And unfortunately, it's got to go. Wonderful game. Hey, look at that.
So, as I was saying before,
Who doesn't
there
love
are
this
a
one?
lot of really amazing things about the internet. But as with everything else, it's not completely perfect. Think of it this way.
Again, this
You
is more
can
of a
do almost
stream.
anything on the internet.
Reason why it's here,
Work, shop,
impact,
chat,
and
get the
love for it
news,
than
play games,
anything else.
listen to music, and pretty much anything else you want to do. That's all terrific, but pretty soon people won't even need to leave their homes in order to conduct their daily business. Well, I think it's good that you're exercising a little caution about your internet use. Fire
True.
is a wonderful thing, but I wouldn't want to sit on a sofa made out of it.
It's true.
A place for everything and everything in its place. Isn't that how the saying goes? Well, I don't know about you, but I've enjoyed this little chat about the internet. It can be a wonderful thing. For the first time ever, people can finally communicate with each other and not have race, gender, or culture prejudices get in the way.
This can be moved, by the way. That's 3. Hey, fun fact, this game released completely broken, I think in Japan. And I think the US version is the one that they fixed and actually worked right. It's kind of crazy. It's still broken. No, it didn't. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. How broken was it? It's broken. Look it up. Look up. Original release of Sonic Adventure. Broken? Question mark? It also released broken on Steam, too. I loved it. It was a great game. It was the Sonic 3D game that everybody really always wanted. And they nailed it. They did a great job. It was genuinely fun. And then he put on a medieval helmet and turned into a werewolf. And then they made another one that's kind of good, like this, and then they made him an insurance salesman in whatever the last one was. It was a visual novel. I don't know.
Jump on panel number 1. It will take you to
That's a
panels
2016
2 and 3.
YouTuber opinion?
Jump as soon as you land on a
Well, that's
panel or
great, because I'm a
press the
2016 YouTuber. I feel like that's when I was at my peak of YouTube, was like 2013 to like 2017. So yeah, that's correct. Let's get to 2. Space Channel 5.
Hey, our ratings are going up.
Choo, choo, choo.
Left down, shoot. Right up, shoot. Left, left, right, shoot, shoot. Left, right, shoot, shoot.
Great game.
Left, right, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot.
Thank you, ooh la la.
They need to make more games with Ulala. They need to make another Space Channel. What the fuck is wrong with them? And the walk. Ow.
Now go to the dining hall.
Roger.
There it is. 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 All right, here it comes. Here it comes.
Right, shoot, left, shoot. I found
Where
the
did I
game.
get it from? I got it. There's like 2 games that did this.
Take them out, ooh la la.
Will do. Let's dance. Right, left, shoot, shoot, shoot.
Dude, you know when you just want to play another... I've streamed this game already, but I just want to stream it again. Let's see how much I truly like it. I was thinking about 3, but I pulled it back to 2. Unironically, the best tennis game, period. All tennis games pale in comparison. This is the best tennis game, period. Period. Nothing is better than this. It's a great, wonderful tennis game. The arcade version's awesome. The Dreamcast version is... They made like 5 of them. I am proud to put this on my initial list, but I'm also happy to delete it.
15 all.
How good is Night Rain, dude? Wait, we have to get to the PC man section. Playing this against another player was so much fun too. It's great, but it's definitely... I don't think it makes the cut. I don't think it does. At least initially here. Dude, we're getting to the big shit. We're getting to the big names now. Huh. Oh, dude. Yeah, the fucking iPad games and the VR games. Bat chest. Hey, 10 million. I know this is on Steam as well, but... Am I going to give an iPad game 4 stars? This is 10 million. I streamed this not that long ago, maybe like a year ago. Probably even sooner than that. There's tons of upgrades. You attack with the swords, you have to match the swords. So you have to collect money, then you upgrade your attack power, you upgrade your magic power. You got to be strategic with how you use your items. It is the most fun match 3 game, regardless of how you feel about anything. Go play it, go try it. It's on Steam right now. It's on iOS 10 million. Oh my god, it could have been game of the year if I gotta calm down. By the way, I streamed this game when I streamed on YouTube. I streamed on YouTube for a while. I want to say like a week or 2. That's not a while, but you know what I mean. And this game was one of the first games I streamed on YouTube. And my power went out. My house got struck by lightning and my power went out midstream. Who was there for that? Who was there for that? Were any of you actually there for that? Doubt it. I think it's a 1. It can fight for its spot. Okay, now we're getting to the weird shit. Now we're getting to the shit that you guys don't even know about. This is, okay, this is Ancient Legacy. Also for the iPad by GameStew. GameStew is a mobile game developer. And they make the weirdest shit in the world. They're usually based on kind of like rolling dice or playing a slot machine. But they're usually adventure games. There's a few GameStew games that are on here. This is a game where you have to roll dice against other people and you have to... I can't even describe it. I want to stream these games. The sound design is really, really great. There's a lot of random encounters. There's like RPG elements. There's kind of make the right choice. There's land on the right square. I played this Pog. The GameStew games are just interesting. They're always interesting. And these games are old too. They're not that. This is probably 10 years old. 12 years old. Is it like Hitman? No. They were very, very notoriously difficult. Just wait till we get to the other GameStew games, because this is up there, but the other ones are much higher for me. I just love everything about it. I love the aesthetic. I like the art style. Maybe I'll stream this game. It's wonderful. Ancient Legacy. Let's give this 1. I ain't eliminating this. No way. Dude, I put Battleheart Legacy on it. This game is also awesome. I canceled streams because of this game. I canceled streams. I played this instead of streaming. We're talking like almost 10 years ago. I think I said, oh, dude, I got like a headache today. And then I just played this for like 12 hours. I definitely did that at least once. This is going to be higher. This is going to be probably 2 or 3. Dude, Super Mario is going to have to fight this motherfucker with an axe. This game was cool because there's a multi-class system where... Let me see if they can show the map. So you had to pick a certain... You could do like 2 different classes. There was like 15 or 20 classes in the game as well. Battleheart was peak on my iPod Touch. Yeah, you get it. This is Battleheart Legacy, though. This is like and they never made another one. They didn't make another Battleheart game, which is crazy. It got a little grindy near the end, but dude, I might just download this and play this tonight. They made Battleheart 2. Yeah, Battleheart is more of a strategy game. This is the kind of ARPG version that I like is this one. I didn't really like the other Battleheart games that much. This is like 2010, 2011 mobile games type shit. It did get a little grindy, but it was fun. You play like a mage thief character. It was fun. It was a wonderful game. Wonderful game. Wonderful game. I just did that. I just did that. How do I feel about that? Let's be realistic. VR is also on here. I feel like this has to be on the list, considering just how... I remember sitting in the VR helmet and thinking, this is it. This is the future. Oh my god, I just saw Puzzlecraft. Dude, wait, you saw Puzzle? I didn't go... what do you mean? Oh, shit. Okay, it's getting eliminated. It's getting eliminated. Don't play this game. This is literally like the Family Guy game. But I put so much time into this, and I actually spent like at least $50 on this game. Dude, this game was fucking lit back in 2008. I'm telling you. This is a Family Guy kind of mobile kind of game, but whatever. You have to collect all the grass and the chickens, and... It had to be... I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to put... Look, you can call me whatever you want. But if I enjoyed this game, and I put a bunch of time into it, and it was genuinely like a big experience, I'm going to put it on here. It doesn't matter if it's a piece of shit. Doesn't matter how you feel about it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm being an open gamer book right now, okay? I played the absolute hell out of this game. Every day. In fact, one time I even canceled a stream. I canceled a stream for this. I said I had a headache. I'm not doing that twice, but you know what I mean. So you collected the bread, and then the bread you could sell? And then you could... Dude, there was so much going on in Puzzle Craft. You have no idea. Yeah, look at this little town you got to build. They did this before anybody else did. You understand? This is not like 2025. This is 2007, 2008, 2010, or one of those years that ended with a 2. 2012. iPad baby game patient 0. Dude, this game was fucking great. Pre-Farmville, I mean, it was probably at the same time. This game was good. It was a good time waster, doctor's office type shit. Having the double chickens was... Oh yeah, dude, but forget about collecting the minerals. Look at this. Dude, when you got a line like that, it was a big deal. Oh, imagine. Because you can only do this in a certain amount of times. You had only amount of energy. You only had a certain amount of energy you could spend, and spend it wisely. So if you got a 10 plus line like that, whoo! I just brought it back to life to kill it again. Alrighty. These are some good games, man. Okay, Blade and Sorcery, right? This is VR. Yeah, I thought this was going to be the new age of... I thought every game after this was going to be this. But then you come to the really, really complete, just total realization that this is the only game that has to be this. And did I really think that the next Skyrim was going to be like this? But damn, was this game fun, and it still is. Very expensive tech demos. That's what all the VR games that kind of turned out to be. Besides Alex, which was my... By the way, Alex was my game of the year in 2021, whatever it was. Oh, but I'm a psycho, though, right? Everybody does that in this game. Just so many mods for this game, too, with lightsabers and... Okay, I've laughed more than I've laughed at other games. This is just a perfect stream game. It's the perfect, like, litmus test for how much of a lunatic somebody really is. Put him in here, get him Blade and Sorcery, and let's see how fucked up your friends and family really are. Let's see just how screwed up they really are. It's getting a 1. It can fight for its life. This game was the only game that came out for VR. Okay, when all the VR helmets all, go into landfills, and there's only, like, 2 things, the only thing we have is, we have to pick 2 things to leave. It's just going to be VR chat and Half-Life Alyx. That's what's going to be left over. They'll clear all the rubble, and there'll be all those you'll see 1,000 VR chat avatars. And that space is thriving, by the way. I think VR chat is continuing to prop up the VR console world. So I don't know what else is going to come out for VR that's going to fill any voids or anything. There's a whole other world out there. Yeah. 2 million furry avatars and Half-Life Alyx. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is. I'll be back, and then we'll probably do this for like another half an hour. I want to get through these smaller categories, and then we'll leave the PC is the one that's going to be left, and maybe the PS1. So we'll do that another day. We'll probably just either tomorrow or the next day. I want to let's go. I want to get this done. But I'll be back last break of the night. I will see you very shortly. Howdy. Okay, so let's keep going. Welcome back. Half-Life Alyx was game of the year for me for 2020 or 2021. It just was what the VR was supposed to be, and they're the only ones that made a video game. I feel like they kind of had to, because Valve went pretty all in on a lot of the VR hardware pretty early on, and it felt like if they didn't make something interesting, then it was going to be like, oh shit. Well, we invested all that time and money for what exactly? And to give Valve credit, the one game that did come out for the, you know, Vive, the Index, whatever. It was Index. Was it exclusive to Index originally? Or was it everything? The thing that they made was fantastic. It was for any headset. Okay. And they went all in on development on this. They made a ton of cool things. And then they were just kind of like, all right, we made you a Half-Life game. We invested millions of dollars into this shit. You got your Half-Life game, and it's a great game. Okay, all right. Quelled everybody. But I feel like if this was, you know, like Barry's Big Day Out or something, I don't think anyone... I feel like it wouldn't have gone over as well. I think this had to be a Half-Life game. Like, even if Barry's Big Day Out was an awesome game, this had to be a Half-Life game. And it was my game of the year that year. You know, let's go ahead and do... I feel like this might need to fight, though, for a position. As good as it was. I'll give it 2 stars. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, Card Crawl. They came out with a sequel. It's crazy that they came out with a sequel to this game. Card Crawl. I have a video on this game. It's one of the simplest, but most interesting, most fun, like dungeon crawler card games. Right when I brought this up that I wanted to add this to the list, this is the sequel that we're seeing. Oh, this is, okay, Card Crawl Adventure. The original Card Crawls, when I can pull up the video. They are named very similarly. Hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. But yeah, it's a card. They came out with a sequel, like an actual legitimate sequel to the first one. And it's so good. It's like just as fun as the first one. I've already put a ton of time into it. There's probably not a whole lot of gameplay for this game, honestly. Oh, I didn't even use this once. I had this all queued up and everything. Okay, all right, let's use it once. No, guys, sorry. Breath of the Wild is not on this list. Okay. Sorry. No. All right, pretend I did that like 5 times. Okay. Card Crawl iOS. It's going to be hard to find like a video.
And then I think what I'm going to do...
All right, hey, well, this is fine. We'll see this. We'll look at this one for now. This is like a gameplay commentary.
I'm going to give the coins up. Thanks.
So you have a sword, a shield. You play with a deck.
Give me 2 points.
I'm gonna, you know, he could just probably tell us.
To move anymore. Fantastic. The blue cards are special abilities, and I'll show you what they do in just a moment. So first of all, I'm going to attack. I'm going to have the Soul Eater attack me. But I'm going to have them attack my shield first. So I can either draw them directly onto me, or I can draw them onto my shield. That's what I'm going to do first.
Yes.
I'm going to have them attack my shield.
And you take the damage.
7 points in that shield. It took 7 points of health.
It's like Solitaire.
10, leaving 3, and
it's so much fun, dude. You'll get so... Go download this.
Now I've only got 5 health.
And you will be so addicted to this game in less than 20 minutes. Just trust me on this. It wouldn't be on this list if I was full of shit.
See how this is moving forward so far? I've got my sword on my left-hand side. It does 7 damage. And
it's a good poop game.
Boom,
it's just a good game.
Uses up that card, and it deals the amount of damage that's written on it.
It's a game about like playing math against yourself and fighting, because they shuffle it, right?
You'll see there that my
I love this game. No lie. No, seriously, like go try it out. It's great. This is an ad. Yeah, it's an ad. I'm giving you an ad. My own personal one. I don't care. I'm telling you to go get this. The sequel already is out and it's great.
Into a potion. Do I want that?
It's a wonderful game. It's on my list. Doesn't have to be on your list, whatever. Actually, that's in a video. That was in my top 5, 2015, I think. Let's see if I'm full of shit. I think I actually put that in a YouTube video. Give me 1 second. Jerma top 25, top 5, 2015. Yep, here it is. Let's see. Let's see how my thoughts. I'm actually curious about this. Let's see what this asshole says 10 years ago.
Hey, what's happening, everybody? Jerma here. Welcome to 2016. Let me be the first to welcome you to 2016. First, before we get started to the top 5 games of 2015, I want to tell you about my New Year's resolution. Here we go. Here it is to invent a shrink ray so I can hang out with my mice friends that are in the top 5 games of 2015. These are the ones that I spent the most time in, or the ones that I just had the most fun with. Like, what's going on?
Warning.
Yeah,
This is an automated response.
What is going on?
The Witcher 3 has not been detected on this list.
What?
Proceed with caution.
No, I haven't even played the game.
I don't.
Okay. Okay, that's enough. Sit down. Hey, put that
I
down.
don't
That's an antique.
fucking play
That's
these
an
games.
antique.
Dude, Undertale made my list. Are you serious?
I played this game for 2 hours and gave up.
You just did
I
the
saw
same
it
bit.
as a
Yeah.
run-of-the-mill
It's been 10
RPG
years.
with
I can reuse it.
retro-inspired graphics made by a small team. It took me a good
Dude, this
2
is-
to 3
dude,
weeks before I
Undertale.
came back to it. And not because I really felt like playing Undertale, it's because I just really had nothing else to do. I ended up streaming the rest of the time in the game.
Oh shit!
And it was a
Oh
blast.
shit!
It was a
The
ton of
Undertale
fun.
fans
And
are
I'm
gonna
so
kill me.
glad that I got bored
The
that day and
Undertale
decided
fans.
to go back and play it.
Oh
Because it
fuck!
turns out to be
I
one of my
Delta
favorite
Room.
games
Hey,
from
remember when
last
I
year.
did the Spampton voice?
And I thought
remember
about
when I
it
did Spampton?
as to why I didn't
Remember
care
when I did
before
Spampton?
and why I didn't like it, why I didn't give it a chance. And it has to do with Inception. How many of you guys remember when Inception came out? Everybody loved the movie, and everybody was talking about it.
Where am I
And
going
if
with
you
this?
hadn't seen Inception, people were like, whoa, wait a second. You haven't seen Inception? Oh, you gotta see Inception. Just wait for that part in Inception. You ever heard of Inception? And it gave this predisposed expectation of what you're supposed to expect to get from the movie.
Yeah.
Undertale's the same way. People talk a lot about this game. Even me right now, me making this video, is telling you about it and talking about it. And the point I'm trying to make
He
is
used to be so smart.
enjoy
Shut
the game
up.
at your own pace. Don't listen to other people. Don't listen. Just forget everything I've said so far.
You got
Everything.
caught LARPing? No, I
I
didn't.
should not have even talked about it. I didn't plan this through. Didn't think this through at all. Of course not. Just pay attention to your screen right now. The Mind Eraser Frog is going to come say hello. So as I was saying, Dying Light is number 5 because of everything we just talked about.
Oh,
It's
I
got
get
great
it.
melee mechanics. It's got a fun multiplayer mode. You can jump in, jump out with your friends. I highly recommend you check it out. Number 4 is Metal Gear Solid 5.
Imagine not
The
putting this at
Phantom
number
Pain.
1.
There's not much I can say about Metal Gear Solid 5 that hasn't already been said by everybody. So
I said that
know
like
that
1,000 times
it's a fantastic open
on
world
this
third-person
stream.
shooter with stealth tactics.
That's
but
such a
also
cop-out
know
for I don't
it's
want to
one of
tell
the
you
greatest,
anything.
If not the only
Let's just all agree
human
that we all
being
agree on
collection
this.
simulators. I think the Fulton device might be more fun for me than the actual Metal Gear Solid 5 campaign. Something about scoping people out, seeing what they're good at, sending them back to Mother Base,
Oh,
doing
it's so
staff
true.
allocation and moving people around, and oh, these guys got in a fight, gotta move these guys around. It was a very, very itchy, scratchy game.
Lazy
Now,
reviews.
I have not yet finished
Listen to this
game.
review, dude.
I
It's
actually
fucking
didn't start
reviewing.
playing this game until 2016, about a week ago. So technically, it's not even allowed to be on this list because I need to follow my own rules, and I had to at least have started playing the game in 2015. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to disqualify Metal Gear Solid 5. I fucking up this whole list. Can I get anything right the first time?
So
Hold
what
on,
is
just
number?
take a look at this frog for a second. Okay, you're on a boat. You're on a boat, and it's a nice day. There's a southeastern wind that comes by, catches you right in the cheek. You breathe in the fresh sea air. You go home. You had a great time when you were there. That was what you just were doing, and it reminded you of just how bad Raven's Cry sucked, and you wanted to disqualify it, and that's exactly what we just
This
did.
is on my list.
Currently making our Games of the Year for 2015 list, and what a great idea that was that you had. What a fantastic suggestion that you gave me there. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit sick too. I'm a little queasy as well. It's probably something that you ate. We probably ate the same thing. But don't worry about that. It'll probably pass. Let's move on. We've already talked about this. We can go to number 4 now on the list.
I'm giving this a 1 star.
And it's Victor Vran. Victor
That's
Brand
on the
is
list, I'm not kidding.
one of those games that I wish the developers had $100 million more.
True.
Because the base game is so good, and there's so many great ideas in this game. If I won that Powerball, like, I'll give you a real scenario here. If I won the $1.6 billion Powerball, whatever the hell it was,
I thought he was going to say
I would have, like,
1.6
wrote a
million.
blank check to these guys.
I was like, dude, that's
and been like, make another one of these
crazy,
games
huh?
and make it like 50 times bigger. Here's a fucking $1 billion. But I didn't win the Powerball, so I can't do that.
Why do you say he?
But the point still stands. The genre of action
this is
RPGs,
10-year-old,
especially top-down
10-year-old
ones,
me.
really needed a breath of fresh air. Victor Vran is that air.
This was so
There's
much fun.
There's a combat roll in this game. There's a wall jump. There's a deck building progression system.
I mean, that's cool, but is that
together
worth
and collect different
talking
types
about?
of cards and put them in the
I was
slots
a game
down
reviewer.
here? It was a bunch of new ideas, and I just wish I could have seen it more fleshed out. But what was there was
What did
really
I give number
good.
1 in 2015?
I just hope they made enough money from this game to potentially do another one or a
Oh,
sequel.
boy. I don't
Maybe
think
not
they-
Victor Vran 2.
I don't think there's
'cause
another one.
We've already seen a handful of Hellsing-inspired ARPGs. I'd rather see a different setting or a different story or something. But whatever, it's who doesn't like slaying monsters? You know what I mean? Who doesn't like killing monsters? So that wraps up this one. Here comes number 3, Card Crawl. I was pretty reluctant to put this on the list because it's a mobile game, iPad, Android, iPhone, that type of deal. So, just give me 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10
You
seconds
just
of your time.
did this
That's
to me
all I
5
ask for.
seconds ago. Fucking listen. Stop
Take all the
booing.
games that I've talked
You
about
did
so
this
far,
to me 10
take
minutes
the
ago.
amount of playtime I have in them.
I'm going
I
to
would
go
not be
camless.
surprised if I had at least half that amount of time in Card Crawl.
Listen to this guy.
The game is fun. You play against a deck of 54 cards, and it's $3. There's no in-app purchases. The game's really... Look at this frog. Look at the frog. What? Is that a batteries? Does it even take batteries? No, people are gonna remember this. How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? Witcher 3 is number 2. Yep.
Congratulations.
Huh?
This list has officially been approved for viewing. Please have a nice rest of your day.
Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Witcher 3 is number 2, that's it. And Bloodborne is number 1.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Bloodborne, my favorite game from last year. It might even be one of my favorite single-player games I've ever played. I seriously
so true.
cannot remember
What a
the last
king.
time I put more than 120 to 150 hours into a single-player game. I gotta go back like to at least 2 decades, guys. Remember, I'm like 40. But this game sucked me in, big time. I
Whoa,
was
that's
really
weird
into
to
this
hear
game
that.
for a period. I've read an entire
I was
110-page
30.
thesis statement about this game, and I loved every second of it. The game's combat, the story, the atmosphere, the art direction, literally everything about this game, I adore. The only issue I have with it is that everybody can't play it. I so
Yeah.
badly want people that don't have PS4s to be able to enjoy this game.
Yeah.
But at the time of this recording, it does not look like it's coming to PC
I hit
or
you with
Xbox One.
I hit you with it at the time of this recording. Ooh, that was me thinking that I was gonna be in like a 6-month period. This video was gonna be so wrong that I had to hit you with it at the time of this recording. I thought there was gonna be a port or a 60 FPS. I thought this was coming a year later. Oof. Well, I'm glad I said that. That's why you do that. That's why you put on that act. That's why you put on that voice, the corporate. Sometimes the corporate shit, it has to be there.
At least for the first time of this recording, I want people that don't have PS4s to be able to enjoy this game. But at the time of this recording, it does not look like it's coming to PC or Xbox One, at least for the foreseeable future.
At least for the foreseeable future.
Besides that, it gets 2 thumbs up from me.
10 years later, I'm
You
still
know when you play a
right.
game and you say to yourself, man, I wish I could just go back and like relive that experience for the first time? If there was some way that I could wipe my memory and play this game again and enjoy it like it was the first time playing it. Holy shit. I'm not getting into another argument with somebody from tech support. You're the 3rd person I've been transferred to. I have a warranty, and I need to recalibrate my mind eraser, Frog. Is it that hard to understand? Maybe 6,000 or 7,000 times over the course of a few years.
Whoa!
Not supposed to do it that many times. Okay, well, you work for the company that makes these, so you're like kind of preaching to the choir here. Underneath? Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. What's the purpose of... I want to go back. I've said it 4 times now. I want to go back and play Bloodborne and experience it for the first time.
Look at how young I look.
It's the game of the year. Whoa. You think that's a better game than Bloodborne? Well, good to know they transferred me to a fucking idiot. Okay, no. It's not better than Bloodborne. Look, we have differing opinions. Whatever. I'm sorry. Just forget it. How do I fix it? The button underneath. I see it. Yes. Hold it for 4 seconds. Now, is there something... Oh, you piece of shit. That was fucking dastardly.
Dude, what the fuck? I think he got him.
Hello? Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry to bother you. Yeah, I did call to tell you that Fallout 4 was the best game of the year.
What an idiot. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Unbelievable. Alright, so why did we watch that? Oh yeah, I wanted to prove to you that that Card Crawl was a great game. Which it is. Very much so. Alright, let's finish up this list. Card Crawl, there it is. Wonderful. It's gonna get a 1. Cube Escape and the Rusty Lake franchise. Okay. I'm giving you all kinds of stuff here. Swallow. The Cube Escape games, the Rusty Lake games, are peak mobile gaming content. If you want, they're kind of like a escape room point and click kind of games. You kind of have to figure out a little mystery. They're so much fun. They're absolutely worth your time. You should be playing them, and there is like 30 of them. There's like 20 of them at least. It's one of those get the log to put the log in the hole to then have the hole be filled up so you can put the... It's Granny Likes without Granny, which I love. I love Granny Likes without Granny. That's just a point and click escape game. It's a Granny Like without the Granny. It's got a good plot. Oh yeah. It's super mysterious, super weird. You'd actually love the spy minigames on Club Penguin. Yeah, Cube Escape, Rusty Lake. It's definitely up there. I think because I've laying down in bed, there is a place, there's a period of time that is so important to human beings. And that is your solo soul time. Do you know what I'm saying? Where it's just you in the dark, and it's just you, and you're relaxing. Maybe somebody else is in the room too, significant other, whatever it is, and it's just that kind of mode where there's nothing really going on. This is scary. This is a scary game. I forgot to mention this is a scary game, and it's probably not. Well, no, it's good for relaxing. It is. It is. It's very good. It's a time for you to slow down and just turn your brain into more of like observer mode in a way. And it's fun to just kind of, with your chin like this, like, oh, my eyes are getting so heavy. It's just like, oh, turn the radio on and then I gotta get to the right frequency. Oh, life is good. It's so relaxing to just sit there and just kind of be in your own space. That's why I like the iPad so much. iPad games used to be fun and relaxing instead of, you know, like, please give me your location. I'll let it fight for its spot. Okay, I made the mistake of playing this entire game in VR for the first time because I thought, remember, we were talking about leaning in to... Resident Evil 7 is not on this list besides it being VR. I leaned in. I jumped on the VR bandwagon. I was like, this is it. This is a big deal that this was releasing for VR, almost exclusively for the PSVR. And my first experience with Resident Evil 7 was streaming it in VR. I played the entire game in VR. Every moment was spent in VR. And I was drunk. That's right. So it was a fucked up few nights. But I remember it so fondly. It was some of the most fun that I probably have had on stream. Because of all of those factors. Like, what a fun few nights that was. And it actually did take the time to make it worth playing in VR. I wish it wasn't a PSVR exclusive, because the PSVR has a lens capability of like 480p. But, you know, it is what it is. I know they did the PSVR 2 eventually, but I'm gonna give this a 2. I really did enjoy that. That was so much fun. I have a lot of good memories of that stream. And the game in general. I thought Resident Evil 7 was a good return to form. I thought it was very fun. Sorry, I got lost for a second. I want to hear the music. Open up your spell book. I want to hear the music. Is this whole VOD, is this entire video claimed? This entire video is like content ID claimed. I think it's really low. Anyways, sorcery. You know what? Let me redo this. Let me redo this. But I have to redo this. I need the song. What's the actual name of the spellbook song in sorcery? It's got a long name. What the hell is it called? When you open up the spellbook, the da 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 da. What is it actually called? It's a name of an actual song. Darude Sandstorm. No, not the Book of Scorn. No. Spellbooksong.mp3. No. It's called something like Fantasia or something. Yep, somebody got it. Fantasia on a Theme. Fantasia on a Theme by Thomas Tallis. Okay. Yeah, it had a really long, kind of weird name. Fantasia on a Theme. Yep. All right, let's go. I'm going to make this speech to this. Because it's going to be a speech. This is not only one of my favorite games that are on the iPad. It's on Steam, obviously now. They ported it. By a company called Inkle. This is Steve Jackson wrote a series of game books, kind of choose your own adventure books. And the whole, you know, oh, flip through, you fell down the hole and you died. Okay, I'll go back and do it again, right? I don't know if Steve Jackson knew he was doing this when he wrote all these, because he did a lot of other shit too. A lot of fighting fantasy books that Steve Jackson was responsible for. But with sorcery, he made this world and these encounters and this whole story that is just so unbelievable. And this was like 1970. This is like 1977 or something, 1978. Long fucking time ago. At some point in the late 2000s, 2010, 2014 or so, this company Inkle came along and they said, hey, those old Steve Jackson game books were so much fun. There was a lot of them. There was like 5 of them, 4 of them, especially the sorcery ones. And they decided they were going to port the whole experience over to a digital version. So they make this whole experience, they port it all over there. They make it so you actually control the character on a game board. The map is so beautiful. And I got a hold of it, and I never even knew about Steve Jackson. This is like 2010, 2011, whatever this was. And I played through it for the first time ever in that soul mode that I just told you about. Laying down in bed. Well, you got the iPad right here, man. And I remember just being so enthralled in every single moment of this experience. It's too loud. Why? Shut. What do you mean too loud? Zap that guy. Yeah, so I ended up streaming it. I enjoyed it so much so, I played through its 4 different games, 4 different books. Yeah, okay, for May 2013. They ported over the game books digitally. It's a phenomenal experience. It's exactly true to the books itself. It's one of my favorite experiences I've ever had, and it is one of the best games of all time. Streamed this game 2 or 3 different times. I abandoned the last playthrough at the last part. That's on me. But this is probably in the top 5. This might even be number 1. I don't know. I told you I was gonna cry. I told you I was gonna cry. Yeah. How about this Slither.io game, huh? Speaking of iPad games that I played a million times, this game is so good. And what the fuck? They came out with they remade this game, and it's not even close to being as fun as it used to be. There's a new Slither.io, and it's like Slither.io Plus. The game's not good. What the hell? This version was so awesome. You grow so huge, and you have to try to take... Dude, it's playing Snake with a lobby of 50 people. And the more of these pellets you eat, you just grow and grow and grow to a point where you have to kind of cut people off like Tron style. See that guy trying to get me here? This is not my video. I don't know why I just told you that was me. But imagine that's me. Look at that guy, look at that guy. Dude, this person's kind of snaking around here. If you die, your body disintegrates and turns into a ton of food for whoever is around to eat it. Let's see how this plays out. I'm curious how this guy does. Eventually, look at the leaderboard. You can get so big that you take up so much space that you are just a giant, just moving huge object that nobody can stop. Bro, we know what Slither.io is. My mother doesn't, and she might be watching right now. She might watch this VOD. That's for my mother. Video of yourself from 10 years ago. He. Random Slither.io YouTuber. Me. Whatever. This dude's in trouble now. Look at this. When you get to this crazy traffic jam, it's like, who's gonna do what? Who's gonna do what? Dude, if this is me right now, and this is how I played. Oh, man, that was pretty damn good. Okay, if it's me right now, I'm doing a jerky-ass movement to the right, ripping to the right, speed up, and just try to... And I might die, but whatever. I'm going to get like 3 people right here. How big does this actually get? Is it the same life? Holy shit, dude. He's 12... Look at how small everybody is compared to him. This guy's a Giga Chad. He's still only ranked 6 out of 318 people in this lobby. This is a 3-hour-long game. Dude, 17,000. Eventually, even the people that are in like the top 10 are ants. But dude, if you could ever get in front, if you could ever get in front of this and put the wall up just at the right second in front of one of these big ass players, oh my god, food for everybody. The amount of just feeding frenzy that happened, it was just everybody ate. He could probably wrap the lobby right now. Does he actually lose? I wonder if anybody gets him. I don't think so. 24,000. This person's pretty scary. You going for the kill? He's going for the kill. He's going for the kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He went for it. He went for it. He went for it. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? He's gonna cut him off. He's gonna rip to the right, do it Tron style. Oh my god. Actually, this is kind of crazy. This is actually crazy. Who makes the move? Oh, he tried to give him with a little, hey, fuck you. They're gonna hit the wall. This guy wants it so bad. He wants it. Don't hit that wall. Oh, did you see that was a pixel? This is a veteran. Oh, I feel, how did that not hit? Can you still play this original one? I would love to fill a lobby with just play this. It'd be so much fun. Yes, you still can. This is, dude, I'm gonna stream this soon. This game is so good. Again, it's the green and white spearmint guy. Oh no! That PewDiePie guy just drove. Oh! Oh, that sucks. That PewDiePie guy just drove into him. This game, yeah, dude. There's a reason why I put it on this list. That's a 2. I burnt so many hours on that game. It's not even funny. Dude, I'm like more excited about these iPad games than some of like the PlayStation 2 ones. You guys ever play this? Tentacle Wars. There's a few games that are like this. I'm gonna stream this too.
Until the energy is depleted, or speed up the occupation by cutting the tentacle close to its host's
Yep.
zone recovered. Check the power value of your antibody
Okay.
cell.
Let me explain to all of you idiots in the chat. Tentacle Wars is a series of kind of games that were like this. They were pretty popular, where you control a cell and you generate power over a period of time. There are neutral cells that you have to go into, and also enemy cells. Everybody's generating. The more that you're generating, the bigger you get. But you gotta be careful, because if you spread yourself too thin, you can get in a lot of trouble.
These dots show the maximum number of tentacles available. Don't cut the tentacle.
This is really hard. It actually takes a lot of focus to truly cut off at the right time. And it gets kind of wacky. Because eventually you end up having the way you win is you have to control every single node. Dude, I'm streaming this game. I don't give a shit if like 15 people watch it. I don't care. There's something about this game that just scratches every itch in the brain. It's like Risk, but with bacteria. That's a good way to put it. That actually is, it's kind of like real-time Risk that you have to constantly be aware of, like, where everything is at every second. I think this is actually on, I think this is on Newgrounds, too. I think it's technically a Flash game. This is getting a 2-star. In fact, I might even make that a 3-star. Okay, same company, Game Stew. I love these little descriptions. I hope you're reading them as they pop up. Yeah, hybrid roguelike slot machine game with Game Boy inspired visuals. You spin a slot machine to play. I'm gonna let this. You know what? I'm gonna let this one play out because it's so interesting. It's so unique. It's just such a weird game. No, fuck that. I'm streaming this game too. So you go through a dungeon, and you have to pull the slot machine, and depending on what it lands on, that's kind of the outcome that happens, right? You can cheat it by stopping it and like saying, hey, I would like to respin it. It costs gold, but you don't want to spend all your money. We need to do an iPad Kid night. The music is so weird too. The character designs in these Tower of Fortune games are so much fun too. Tower of Fortune 2 is probably the best of them. Tower of Fortune 3 is also good. Dodging the question? What do you mean? Sorry about your ears. You level up, you have to go down a series of dungeons. There's a whole story. There's random encounters. Yeah, it's the Dark Souls kill sound. I wanted to get to the boss because the music is it just takes me there. Someone appeared. During my search for meaning, I found 2 potions that are no use to me. Would you like one? Nice. I love that music. Tower of Fortune 2. I will say the game not only gets kind of grindy, you can buy gold for real money to like make it so you can respin without having to lose. I may have done that. I may have spent at least $20 to $40 on this game. At least. Because I really wanted to beat this boss, and I couldn't. I spent like 30, 40, maybe $50. Maybe 30. What? I bought plenty of games for $60 that I played for 10 minutes and said, I don't want to play this anymore. I can't spend $30 on a mobile game? But so that's Tower of Fortune 2. Yeah, fuck that. It's getting 2. Tower of Fortune 3 is more of that, but just kind of way more involved. Highly updated. I do like them both for different reasons. There's a Tower of Fortune 4 that I don't really like that much. But these 2 are bangers. They're super fun. And man, oh man, you're gonna love it when I stream them eventually. It's good shit. It is. I'm going to give this a 1, because I think 2 is where I genuinely had fun and loved it. All right, speaking of iPad games, we're almost done with the iPad games, those of you that are freaking out. Watch this. Yep. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. This is the room for the iPad. And it's on Steam right now, too. I have video on this game. This is the most satisfying game you could ever play. You have to open up a series of boxes that have a ton of little puzzles around them. And that box opens up this box. And then that lever, you need to pull that. And that comes out. And then that turns on that. And then it's just opening up this series of boxes. And one box leads inside of another box and another box and another. And it's just the kind of roll down the snowball down the hill of just opening shit up. Oh, it's the most satisfying goddamn game ever. I'll stream it one day. Let me show you what the original box looks like. Yeah, and then it like, I don't want to spoil or anything, but like it's just so cool. It's an escape room, but the entire escape room takes place in one box. The room two, they made 3 or 4 of these, and the room 2 is also just, oh man, that's gonna, I'm fighting giving this 4. But I'm gonna give these both 3. They're so much fun. Talk about the Mind Eraser Frog. It's actually been long enough where I think I really have Mind Eraser Frogged, because the room 2 is the same concept as the room 1. And it's just a tinkering game. Stir said, tell me why Soldier of Fortune 2 is on your list. That is pretty based. Stir, why don't you just chill? Because I haven't gotten to the PC section yet. Let's go up and show him. What do you say this is based? Where is it? Hold on. Dude, I don't think I really give a fuck about the Oregon Trail. I put it on here to prove to you that I've played video games for 30 years. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I just put this on here so people know that I'm 40. Well, I'm going to leave that for now. Well, I'm not, whoa. What am I? I'm not supposed to be up here. All right, I'm not supposed to be doing this right now. What am I doing up here? All right, Purple Place is fucking dog shit. But I think I don't, should I get rid of it right now? But it changed everything. I might give it a 1. No, it was the free Windows shit. It's like putting Windows Pinball in the list. But I had to. It was fun. Wait. Let me see if it vibes with me at all. Right? I was going to say, thank God that the timestamp was correct. I was going to say, if it vibes with me right now, I will uneliminate it. And the cake making segment, ooh boy. Ooh, Rick. Ooh, Rick. Ooh-wee. Okay, you do. Okay, if this goes against Final Fight, it's gonna. I don't know. Maybe it won't. Okay, Soldier of Fortune 2. Why is this on the list? We're in PC. We're in the PC boys section right now. So this is not. I'm not supposed to be here, but Stir fucked this whole thing up. Why is it here? Because this is the most violent game I played when I was younger. This game is disgusting. And it was a good shooter, but you can like shoot off people's body parts. It's fucked up. It's actually a really kind of good shooter, but look at how disgusting this game is. The gun mechanics were fun. I actually liked how the gunplay was in this game, but it was just so violent. It just I stuck with it for the rest of my life. No, we need like a more violent section. Hold on. It even has 90 FOV. No, it's just a quality shooter.
Is still pending.
But impact level and why I'm gonna put this at like a.
In the meantime, we can't be too careful.
Vergara seemed to know a great deal about the shop.
A 1
and
star.
About me. I don't really see how he got so much information. Could the two incidents be connected?
The first one was way more over the top.
Job, John. A mole?
It's just a hunch I have.
I remember just loading up the first level, shooting like 5 people's legs and arms off, and then going like, oh, that was crazy. I'm gonna go play Captain Crunch's Crunchling Adventures now. Again, I was like 19. I don't know why I'm doing that voice again.
Or is it?
And I didn't go play Crunchling Adventures. I played like Team Fortress Classic. Dude, how come nobody's arms and legs are coming off? This game taught me what a crouch jump was on this exact level. That's a lot of recoil on this gun. Yeah, this is also one of the only games that I truly had on a disc. This was like, when did this come out? I remember this is, what year? I want to say like 1998. Like a PC game on a disc. I only had like a few of them. What's coming? 98? No, I guess no. I'm thinking of the first one. First one was like 96 or 95, right? But yeah, Stir, the reason why it's on the list is because it was a very impactful game. I played it pretty early on in my like kind of mid to late teens. You could blow people's arms and legs off, and I thought it was disgusting. The shooting mechanics were fine, were really good. I liked it a lot. It's going to get a 1 star from me. No, this requires a story. We're not doing that one yet. That's like for like tomorrow or the next day. That's a whole story. Okay, where were we? Stir, did you see where I rated the Leisure Suit Larry games? I'm pretty sure these are on your list too, right? Okay, where are we at? Right here. Where the hell are we? Oh, right. Here we go. Super Hot VR. This game's sick. Okay, this game's on the list because it was such a unique experience to be able to make the world move. It felt like I was playing in a Matrix video game. I felt like I had superpowers. And also, anytime I have a bad dream, this is a bad dream simulator for me because anytime I have a nightmare or a horrible dream, all the way going back to when I was like 12, I can pause my dreams and be like, wait a minute, everybody stop moving. And I get to kind of just sit there and go, I'd like to move on from this maybe, or what's my plan here? So I can super hot my dreams, and I felt like this was such a fun way to do that. It was like the experience I can have in a dream. Also, in a dream, if I close my eyes tight enough, I can change the channel sometimes and change the dream. The dream just goes to a different TV network. But there's something about having this amount of direct control of a situation and almost none at all. Because in the aforementioned thing that I just brought up, if I pause let's say a guy runs into the room with an axe and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Pause. He's still swinging the axe. And if I like can unpause it or change channel, that guy might show up in a different dream. And the axe is still about to hit me in the head. Do you know what's crazy? What's really crazy? Dude, I've been killed in my dreams like 5 times at this point. Don't you think it's kind of bizarre? And let's get real for a second. I know this is late night kind of wacko hours to talk about this. But I thought about this recently. You kind of, yeah, it's so weird. But in a way, you like know what it feels like to die. Isn't that crazy? Like, if you get like shot in the face in your dream, or if you like fall off a cliff and hit the fucking ground, you like know what it's, your brain like makes you know what it feels like to die. It's so weird. I think my death counts at like 10. Cause like I've had a dream where like it's a maniac and he's like fighting and it's like a guy with a chainsaw and it's like, and it's like, oh, it's like, oh my God, this is what it feels. My brain is telling me this is what it feels like. That's happened to me once or twice. I've been shot in the face in my dream and it's like, what the fuck? This is what happens. It's crazy what your brain does. I don't have slasher dreams. I mean, if this has only happened like probably 5 times in my whole life, 10 times in my whole life. Sorry, that made me laugh. What, the thought of me being round up with a chainsaw is so goddamn funny to you? I mean, I guess it was a kind of a humorous. I don't know. I guess I don't know. But anyways, yeah. But I think, because you have that moment too when you wake up. Like I've been shot right here before, and like I feel myself just like you're just like kind of going, and your brain's like, this is it, man. This is what it is, and you're just kind of like, this is so awful. And you wake up and it's like, oh my God, thank God it's a dream. Thank God it's a dream, right? And you know what's really kind of terrifying? Like the prospect that you get to say, thank God it's a dream. But like, holy shit, how awful of a thing that like you could experience. It's awful. To truly sit there and think like that is what it could be like, I feel like builds a little bit more empathy for your brain too. To be like, man, oh man, I hope everyone's doing all right. I hope everyone's like okay. It hits you pretty hard. It does. Is Stir still here? Do you have a positive dream KD ratio? Actually, I don't know. I feel like dreams by their very nature are like, you are nerfed and you have all these powers removed from you. All you can do is kind of run and scream. That's a crazy question. Yeah, it is. I've definitely fought in a dream, and it's like, here we go. And it's funny because you always tell yourself in the dream, I'm in a dream right now, so I'm not going to be able to fight good, but I'm gonna this time because I'm aware of it. And you still do the like, brother, I've never killed anyone in my dreams. What do you mean? He was half paying attention. I talked about dying in your dream. Like falling off of a fucking high place or being like killed in a dream or something. You weren't even paying attention. He had a different tab open. Anyways, this game's great. It's wonderful. It actually used the medium perfectly. And I think it's actually worth playing this game. It's worth getting VR for a game like this. And Half-Life Alyx. I think back to that experience and streaming this and playing it off stream even too. This is one of those games that you can show people, have them put on the headset, and it's that kind of quintessential, this is what a VR is. It kind of floors them. I'll give it a 2. It can fight for its spot. All right. We are done with the iOS and VR. What is left is PlayStation 1, PC, and arcade. Oh. Dude, Wacky Gator. Oh, man. I want to give this 4, but I feel like you would all hate me. All right, we'll come back. Wait. Let me take one more break. And we're not going to go too much longer. I just want to look at it. Is this like a top 10? Eventually it will be. But I just want to look at these. So again, let me explain just very quickly how this is going to work. This is the first important round. This is the longest round. This is to place the games into one of 4 categories or remove them entirely. Whatever category a game is put in, especially these 1st and 2nd star games, these 1 and 2 star games, the 1-star games are going to go up against each other in a choose one scenario. Then the 2 stars are going to go up in a choose one scenario till we get to only 4 and 3-star experiences. When that is done, that's when I have to make the big 50 to 100 game tier list, because everything will be in the right spot. I'll be right back. We'll take one more break. I want to take a look at it. Does the winner of the choose one upgrade to the next star? It does. Until the 3rd star. I'll be right back. Somebody said worst rating system ever? Well, you don't have to do it. That's fine. Get banned? No, I'm not going to ban that person. They can stay there. No, they get to stay. I did it this way because I didn't want to have to eliminate, because eliminating 4-star experiences, I didn't want to dump them off because I want to eventually see it all laid out on a giant list. So let's say that it was, 4-star games were going to go up against each other. I don't want to remove 4-star games because I think they belong at the top. Same thing for 3 stars. The 1 and 2-star games are the ones that you kind of are not really sure where they belong. I know they're not as important as like a 4, but I wanted the 4s to be secure. So when the final round happens, I can actually put them where they belong on the top rather than have them get deleted. So that's kind of what that thought process was. This part is just the initial ranking. Yeah, this is the initial ranking to determine the seeds in the tournament. That's correct. Except for the 4-star stuff. If all goes according to plan, which I probably think it will, there'll be somewhere around 70 to 101 stars. It's 50 to 60, maybe 2 stars. And then maybe like 40 to 53 stars and like 40 to 54s. Did any Leisure Suit Larrys make it to round 2? No, they did not, unfortunately. Hold on, I say, wait, let me see. I'm objective, but in what world do you go off about? Hold on, I want to read this. It's important. And what? Wow, where's that comment? That was a good question. That was a good question. Where is it? Somebody just said it. Somebody post that? Can somebody paste that? They said, in what world do you go off on a tangent about super hot? But what was the next part? Okay, I'm objective, but in what world do you go off about super hot for like 20 minutes and then give it 2 stars? Okay, so I don't know, maybe a good way to describe it is like this. Everything you see on this list is one of my most important, is great. To even be on this list, it has to be like at least high, like mid 8s to high 8 out of 10. A lot of chatters may have missed the intro. Yeah, everything on here is something that I put on here specifically because I loved it. Or it had such a huge impact on me that that's not 2 out of 4 stars. That is like a gold medal out of like platinum and diamond medals, right? They're the Michelin. Thank you. These are Michelin stars. Hey, read the title. What was my title? The most impactful 359 games of my entire life elimination game. Flashing lights warning for some of the older games. I guess that's true. 7-hour stream. Unk still got it. No, I mean, we're still hanging out. They're all 4 to 5 stars. These stars are placing them at 4.1, 4.9. Yeah, eventually, so all the ones that are 4 are going to be, to make an ultimate tier list, there's going to be a row, like 2 or 3 rows of all these 4-star games that are going to have to be placed where they belong truly. It just is a means to narrow it all down and seed it correctly. So a 1-star game is not going up against a 4-star game in an elimination bracket. That would just be so, like, I love this game. I really do. But Dusk is not going to be able to, if it was truly all just eliminations, Dusk would just get eliminated every single time it goes up against Tiny Toon Adventures Wacky Sports. But anyways, I'm almost done. I want to look at this. So they have to be in their own categories, at least initially. So it's like a seed. It's like a seed. It's like a seed. Why did I say that 3 times? It's late. I'm getting tired. Can I fucking burn these? I hate these. Hold on. Let me. Okay, is it in? Is it in? Is it in? Okay, it's in. Dude, this game is good. This is also on my game of the year. This video is age restricted and only, oh shit, okay. Well, I'll log in next time. Immortality is a fire game. I'm speaking like the kids do on that one. Fire. Why is Outlast not age restricted and Immortality is age? I think there's like, I wouldn't consider this to be like a mature, horrible game. Like this is like, you see a guy's dick in this game. There is a penis in this game. But this one is age restricted. What? Dude, I'm already seeing some. That's for tomorrow, the next day. I'm already seeing some ones that I cannot have any influence at all. Oh my goodness. Oh man, some of these are gonna be fucking great. Okay. I want to go look at, yeah, arcade. It's gonna be fun to do all this. Okay, I will rate one more game and then I'm gonna go to bed and we'll probably pick it up tomorrow afternoon. Or the day of, we're probably gonna go tomorrow. But let's plan it for tomorrow. But if for some reason it needs to move to the next day, it'll move to the next day. But just let's plan it tomorrow. This is Wheel 'em In. This is an arcade ticket machine game. And you're going to find out the reason why this is on here in a few minutes. Hold on.
Here it comes. Almost.
This is the most annoying arcade machine in the entire casino. And yes, they're essentially casinos for children. This game is burnt. There's a searing, branding iron into my brain. When this thing ran out of tickets, this guy's voice that you hear, the voice acted sound effect, while this played, all you would hear across the entire arcade was service to wheel 'em in. Service to wheel 'em in. Service to wheel 'em in. It's all you heard. You could be over on the Mortal Kombat machine and you would just hear it throughout the whole place. And it might do that for like 15 minutes. It depends on when an attendant was going to come over. Service to wheel 'em in. It's going to lose to every single thing, let's be real. But wait a minute. Let me take a step back. Marvel vs. Capcom is on the 1 Michelin star tier. Would that beat Wheel 'em in? Yeah. Hold on. Super Mario Maker for the Wii? Yes, it's going to beat Wheel 'em in. Nothing. Yeah, it's gone. It was fun. What about Big Bertha? Hold on, this is important. I fucking love this game. Dude, this is the best game at the whole arcade. Because when you're a kid, everybody goes over and picks up like 10 balls, and 10 kids just like stuff it in their mouth at once. It's like the funniest fucking game. We had a whole group of us that would just always just filling up your hands full of these things. Fucking putting it in. Alright. It's an arcade machine. Stop. It's an arcade machine. Arcade machine. Arcade machine. Arcade machine. Arcade machine. Arcade machine. But, dude, again, you would hear this across the whole arcade. It made me laugh. It made us all laugh. We all thought it was the funniest goddamn thing. Alright, Big Bertha's getting fucking destroyed. I can't have anything. I can't have anything. Wait, somebody has a link to service to wheel 'em in? What? No way, hold on. This is just an audio clip? How did you find this? Hold on, hold on. Why does that not work? Wait, why can I not play this? Hold on. Copy the link. What the fuck is this link? Why am I so bad at this? Okay, here we go, here we go. So this would play forever. Dude, I can't wait to hear this. I can't wait to play this for like 5 seconds straight.
Service to wheel 'em in. Tilt. Tilt.
Oh! I don't remember that.
Wheel 'em in. Winner. Almost. Wheel 'em in.
Service to wheel 'em in.
Come on over and wheel 'em in.
Yeah, it would say this thing would talk to you when you walked by it. They probably
Service to wheel 'em in. Service to wheel 'em in. Service to wheel 'em in. Service to wheel 'em in.
It's like I'm back at the arcade. What did I give that? No, it's going to stay dead. While we're on the topic of real life IRL arcade machines, Wacky Gator. This was in my local arcade, and it was just as broken as this machine probably is. I don't know if you can hear it, but it makes a high-pitched metal-on-metal grating sound. Now I'm angry. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh my god, this is not getting eliminated. This is getting up to like at least tier 1 or tier 2. I remember having a slice of pizza in my hand, and nobody uses the mallet. Using the mallet is an amateur move. It just is. You need 4 people lined up. You need 5 people, 5 of your friends, 1 at every crocodile. So the second it comes out, you just hit it. This is pretty good. You win. All right, that was fun. This one's not getting eliminated, and I'm gonna put it high because the voices stay. I'm gonna get you. Oh. I played it at every arcade. It was at every arcade that I ever went to. Do I have the balls to put this at 4? I don't. I'm going to put it at... I just did that. GG. Hey, why don't we play the other one that this same company made that's probably on the same level? Cracky Crabs. I love how every one of these videos of these games is like a cell phone video from like 2004. We gotta get the whole thing. Hold on. This music is great. It goes dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. This one was actually kind of harder because they could hide underneath that way easier. They love their whack-a-mole games. This looks depressing. What? Why? How is this depressing? Is that they get angry, don't they? In the 90s, we were trained to kill at arcades. Okay, I'm gonna give this one a 2. I don't think it's quite hits the same as Wacky Gators. Now here's one for you. It's probably really hard to find videos on this. This is Arm Champs 2. This is the game that I told you about, where there was an arm that had negative pressure against it, like a hydraulic pressure, and you had to arm wrestle different people on the screen. It was impossible. You would see some big dude come over, and this is the last boss, by the way. There's like, I think there's 12 characters you can play, and the first character is like kind of a wimp, and it's really easy, and there's not a whole lot of pressure. You get down to the cyborg guy, there's probably 500 pounds of pressure on that. And what you had to end up doing is you had to have at least, again, I've said this like 5 of these arcade machines in a row, 2 or 1 to 2 of your friends would be right behind you, and all of you would pull this thing down at the same time. It was the only way it was possible. Let's take a look. So remember, this is the hardest. And this looks kind of like this looks like an older guy. This doesn't look like a kid. Look at this. Can't even do it. All right, cue the friend. Cue the friend. Where is he? Where's the buddy that's gonna jump on and pull it down with him? That's the way you do it. That's the only way it's possible. I don't think I've ever seen a grown man beat this game. Yeah, of course, that's the only way it was possible. You had to do it like that. The ones before this, the ones before the cyborg guy, it was really difficult, but you could do it, especially the lower difficulty ones. That thing is nasty, by the way. Look at this thing. This thing's supposed to be metallic. Why is it brown? Oh no. That thing's seen some better days. The paint's all rubbed off. I'm so glad that it took 2 people to do that. Yeah, so Arm Champs 2. There's an Arm Champs 1, weirdly enough. Yeah, you have to keep your elbow on the pad. If you don't keep your elbow there, then it won't work. What do I want to give this, though? Reminds me of the Uncle Fester game. Yes, the Uncle Fester game was very similar. That one electrocuted you. You held your hands on this thing, and it sent such intense vibrations into the machine that it shook your hands. It hurt. This thing actually hurt, especially on the high difficulty. I should put that on here. I'm going to add that for next time. We'll see if Drew can get a source a clip of that. That should be on here to get eliminated, but I want you to see it. Okay, we're jumping out of order. I'm going to do one more random one just because I feel like it. We're way out of order here. This is from candystand.com. This is Bullpen Blast. Another baseball game, that's fine. The goal with this one is you have to pitch a perfect game. And you had a bunch of... This game was fun. It was hard. Your pitcher, if you throw just heat all the time... I'm going to stream this one too. Candystand.com was one of the premier places to play games after school. I've never beaten this game. It deserves a 1-star Michelin star. Maybe even 2. I'm having too much fun. I want to stay, but it's too late. Okay, I have 30 eliminations. I need more than that. Okay, all right. We'll pick it back up tomorrow. I will pick it back up tomorrow. If there's an event that it needs to move, I will let you know. But it will be either tomorrow afternoon or it'll be the day after. But the goal is to... It might take us one more stream after that. Click the cookie.
Yummy.
Credits those that helped with this cookie pickle site. All right, so these are the people that contributed to this. We're not even close to being done. I like the yummy. There is quite a lot still to do, but yeah, special thanks to the people in this list. This was coding the website, sourcing YouTube videos and descriptions. It was a kind of a group effort. So very much appreciate it. It went through a couple of iterations, and I think it's really cool where it is now. Type cookie or pickle. You guys have to type this. You have to. Yeah, Holly did the banner images. There's some cool shit here. But thank you to those of you that actually contributed. I didn't actually know exactly how many people contributed, so to see the names on the screen, it's great. Thank you. Wonderful shit. W stream. And that's part 1 of probably 2 or 3 parts. The real meat of this, the real meat and potatoes is, as of this seeding, is when shit goes down. W stream, L takes. That's fine. Also, big shout out to these play testers for giving me ideas and telling me how mine are stupid. Your ideas aren't stupid. What are you talking about? Check out one of my favorite EPs. And there's a cat picture too? All right, well, I have to play this on stream. This is the Math Rock Collective. Okay. Send off music? Yeah, that's perfect. All right, see you tomorrow. We'll continue this. I'm having a lot of fun. Hope the viewing experience is good. One of the big things about making this was to make sure that it was maybe interesting to kind of be able to see the videos and the thumbnails and the descriptions and stuff. So instead of it just being kind of like PNGs that on a tier list, I feel like this is a little bit more, especially with the amount of games that are here. But yeah, see you tomorrow. Take care. Thanks for everything. We'll see you soon. We'll get to the bottom of this. I'll figure out what my favorite experiences of my entire life are. See you soon. Take care. Goodbye. See you soon.